Hello, everyone. It is currently 1 a.m. Pacific time, and this is Mama Deb. Yes, I was just here about 3 hours ago, and yes, I got about an hour and a half sleep. But what the heck, right? We're raising money for Purple, one of our favorite members in our community who's always there to help everybody out when she can. She always lends a helping hand. And we are trying to raise money to buy her a new automobile because she is lives in Minnesota and is the primary caretaker or caregiver for her neighbor, Sloth Girl, and they're in desperate need of a car because unfortunately Sloth Girl is going to be doing chemotherapy weekly, and Purple's the one who takes her to all her appointments and um, handles all the daily errands and everything like that for both of them. So at last track, we are probably almost at $5,000, but our goal was initially 5,000, but we decided we're just going to keep raising no matter what. Good morning, Kyle. Excuse me. Please, if you want to join, I will send you a copy. I will send you a link. And hello, Randolph. How are you? Anybody who wants to join me can certainly come in and join me because I am sleepy and tired and I need people to keep me awake. I will be here till about 10 a.m. when student Dr. Ben takes over and does medical myths. So please, you got any ideas for some stuff that we should talk about? If you want to join, I will send you a copy of the link and I will welcome you with open arms so we could just start discussing whatever you guys want. Hi, Randolph. So, does anybody know how drunk Ben got? I left at 9, like maybe 10 o'clock, and I'm just wondering how very drunk he really got. There he is, our favorite student, Dr. Ben. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Cosmic Will. Hello. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Bonzo? Bonzieri? Oh, gosh, correct me. But hello, thank you, welcome. Appreciate student Dr. Ben sending me over. Oh, he puked 3 times. I guess he was drunk. Oh, Monsoix. Okay, got it. Let's see what we got here. You're doing well. I'm tired though. Yes. Hour past midnight in BC, huh? Well, no wonder you're tired. But that's yeah, it's just about 1 a.m. here. And I am a little bit on the tired side as well. How's everybody else doing? Like I said, give me a couple seconds. I usually do not. Oh, hello, Jenny. I normally do not do this one-handed. I usually have my producer with me, but I'm pretty sure Becca's sound asleep at this point. So I'm going to copy the link and I am going to send it to the couple people who have requested it. So you'll excuse me if it takes me a couple seconds, I'm sure, but hold on and stand by. Yes, it's a little. I'm looking at the silliest thing. I'm assuming this is in England, but they have a whole thing on a McDonald's order board. Is the Queen's picture? That's very interesting. Does anybody have any thoughts on that? I'm wondering. We normally I'm really not into that kind of stuff at all. I'm not into pop culture. I'm not into the royals, anything like that. I really am not. I think that my life is busy enough as it is without having obsessing about things that do but do not affect my life type of stuff. So, oh wow. Target has the top of their office buildings, the flag of England at this point. Interesting, very interesting. I know when I was watching the first football game of the season, they had a moment of silence for her as well. And the Target building is in Minneapolis where they have the flag. So it is interesting. It's very interesting. Like I've been hearing all day about what's going to happen to Harry and Meghan now. And I'm like, I don't even know why the hell it's such a big deal. If She, if they left, they left, and they're going to live their happy life, and good for them. Oh, and okay. Andrew, hi. You switched over. Oh, yeah. I don't like Twitch too very, very, very much either. But, sometimes I'm trying to get my art and stuff I'm trying to get confident enough to be able to do my art and stuff over there. So I have a random generator here. They say it's just for random subject matters. Let's see what we can do here. Good God. It is early. Like, I'm not even quite awake yet because my vision's still a little blurred from sleeping. BB was supposed to be here with me tonight or this morning or whatever the hell it is, but she had something come up and she's not going to be able to be here. So we're going to have to roll with the punches and just adapt as we can. I guess that's a really good skill to have is adaptability. Top news story for this day. Let's see. What in the heck is going on here? Top news story today. Is it really? Okay, that's interesting. That can't be right. Well, the death of Queen Elizabeth, of course. And then, of course, oh gosh, you guys are so going to be so excited to know that our president, Joe Biden, is going to attend her funeral. Oh, that's too bad. Bernard Shaw died at age of 82. Oh, and here comes Jenny. She's going to be my companion, so you don't have to just hear my voice. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Good morning, evening. Hi.
Whatever the heck it is. It's very early. And let's see what else is one of the top stories. Trump and the Justice Department submit special master nominees to review. Oh God, to review the Mar-a-Lago documents. Good God.
Yeah, they couldn't come up with an agreed person to use. Trump wanted them to use let's see, what was the husband of the judge who made the original decision about the special master. No conflict of interest there.
None whatsoever. Oh my. So yeah.
So ridiculous.
I absolutely 100% agree that it is completely ridiculous, but I think Trump is pretty much ridiculous too. So doesn't surprise me that he's doing something once again to put himself in the news. He's got to stay relevant somehow, I guess.
Yeah, I was expecting him to barge into the Queen Elizabeth discussions and stuff like that and turn it all about him.
Well, that wouldn't have surprised me if he did that. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me at all.
Maybe he'll wait till the actual funeral.
Yeah, which I'm sure he's going to try. He's going to attend, but President Biden's supposed to be going there, so
they are not going to let Donald Trump attend that.
I hope not.
No, there's no way. The Queen absolutely despised.
Oh, did she?
Donald Trump, yes. The way he treated her when he was visiting.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what else is in the news. Oh, God, this is sad. 2 police officers were shot and killed while serving a warrant in Cobb County, Georgia last night. So late Thursday night. Oh, that's lovely. So it looks like it was an intentional, they ambushed them. Okay, Etcher. It looks like when they went to deliver the warrant, they were ambushed. That is, again, I just don't know why people do that. I value human life a little bit too much, I guess, to do that to anybody. But
and then the let's see, Marsha Blackburn and a couple other prominent but not necessarily important Republicans made the point that that wouldn't have happened if those liberals hadn't defunded the police.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it was happening long before anything happened with the funding or anything like that. And, for those bad cops, something had to happen. It had to happen, and things had to be rerouted, relearned, restructured, and that's still true today. I think we're just working on it. I don't think it's anything that's going to be solved anytime soon. That's for darn sure. So, Aunt Jerry, we need to reschedule. Okay, that's fine. Just send me, and you can send me a date when you're available, or whatever, and we'll figure it out from there. So, so what is your take on the Queen Elizabeth thing?
Who, me?
Yes, yes.
Well,
What?
different than a lot of people. I my all of my ancestry goes back to England. You know, we can actually trace it, and we know what chunk of ourselves are just plain English people, um,
Yes.
and Welsh with a little Welsh and a little Scottish in there. And you know, so I've spent my life kind of thinking of England as you know, part of us here in America, not me personally.
Uh.
Um, and so I feel a loss for her death. You know, I don't have the respect for the monarchy as some of the dyed in the wool crazies over in England do. I think the monarchy should be pretty much abolished or turned into something more like Sweden or Norway, where they're just kind of a figurehead and a guy in a regular three-piece suit hanging around.
Yeah.
Um, but until that happens, I respect them as people, kind of. I don't think I respect Prince Andrew. Uh,
No, that's true.
yeah. And some of the other, you know, crap that's going on with the quote royals unquote.
Yeah.
But Queen Elizabeth was a special person. She had her ass on the line in World War II. She wasn't hanging in some office, you know, a couple hundred miles from London. She was right damn down there, you know, during the Blitz and shit. You know, she could have been killed just as well as anyone else. And you know, that's impressive. She was just a kid,
Yeah.
and she still did that.
That,
Um,
yeah. You got to respect. You have to respect the deeds for sure. For sure.
mhm. And you know, again, whatever we feel about the family and their dalliances, um, she has remained absolutely calm. She's a steady um, figurehead, I guess I should say, and something that people could look back at and feel comfort and security from her apparent strength and um, solid nature, let's say.
Yes. We could all use. Uh, Several of our leaders could definitely use her more solid thought process and her ability to stay calm
Oh yeah,
uh, in today's society.
yeah.
That would be good.
You know,
Um,
I don't know if it's I don't know if people should be making jokes about it, you know, the way they are. I mean, they haven't even anesthetized and stuffed the corgis yet. So,
oh, good Lord. Please tell me that you're kidding. Lord. So really quick before we go on, I wanted to just do a quick update. We are up to $4,265. When I started this morning at yesterday afternoon at 3 Pacific time, we only had 3,800. So we've definitely made a big increase. Thank you everyone who has donated. But please keep those donations rolling in. And you know what? Just share the crud out of this and let's get Purple as much money as possible so we can help cover all of her costs that come with having a car. Because, you know, we all know titling the thing, registering the thing, I mean, is going to be expensive enough as it is. So, and those things tend to be a little bit outrageous. So,
actually, it's not so bad in Minnesota.
no? Oh, good. Well,
Uh,
I live in Oregon, so it's not as bad as California. That's for darn sure.
in Minnesota, I forget the formula they use, but they vary it depending on the age of the car and that sort of thing.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
When I did mine, of course, that car is 26 years old. My license annually is like only $50. Um, The one thing in Minnesota is you are required to have insurance. So
Yeah, yeah. You're required. I think you're required here in Oregon as well. It that seems like it's a at the very least. I think it's a what do you call it? Uninsured motorist or what have you. The very least that you can carry. So you're not getting your car fixed, but they're at least going to pay for the person or help pay for the person who you hit or were involved in the wreck in if it's your fault.
yeah, I think it's basic liability that I guess.
I think that's exactly what it is. I couldn't think of the word. So the other thing in news today, Michigan High Court puts the abortion question on their November ballot.
That's going to be interesting.
Yes, it is. I think that well, I think it's horse crap that it got overturned because that's the only thing that by saying it's illegal or it's not, overturning the Supreme Court case, all that's going to do is just increase the number of illegal abortions and unsafe abortions.
Mhm.
It's not going to stop people from having abortions. And, I cannot, I have such a hard time with the whole thought process of, well, if you abstained and didn't have sex, you wouldn't have to worry about getting pregnant, says the woman who has 10, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids, obviously. But, you have a lot of kids and some people just aren't ready or capable, or they're just flat out don't want to. And they have that right. Women have that right to say that.
What really annoys me is that at the very basis of this whole thing is, of course, the evangelical screaming religion.
Yeah.
But for your standard Republicans that aren't into religion, but are into oath keepers and those kind of crazies, this is purely race. They want to have a bunch of white people that are producing kids, and so to prevent white people from becoming a minority in this country.
I had not even thought about that aspect of it, but that kind of makes sense.
They openly discuss and encourage people to have large families, more than 2.75 children per family.
No, thank you.
Expand the numbers of white people.
I don't, no thanks. I had my 3, that's enough. After I gave birth to the 3rd one and he was as big as he was, I was like, tie my damn tubes. I am taking myself out of the gene pool. Forget it. Because he was 10 pounds and he was 2 feet long and I delivered that boy vaginally. So my hoo-ha has never been the same.
That's a big piece of
yeah, I gave birth to a 6-week-old. He was literally 2 days old when we had to put him on cereal because I could not keep up with how much I couldn't produce enough milk to keep up with him. He was just eating constantly. I'm like, for the love of God, child. And he's no small potato right now either. He's 6'5" and he's just a huge kid. Well, he's not a kid. He's a young man. He's 20. He'll be 24 in July. So he just turned 23.
Well, happy birthday.
Yes, I will tell him you said so. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that's how they got boomers to keep having kids. So your generation can divide the Wait, what? That's how you get boomers, by having 6 to 8 kids per family so that your generation can divide the country. Oh, okay. I read that totally wrong the first go round. Sorry. See, it's still very early. The Diet Coke has not kicked in yet. Not kicked in. So did you get to watch any of Student Dr. Ben and his trivia night? Jenny?
Yeah, a little bit here and there. I was in early on, and then I kind of left and watched a little TV for a while.
Yeah. I heard he was much intoxicated.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he just put in the chat a little bit ago before he went to bed that he had he threw up 3 times. I'm like, good God. That's a lot of throwing up. Thank you, but I hate doing that. Hate it.
Well, that's one of the big reasons I do not drink, is I hate the effects when you overdose. The vomiting, the vertigo. I just
yeah.
stand that. The vertigo is so upsetting.
It very much, what do you call it? Yeah, it's definitely something that I would not recommend having at all, because the dizziness, the vertigo is so, what do you call it? For me, it's I'm sure everybody feels this way, but I cannot think of the word. It just throws me off so bad, and it makes me, you can't. I can barely walk sometimes, if combined with the amount of that I drank. So it throws off my perception of the world so badly that I just have a really hard time, getting over it. If that makes sense.
I choose to limit myself to two drinks at an event, and that's it. Um, any more than that, and I will be uncomfortable with how I feel.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't think I would do it anymore because I'm not a stupid child in high school. But when I would have too much to drink, I would turn into kind of an asshole. And
Ah.
I just don't want that, so I will not get drunk.
Well, that makes sense. It completely makes sense.
Let's see, what does Sadie here say?
Ah, I was just reading that. She
Mm.
says that boomers had big families, and they are what is dividing the country politically. They want to ban um, abortions and have big families. The Gen Zers have finally outnumbered the boomers in voting. And Aunt Jenny says, talk about your upcoming reunion.
Oh, that's boring.
That's what?
That's boring.
That's boring. I'm pretty damn boring at 1 o'clock in the morning as well. So, what do you I am curious. You're reunioning with family or with coworkers or?
My high school reunion, my,
Oh wow, that's not boring. That's cool as hell.
my 50th high school
Oh
reunion.
wow. Are you nervous?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen any of them since 1972.
Oh wow.
That's pre-transition.
I was just trying to think that. I was trying to think, how in the hell are they going to take that? That's going to be interesting. I would be nervous too. I
Yep.
would absolutely be nervous too. Yeah.
I mean, I know I can handle myself.
Mhm.
I'm not going to cower if somebody decides to be an asshole towards me about it or something like that. I'll just turn it right back on them. And then just tell them to go sit down.
Yeah.
But you don't want to have that kind of conflict in your life.
No, no.
And I know I'm inviting it, so
Yeah. Now, in what area of the United States did you grow up in?
I will have to drive home to Milwaukee.
Oh, okay.
275 miles.
Okay. Yeah. So that on itself is, that's stressful, having to drive that far and all that, let alone see people you haven't seen in 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
I could understand that completely, but go ahead.
A couple of the people who are organizing it are aware of me and have seen me and stuff. So that's okay. The main woman who's doing it, Charlene, I've known her since like 1963 or 4.
Uh-huh.
And and we were buddies in elementary school and stuff. So
Oh, okay.
there's
Okay.
she's not going to reject me regardless. She just we're that long term.
Yeah, and so since she's organized it, then she knows, because I know at reunions they give you the lovely little name tags and whatever. So she knows to use your name now.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent, excellent. Because that was something that would have gotten me very nervous, is whether or not I had to face that obstacle as well.
Well, they were also going to put your high school picture from the yearbook and a current picture. They asked everybody to send one in and put them on your name tag too.
Oh.
And I said, no.
Yeah. No kidding.
No, I won't do that.
No, no. No, because you know what, you would have people staring at it all night long, making it even more uncomfortable
Yeah.
than it needs to be. It's already going to be a little bit awkward, but you don't need it to be completely uncomfortable. So
Well, if we keep pictures out of it and the dead name out of it, then it's pretty much the same as any of the other women who've gotten married and changed their name.
exactly,
It's just kind
exactly.
of,
Yeah, I know when I went, we, you know what they did? They put our our senior picture on uh, our name badge, and for the ladies, what our maiden names were, and what our current name is. So, and
it's amazing how goddamn different most people look from when we were young.
at my 20 year, which was 20 years ago, everybody's like, "Oh, you look exactly the same." I'm thinking, "No, I fucking don't." First off, I just had a baby 6 weeks earlier, and I so I was significantly heavier, but I thought I looked totally different. Everybody's like, "Oh, we knew it was you the minute we saw you." I'm like, "Wow, okay."
Yeah, I look at all these people and I go two things. Good God, they all look so old, and two, they just don't look like they used to at all.
Yeah,
A few people look the same pretty much, and you can tell who they are immediately.
yeah,
Most of them, I look at and I just go, "Who the fuck are you?" That's
yeah. It was quite, excuse me, it was quite interesting because I graduated from high school in 1988. So that was when big hair was in. So all of the girls had the hair that was up to like here, and
mm-hmm.
um, so that definitely affected the way that we looked. But yeah, I have to admit it, I look very similar to what I did when I was in high school. I shouldn't complain. I mean, I'm significantly older, but I shouldn't complain too much, I guess.
Well, I of course look different, but I also don't. I was one of those people whose face didn't really seem to change that much over the decades.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Of course, I definitely look older because I've got wrinkled all over the place and that kind of thing. But um, I kind of look the same. I guess if I wanted to do this all over again, I would have gone to like the 30th reunion or something like that
Oh, okay.
when it actually was halfway possibly attractive.
Stop. You're gonna knock them out, knock their socks off. I just know it.
Maybe. I do know that there is one person, Jeff P. We'll just call him that. Is a Trumpian and an extremist,
Oh boy.
and he's going to come,
Hmm.
and he's knows about it because the reunion has been arranged on Facebook.
Okay.
Facebook, and he's on Facebook, so he's seen me. Um, and he has said some rather spicy things about me as a result, and
Oh boy.
um, and I don't care. I just don't want him to create a disruption so that everybody in the party has to go through some kind of crap.
Yeah, because the way he chooses to conduct himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Wow, Aunt Jure, that's I wasn't expecting that this early in the morning. Can you see the comments, Jenny? I don't know if you can
Yeah,
or not. Yeah.
yeah,
I was just reading what Aunt Jure said, and I'm like, wow, okay.
yeah. My coochie's wrinkly, sure.
Not comfortable talking about that. I don't know you well enough, so
No,
Um,
I don't mind talking about anything really.
well, that's nice. Um, what else? I was looking for some more stuff in the news. What's going on? Um, all right. Well, let's see. Oh, so PGE Pacific Power begins shutting down power in Oregon communities as winds worsen the fire danger. Oh, that's lovely. It isn't like we're actually. I'm not complaining at all because we're we're not this hot as we were. It was in the 90s this last week, and we're supposed to be dropping down into the 70s.
Mhm.
And man, when we have wildfires out here, it usually just catches fire and just goes. Just a lot similar to what California is. California has some of the worst forest fires every year, and so I shouldn't complain about it. And it doesn't matter. Like, it isn't like we have air conditioning come standard out here in Oregon. It does not. Hardly anybody has any type of air conditioning out here. So,
Oh, really?
and yeah, it just doesn't warrant it because we only get warm enough probably a couple weeks out of the year. So most people just do fans, ceiling fans, that kind of stuff. And Aunt Jer, you're out of your mind if you think I'm going to ask her if she wants to talk about that. First off, I couldn't do it without laughing.
Me? Sure, you're the one who kept bringing it up in the chat, not me.
Oh. Yeah, it's actually like last summer. I think last summer was probably one of the hottest. Well, it was the hottest since I've been here. I've only been here about 4 years now. And we hit triple digits probably regularly for a week and a half. And it was just so uncomfortable. You know, you had to put, and we're not talking just like 101. We're talking, we had one day that was 116. And I'm like, what in the heck? I moved to Oregon to get away from this crud.
Yeah, well, here's the new normal.
Mm-hmm.
It's Republican weather is what I call it.
Oh gosh.
And I'm serious about that. You know, the Republican Party has stood in opposition to dealing with the climate at all for the last 30, 40 years.
Well, no, that's true.
And they're the only group of people, our politicians in Washington, are the Republicans, in Washington. Let's see, there's what, 230, 300 guys in Washington are the only people on earth who don't believe that climate change is real and that we need to do anything about it. Everybody else on the planet believes in it. And these idiots are fucking it all up for everyone.
Yeah, and that's again, it baffles me. How can you be in any form of denial that it exists? Just take a look around. It's really quite that simple at this point in time of how everything has changed and how I'm sorry, lost train of thought. Just look around and see and look at the weather patterns and how things are changing, because that in itself it's more evident in the last 3 or 4 years than it has been any time sooner. You know, not to mention all the dramatic decreases in glaciers and, you know, water levels everywhere are going down. And it's just, I mean, it's just very obvious that it is happening.
I'm very upset about Greenland and how bad Greenland has taken a hit, and Alaska. We don't talk about Alaska much. Alaska's lost most of its glaciers.
Yeah, I actually have an aunt that lives out there, and she said it's the same thing there. That they're losing a ton of glaciers. The snowfall is nowhere near what it used to be. You know, they're not getting snow till much later in the year, and it's really starting to affect the way things are happening for their daily lives. And I just don't understand how they can be in denial. I mean, you must be an ostrich living with your head in the ground because, an ostrich. It's an ostrich, right? That does that. I think so. Anyway, because to be that unaware of what is going on in the world around you.
Now, outside of the complete ignorance of the Republican Party, and the Trumpians, the rest of our country has to, you know, take some responsibility for it too. I mean, by this point, we should all be driving electric cars, or at least 50% or more should be in electric now. Yeah, they are expensive, but fuck, any goddamn car is expensive as hell these days.
No, that's for sure. That is absolutely sure, for sure. But, you know, that is something that we can do. That is something that we could all be doing. And I'm not going to I mean, I don't drive an electric car. I do drive a, just a Toyota Camry, but I do try at least to do, if I'm going to drive my car, I try to do it in one trip, go where I need to go, do all my errands in one day so I can decrease the amount of time that uh, I am behind the wheel. So that I could do a little bit anyway.
Hmm. I wish I had an electric go-kart here, or not go-kart, golf cart.
That would be cool.
We're allowed to drive golf carts on the street here in our little town, or riding lawnmowers, or whatever else has a motor. State
That
patrol, comes right through the town, hangs out in the town, and nobody cares, nobody tickets. It's just fine. It's just people, 900 people, and it's 1 mile long. Go ahead, do what you want. I don't even have to wear seatbelts and stuff when I'm in town.
Wow. That's funny. It reminds me of George Jones when you said that, because I remember hearing about it. I don't think I was actually alive. I might have been, but he got pulled over for drunk driving his John Deere riding lawnmower. And I think that is hysterical. I'm like, well, all righty then.
In winter, they drive snowmobiles right on the street.
Wow, that's cool. I think that's
plow
cool.
the streets pretty well and pretty quickly here. But for a while, snowmobiles are coming right down the main street and everything. And again, the cops don't care because they know it's Minnesota. It's what we do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because again, it has a lot to do with where you live.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is also like, well, I'm from a small town in Montana, and in the winter things are definitely different. It's not small enough that we do the snowmobiles and stuff like that, because it's a little. It's not that small. It used to be, but not anymore. But yeah, it definitely is. Definitely different because of the snow and how you go about doing things. So. Oh, let's see. I'm looking for some more stuff to talk about.
Electric bicycles have gotten really popular around here.
Yes. Here
Every
too.
day. Every day I see one.
Yeah, here in I live just outside of Portland, Oregon, and bicycles are incredibly popular here. We have a bicycle fest. Every town, just about any like major, not major, but decent sized town, not the small ones, have a nude bike ride once a year to do different things and raise money. And but electric bikes are all the rage here, all the rage.
They're unbelievably expensive.
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. But I will say this one thing about Oregon: we do have, especially in Portland, it's really cool that we have bikes that you can pay to take them and ride them where you need to and drop them off at another bike station. So that really does help. And not a lot of people own cars in Portland proper because it is so ridiculously difficult to get around. If you live in Portland, you're like, it's no big deal. I hate driving in Portland because it just drives me. I can't. It's almost like claustrophobic because so many tall buildings and one ways and this ways and that way. Just a little too much for me. Belle Plaine, is that Texas city?
I'm sorry?
I was reading one of Sadie's comments. She said when she lived in Belle Plaine, they banned golf carts because everyone was driving them. I think that would have been a good thing, but okay. Oh, MN is Minnesota, right? Yeah.
Well, I don't know where Belle Plaine is.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. So, but yeah, that's interesting. I would think that would be
under 2,000 town.
Yeah, I would think it would be what do you call it? Be encouraged. But I guess never know, huh?
Well, if they're going to drive the gasoline powered ones, I don't know efficient that would be. But the electric ones, they got what, three or four batteries in them.
I think I think you're correct in that.
You charge them up our standard household current, and those make sense. And there's no reason you couldn't drive them in the winter too.
Oh, Sadie says that the town was on one side of the highway and expanded over to the other side because of the overpass and the highway, they banned the use of golf carts.
Okay.
Okay.
The Army Street is a state highway, actually it's two state highways. It's the one, the primary north-south state highway on the middle to west side of the county.
Mm-hmm.
It's the east-west main road that goes from, actually it's Highway 16, and it goes all the way from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, all the way out to South Dakota.
Oh, wow. That's
Yes.
a long one.
That's a long road, and we're allowed on those. So
yeah, there's a highway. I used to, when I lived in Las Vegas, and I wish I could remember where I picked it up, at Highway 93. And I picked it up before I left Nevada. And you took that highway all the way into Montana. So it's a pretty long one. I think, if I'm correct, it goes up into Canada as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a pretty long one too. So
is it one of those go through one of those border towns where I'm gonna go and crash a Canadian border when things get bad?
Where I'm from in Montana isn't, but you go up quite a ways, up the 93, and yeah, you run smack into one of those Canadian borders.
I'm dead serious. I am. I've talked to some people I know in Canada and stuff who would put me up temporarily till I can establish myself. And
yeah,
I am planning. I don't have a passport.
Okay.
And so I'm planning on crashing the border if
Well,
things are too dangerous for trans people because of Trumpians.
I'm sorry, because of what?
The Trumpians.
Oh, yeah, no, the danger, it's again, astonishes me that somebody can actually think that that's an okay thing to do, and how to harm someone just because they're trans and they're living their true life. What difference does it make to you? That person's happy and having a good life, and they're living their best life by being trans, by having, I'm sorry, guys, having transitioned over to where they should have been in the first place. What difference does it make to anybody other than that person? I mean, I think it's silly to be upset about it. There's enough bad crap going on in our world. Why do we need to make something bad just because it offends one person or two people or a few people's sensibilities because you can't adapt? Sorry.
Well, they needed a target, so it's our turn.
Yep.
After us, I guess. Let's see. That's pretty much all the sexual deviancies that are out there. We'll start going after the disabled people then. Probably,
and try. You know what? The argument there would just be unbelievably. It's already stupid. Any argument they come up with to say that this is why this person or that person, or getting this procedure, not getting that procedure, should be decided by anybody other than the one person who is directly affected by what's going on. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Sadie is very funny.
She's doing chemistry homework while high and listening to us. Oh boy.
Cool.
That's a hell of a combination.
I couldn't do chemistry homework when I was straight.
Me neither. No. No, thank you.
I failed Chem 100 in college twice.
Yeah, I failed it once and never went back because I'm like, forget that noise. Didn't like it. Didn't like anything to do with it. That's one particular science that never made sense to me. Biology, the human body, all of that stuff, and medicine makes total sense to me. It just makes sense why things happen. But for some reason, I could not extend that to chemistry. It just was.
I could. I got chemistry, all the p shells and the s shells and all these kind of things, and electrons moving around and shit. But I couldn't do the math.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Few, and I failed. I was just horrible at it. This is in the days before calculators.
Mhm.
Well, of course there were calculators, but they were 50 pounds a piece, and you needed a outlet.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you're talking to the gal who failed basic algebra. If you start putting letters and stuff into math problems, I'm out. I cannot make heads or tails of it. I tried in college again to take it, and I had to retake the damn class 3 times because I had to have that class to get my degree. And I was just like, oh my heavens. And I had many people sit down and go, this is just how you do this. Okay. And then 20 minutes later, I'd sit back down to the problem and go, what the fuck do I do again? It just does not work for me.
Yeah,
You know,
I squeaked through algebra with a C and a D.
mm-hmm.
I got credit.
That's all I needed was credit.
Awful. And it always embarrassed me that I couldn't do it. And
Excuse me.
so I went to here online. I went and tracked down the place called Khan Academy, KHN, KHAN.
I have heard of it.
Well, for free, you can take algebra, calculus, whatever else you want. And in 2 lessons, they had me understanding more about algebra than I ever did before.
Wow.
It was really. I dropped off of it after about 3 or 4 classes because I just didn't have the time at that time.
Mm-hmm.
But I keep saying I should go back and learn it proper, and then move on to something on trigonometry or calculus
Yeah.
and
And it cracks me up because I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Finish up, Jenny.
I was just going to say, at least I could die and having no stuff to get a thorn out of my side.
Yeah, see, all 3 of my kids were, I think the least they achieved was trigonometry or geometry. And 2 of them did calculus and advanced calculus and so on and so forth. And I'm like, oh my God. And I'd say they got it from their father, but one of their fathers is an idiot.
Well, that's like my brother. He's an idiot, but both of my brothers can do trigonometry in their head.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah. And the one is just John. He's really not very bright with anything other than the math. And it's amazing. He can just whip through mathematics like nothing.
That is so interesting.
But then he can't spell psychiatrist. So
I cannot spell to save my life. It's always a joke how I manage to spell things. It really is. Autocorrect is my friend. Yeah, now I have my youngest son actually used to be able to do percentages in his head while while we were at the checkout checkout line, because I'm a couponer. So he used to be able to do those percentages in his head. And I'm like, oh God, no, I can't do it.
I can do the percentages where they say this item is $100 and we got 20% off. I can do that calculation. Of course, that calculation is just so simple. You just have it memorized.
Yeah.
Like $17.99. What's 20% of $17.99? Well, let's see, $1.79 times 2. It's already $3.60, $3.58.
See, that's what I would have. I would have to sit down and I'd actually have to put it on paper. So I'm sorry. That's funny, Jenny. Nice.
Mormon. See, and I don't even know what calculus it really is. I have no concept of what it's even about. My brother John's wife is a math teacher.
Right on.
And so she can just blow through this stuff, like nothing.
What level?
She's doing like high school stuff.
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, my daughter's a teacher, but she teaches She teaches fourth grade. She's taught just about every grade up to the fifth grade. So she's a primary, but she's a smarty pants, man. She just recently, in the last like year, got her second master's degree. So I'm like, wow. I guess she wants to be a principal. So I'm like, okay, you have to have two of them for that?
Yeah.
She's like, no, not really, but
I wish I had finished my bachelor's.
That's it took me until I was in my 30s, almost 40, before I finished my bachelor's degree, and it probably would have taken me a lot less time had I just stuck with what my initial thoughts for getting the degree. And I initially wanted to get a bachelor's degree in emergency medicine management because I was paramedic for so long, but I ended up getting it in education, so. Which is actually helping me a lot with my current job because I currently am a behavioral technician who who works with autistic kids. So it definitely helps me to do apply different learning techniques for him. So, oh God,
Jer, have you ever seen that meme that has a little duck drawn on it, and it just says, "Dear autocorrect, it is never duck."
I've seen that one. That's pretty good.
My autocorrect recognizes fuck now.
Yeah, so does mine because I use that word a lot.
Mm-hmm. There's I don't know. Let's see. How do I explain it? It seems like autocorrect has been programmed to not correct certain words, to deny their existence.
Oh, really?
Things that are like socially conflictual or politically uncomfortable or something like that.
Yeah.
Write it down and it does. You check its spelling and it's like, I don't know what that is. It's like, well, come on, you damn well do know what this is.
Yeah, exactly.
Been programmed not to say it. That's weird. I don't know if I like that very much.
I'm not real fond of anything that takes control of my life or my situation out of my hands and puts in the hands of somebody else. I'm not sure how I don't like that at all.
Yeah, how dare Randolph spell his name wrong?
I mean, really, honestly. So that I was watching something earlier about, do you know that there's one word in every form of dictionary in the United States that is spelled incorrectly? Do you know what it is?
Mm-mm.
It's the word incorrectly. And I'm like, what? I had to look it up, and yeah, it is spelled incorrectly.
It is incorrectly, so therefore it's always spelled incorrectly.
Yes, there you go, exactly. Kind of a joke. I was a little hard on delivering it. It's early. That's all I can say. I'm still half asleep. Oh gosh. All right, let's see. I can't believe 5 of you were up this early. Or late, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I haven't gone to bed.
I think I got about an hour and a half of sleep, and that was about it. Because I'm not a good sleeper at all. I have to take medication to go to sleep. I have yet to get that, but I will definitely be taking it at around 9:30, right before bed jumps on, so that it has time to take effect.
Yeah, stupid.
What was that?
I learned something stupid I probably should have learned 50 years ago.
What was that?
All my life I have been combing my hair with a brush in various types. I finally settled on the type that's got a rubber thing and the metallic thing's a little ball on the end, flexible and everything. So I figured it was the least destructive, and it wasn't. My hair is very fragile and it breaks and stuff real easy.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard somebody say, I forget where it was, on some show, the person was going to use a brush and the other person said, No, don't do that. That's the worst thing you can do for your hair. Use this. And they handed him this comb that's wide toothed, with big wide gaps between the teeth.
Yeah.
And son of a gun, I comb my hair with it and I get almost no hair stuck in the comb.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's been about 6 weeks now and my hair's grown an inch.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I have to use like a vitamin C serum in my hair because I had gastric sleeve done. So I had a lot of hair loss. I normally have really thick hair, but since then I've had a little bit thinner. But the vitamin C serum and taking biotin is helping return my hair to its former thickness.
I don't know why they can't figure out how to make hair better. They know so much about everything.
Well, because if we fix the problem with hair loss, then that's a multi-million-dollar industry. So
Then they get to market and sell the fix.
I agree.
No, if there was a fix, they would sell it. They wouldn't go out of business.
I would think they would. But then again, I used to be naive enough to think that pharmacy companies would, if they truly had a cure for a disease, they would put it out there for people to have at a reasonable cost. And big pharma doesn't do anything at reasonable cost for anybody, and it doesn't. They're all about the profit. So, Answer, I'm not even sure how to do a British accent, but I find that statement funny. Oh, holy Hannah burgers. Oh, it is going to be a long night. It's only like 1:51. We haven't been on very long. Like 57 minutes.
No, that's not bad.
I'm sorry. I'm checking my voicemail because I think BB might have called me.
I've only got one problem. I've run out of rolling papers.
So do you? Anyway, you're running out or you're completely out?
I've got one left.
My father-in-law, we both partake for pain control and stuff like that, help with our anxiety as well. My anxiety, I should say, not his. That guy can roll. Okay. I get these. Oh, they're perfect. And my son asked my father-in-law, well, why do you roll them? You could just smoke a pipe, whatever. And I said, it's a lost art form. So he enjoys doing it. So, now are you doing the partaking or just cigarettes?
Just cigarettes. I partake. I just haven't in a long time. And
yeah.
I can't really afford it anymore.
Yeah.
But I'll smoke other people's.
Well, some people are fortunate enough to have a good hookup, and my family is fortunate enough to have a friend who has a friend friend of a friend who is a farmer up in Humboldt. So he sends it down the line, and my friend refuses to charge people for it. So I'm like, that's awesome.
I've always heard that Humboldt County and Mendocino grow some of the best pot on the planet.
Yeah. I have to agree. That is what I've heard also. And I also know that it is crazy the amount of pot farms that can be found in those areas. It's crazy.
And now they're legal.
Yes. Yes. Well, hell, move to Oregon. Everything's legal here. So
when I was in college, now we're talking about the 70s. I had this roommate, and we knew each other from a grassroots agency that we both worked for back in the hippie days. And Tom had a friend that from the Army that moved to Hawaii when they finished their stint in the service. And about every, I don't know, it was anywhere from 3 to 6 months. This other guy, Jay was his name, would send us a fishing tackle box that was about a foot long and about 6 inches wide and 6 inches high. And it would be stuffed with Hawaiian pot, which is always.
Ooh.
And he did it because he says, look, out here, all you have to do is take a handful of seeds and throw them in the backyard, and they grow.
Oh,
It's Hawaii,
wow.
you know. Anything grows anytime, and so he just sent it to us. And finally, we got nervous because they were talking about, well, not talking about, but they actually instituted sniffer dogs at UPS and the postal
Oh.
like that. So
Yeah, I had to stop that, didn't you?
we didn't want to get busted.
Yeah, no, thank you. I wouldn't want to either.
But it was good for a couple of years anyway.
That's awesome.
Yeah, free pot. It would killer pot too. Ooh,
Oh, yeah. Because that's what I've heard. Ooh, sorry, I've heard Hawaiian pot is something else.
I can attest to it. Yes, it is. It's this beautiful. It was always this beautiful golden color,
Mm,
and it was heavy. You could feel the resin, and it was so thick. And back in the 70s, the only places you got pot like that were Hawaii or southern Central America, or Acapulco, and those
yeah.
kinds. They just didn't grow that kind of shit around here, even if you're doing it indoors. Um, but at that time, it cost, well, that shit's $35 an ounce. I don't know, which
Wow. Holy
which is
cow.
a lot of money back
Yeah,
then.
yeah, that is. Exactly. That is a lot of money back then.
Regular pot was $15 a lid, and you could pick up a pound for about $90.
Wow.
Yeah, and hash. Um, Hash wasn't more than about 25 for like a quarter ounce.
Wow. I see. I'm spoiled rotten. I have never had to pay for my pot, so I'm spoiled rotten. My husband takes care of all that. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's gonna be a long day. Woo! Gonna have to get up and do some jumping jacks or something.
Oh, you can do. Have you had some coffee?
I'm having Diet Coke is my preferred method of caffeine.
Okay, no, that's a good source.
Huh?
That's a good source for it.
Yeah, yeah. So I was telling you earlier, I'm a couponer. I have to. One of the things I put on my list I could do while streaming is go through the papers for the supermarket so I can figure out what's on sale and where to apply my coupons. But that's not very fun. So, and it'll make me more tired. Let's not do that yet. What did I just do? I shrunk everything. How did I manage that? Oh, heck. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. Okay. Yeah, see, this is what happens when Deborah pushes buttons. Either I disconnect myself, I make myself too small, or anything like that. It's just ridiculous. I do all kinds of silly stuff because I am not technology savvy at all. Not at all.
Well, you're better than I am. I have never even seen SteamYards, or what is it?
StreamYard?
Yeah, StreamYard.
Yeah.
The operator end of it.
Oh, see, like I said, I just started streaming this last year. So, and my producer Beck is really trying to teach me slowly, so make sure I'll get it. Eventually, he's going to leave me, and I'm going to be able to do it on my own. But nah, not yet.
That's a good dog.
He is a good dad. He's a good guy. Good guy. He had given me directions and I had written them down, but I was still so nervous about getting on at 3 that I had got a hold of Ben. I'm like, is this what I need to do? Because yeah, I thought you wrote it down. I'm like, I did. I'm just making sure because I might have wrote something down wrong, or I'm not comfortable at all with technology. So
Just a little news blurb came across my screen about King Chuck.
Oh God.
That's what I'm going to call him, King Chuck.
So what does that mean for Camilla? Is that his wife, Camilla?
Yeah, well, she's going to be referred to as Queen Cohort.
Okay. Okay.
So it's not really a purely official term, I guess.
Yeah.
At least she doesn't have to kick out any children. So
That's true. That's very true. Chuck King. Oh, God. That sounds like you're saying Chucky. Have you ever seen that horror movie where the doll comes to life and kills people?
no, I'm
No.
very good with horror films. I get too scared. Uh-huh.
No, I actually enjoy them now that I'm older, but I saw a couple when I was younger, much too young to be seeing horror films that gave me nightmares for years.
Yeah, I was better at watching them when I was young. I could deal with them, but I can't anymore.
Yeah.
It's just too real.
Yeah, yeah, they do. They make ridiculous amounts of the ones that are, not like a Freddy Krueger, who's my particular favorite. It's unrealistic, so it's easier for me to watch things like Saw or any of those ones that are just I can see somebody doing that, and just it's hard for me to watch.
What's his name? He was one of the in Living Color people. I believe he was
The
Jason
Wayne brothers.
Jason something or other. He's turned into a Jason Peele. He's turned into a producer director of horror films, and he's just exploded. If he's apparently they're saying he's just a master at it.
Wow,
He's like the new name for horror films.
that's awesome. I mean, if that's where your talent lies, then go with it. I guess that's the way to do
Well,
it.
I haven't seen any because they're horror films,
Yeah, yeah,
but I understand that he does a lot of comedy in them too, because that's where he came from, is comedy
comedy.
in Living
That's
Color.
funny. I'm gonna look him up right now, see what I can find out. You said his name was Jason Peele.
I think so. I'm
You're right. You got it right. He is. Let's see. Yeah, he's best known. Yeah, okay. Now I know who he is now that I see him. Yeah, for comedy and horror genres. Ooh, interesting. Well, that's an interesting combination, isn't it? Comedy and horror.
that show in Living Color produced so many people who are just our frontline entertainers nowadays. Jim, what's his name?
Jim Carrey.
Yeah, Jim Carrey was on it, and all of the Wayans boys,
Yep.
and,
Yep.
and Jason, all them, and Jason Peele, and let's see who else came out of that.
Oh, jeepers. Oh, and they had the Fly Girls too, didn't they? On that, the dancers.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
There was one Asian guy. I thought he was really funny, but a lot of other people didn't. But he hasn't. Really haven't seen him around, so I don't know that he made it.
Yeah, that's who it was.
How
Yeah.
many years has it been since that show was on, and people still talk about it?
Yeah, because J-Lo started out as a Fly Girl, right, as a dancer.
Oh, did
And
she?
that's what I think Aunt Jer's referring to there. What was that? Yeah, and was David Allen Greer on there? Oh, I did not know
Yeah,
that. I think he's
that's him too.
hysterical.
Yeah, he is. He substituted a host for Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh,
He was the host for a couple of times. He's very good. He could definitely replace Kimmel.
so I'm looking at the list of Jason Peele's movies. I've seen 2 of them, and they freaked me the F out. It's Get Out, which it was so freaky that I actually didn't. I'm one of those people who watches a movie, and I can usually figure out what's going on fairly early on, or who actually did the murder and whatever. Get Out was so well done that I could not. did not see the end coming until the end. I was like, that's really well done. And same thing with the movie Us. That one just kind of freaked me out. I was like, wow, that's the concept is just, I don't know how his brain came up with the concept is what I'd like to know, because that is a heck of a concept.
See, I have no idea what it's about.
See, I've seen Get Out. It is a trip, isn't it? It was such a trippy movie. I was kind of like the whole thing. I'm kind of like, wow, fudge, that scares me. You know, like did you ever see the movie Sixth Sense?
Yes.
Okay, that one I didn't see the end coming on that one either, and that's like I said, it's pretty rare for me.
Completely fooled me.
Yeah.
I was just at the end. It was
at the end. I was like, what the f? No. But I then turned around and watched it again, and you know, with the guide, because when it first came out and you could rent it, there was a second part where you would see they would actually highlight what you should have caught up as clues, and these clues meant this, that, and the other, and I'm like, no way, and it just right over my head.
For me, as soon as I found out that Bruce Willis was the dead guy, everything about it made sense. You know, it's just like, oh fuck.
It falls into line when you see it, when they tell you he's or you see that he's the dead guy. It absolutely it does. It clicks into place. You're like, damn it, that makes so much sense to me.
Did you hear about Bruce Willis?
I did. I was sad that those kind of health problems are plaguing him. I'm glad he has the family support that he does. But yeah, I didn't see that one coming at all.
Yeah, did you ever see him when he was on the TV show or the TV series with Sybil Shepherd?
Moonlighting, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was my first exposure to him, and I just loved that show.
I did too.
Sybil Shepherd was one of my celebrity crushes in the 70s, so that's why I started watching it. But he was very funny. That whole show was very funny. I'll never forget the one scene that was in that show, and I'll bet you'll remember it when I mentioned it, where he smashes up the car in the parking garage.
Yes.
That car was
vaguely, but yes.
BMW 6 Series.
It was what?
A BMW 6 Series, a 633. And I knew that because my business at the time, I was running a shop that all we did was BMWs, and so I knew. And what was just, they really did fuck up a BMW 633, which was a very expensive car.
Yeah. Wow.
In those days, the damn thing cost $50,000.
Oh, that is a spendy car, especially for those days.
And
yeah.
I knew they really did it because I've been around them. I've heard them crunch, in an accident. I've heard their engines go bad when they run out of oil and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Every engine has a specific sound to it. A Ford does not sound like a Chevy. Which does not sound like a Chrysler, and so on. And it had the absolute sound of the BMW Senior 6 engine, as it was known, the M30. And I just laughed my ass off. They're really fucking this thing up.
So Andrew says there's a couple movies on Netflix that we could check out that have the same twisty type logic. Behind Her Eyes and Red Sparrow. I have not seen either one of those. I might have to check them out because I am a big Netflix fan, though. I do like to watch my Netflix. But the only other movie that has stopped me, and I did not see the end coming, was a movie called Shattered. And I don't even remember who the actors are. I saw it the one time. And I think Tom Berenger actually was in it. And whole concept is that this man is in a car accident and he has to have his whole face reconstructed because he got really, really hurt badly. Well, comes to find out, the husband actually was killed by the boyfriend and the wife, and the boyfriend is the one who was in the car accident. And they reconstructed his face to look like the husband. And So by the end of it, they actually found the husband's body and yada, yada, yada. But yeah, it's very interesting.
I remember the movie Crash. It was that one that the whole film was backwards. That
Oh,
the start was the end.
oh, wow. I'm going to have to check that out. I don't think I've seen that.
It won all kinds of Academy Awards.
I'm going to have to check that one out. I do remember I remember hearing about the Red Sparrow with Jennifer Lawrence, but I have not actually seen it. I will check that out because I like to see those kind of movies that make me at least think about it, because I annoy the crap out of my family when I figure things out. That's okay.
I love Jennifer Lawrence. I think she's
I
just
do too.
the cutest thing.
I think she's
Her
fantastic.
attitude is just, man, she's a kick-ass woman.
She really is,
She
and
doesn't
I
take
think
shit
the
from
thing
nobody.
is, and she also is so like humble because she's like, I'm Jennifer Lopez. This doesn't mean diddly squat, right? I'm sorry, I'm Jennifer Lawrence. Like I remember watching when Jack Nicholson came by her table while she was being interviewed. He goes, I just want to tell you I love your work. And she's like, oh, okay, thank you. And then he walks away and she's like, oh my God. Jack Nicholson. She totally had a fangirl moment over it. I thought that was just so awesome. Yeah.
I got to meet Paul Newman.
Oh my God, did you?
Yeah, he was a race car guy.
Do tell. Was his eyes as blue as they appeared to be in person?
They're even more. He's just such a regular guy.
That's awesome.
It was early morning. It was like 6:30, 7 in the morning at the track, Road America, and people were getting up and going to have breakfast at the pavilion and stuff. And this is all amateur racing, and it's all only hardcore people that's all they're interested in is racing. That's nobody wins money. It's just for the sport. And so he was there with their team, and he was just sitting there having coffee, and I didn't even know it was him until I sat down.
Wow.
Picnic tables all over, and then I realized, oh my God, I'm sitting at a boulder table. Should I get up and leave? And I said, no, my mom would kill me if I left. So
my God.
I just kind of looked at him and said, hey, back. And we just talked a little bit about, the track conditions and that number 5 is just tearing up the pavement. It's horrible. And, just that kind of stuff. It's all wasn't, I didn't even mention his movies until the very end. I said, I told him, I said, I think I'm one of the 5 people that watched The Private War of Harry Frigg. And he looked at me and said, you really remember that movie? It was so nowhere for a movie. It was just, honest to God, I think I'm the only one of 5 people that have ever seen it.
That's awesome that you could pull that out though and say that to him. So that's really cool.
Yeah, that was fun. That was one of my favorite brushes with greatness.
I got when I was a paramedic, I got to work on a like a movie set type thing, but it was for a 3 Night City. It was for like a 3D type ride that they were filming. The background film for Universal Studios in Florida. Mm-hmm. So it was based on the Terminator. So Arnold Schwarzenegger was there. The guy who played the Liquid Terminator was there, and the kid that played John Connor was there. And I stood there and we were talking, and Arnold Schwarzenegger just kind of comes up and introduces himself and stuff. And I'm standing there and not saying anything. And he's like, oh, are you a little starstruck? And I said, no, not at all. I'm just wondering how in the hell I'm going to get you intubated if you need to be intubated. That man's neck is so damn big. I was just like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to do this because it would have taken some serious strength. Hmm?
Who was this?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay,
Hmm.
okay.
Yeah, when he was pretty much not in his prime, but his Terminator days.
Yeah.
And my partner just starts laughing. I said, "I'm sorry." It just came right out of my mouth because that's what I was thinking. I was like, "Oh shit, I don't think I can do this. I really don't." And I said, "We better get some standing orders for some paralytics so that his muscles will be relaxed and I can do it in case of an emergency." So that's what we had to do. But it was so so weird. I felt like an idiot after I said it. I was just like, "Oh shit." But he thought it was amusing. He goes, "Well, she's all business, this one." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, sort of."
I've had kind of a blessed life with when I was in high school or just getting out of high school, what I decided for myself was that I'm not going to have a career. I am going to have as many different jobs as I can,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want to work for one place for 30, 40 years and then retire. It's like, how boring can you get? Um, so I went away with this path in my mind of work a job for 5, 6 years. And while you're working that one, you're learning about the next one. And so that you can just seamlessly move from career to career, even if they're radically different. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and I just had a really blessed life with having, well, it's not, blessed is the wrong word. That sounds too much. Uh, um, Fun filled. Let's say fun filled. That's
Yeah.
much better. With the celebrities I've met, that just happens to um, that I've run into a lot of people and it was all because of cars and racing and photography.
That's awesome. That's
And
awesome.
just like I just can't believe how many people I've met. Um, yeah, it's cool.
That's really cool. And
This is fun.
the well, I was on the scene of that. The one person that was the most arrogant, god awful. I wanted to slap him upside his damn noggin
Oh,
was
let me
the
guess.
kid.
Did you say his name?
No, I didn't.
Tom Cruise.
No, it was the kid who played John Connor. I cannot remember that kid's name for the life of me, but we were not even allowed to approach him, to look at him, nothing. I'm like, "You arrogant little snot." And he was a teenager and he just was like, "Oh my God." I'm like, "You're not all that in a bag of chips, buddy. You're barely a bag of chips." Okay. But yeah, we couldn't approach him or anything. I'm like, "How exactly do you want me to do my job if I can't approach him if he gets hurt?" Oh, his girlfriend, who was his manager, who was significantly older, would figure out if he actually needed medical attention. I'm like, "Oh my," I was so disgusted. I was like, "Good luck, sweetheart. Let me know when you kill him." I can't for life me. I cannot remember that kid's name. And he played in that. Yeah.
That's things I like to do when I meet a celebrity is to not pretend I don't know them, but just completely deny, have like any knowledge of an entire sport. I met Oscar Robertson. He was playing for the Milwaukee Bucks at the time, and this is back in '71 when they won their first title.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was on the team, and I met Oscar Robertson at this electronics store.
Wow, I would have not been able to speak
At
in
the
his
counter
presence.
buying something, and it was real loose. There was no line and stuff like that. You just walked up to the counter and paid and stuff like that. And it wasn't really busy, so it was just a few people in the store. And he's up there, and I go up there to buy myself, and I look, and I know who he is instantly. It's Oscar Robertson. And I
Yeah.
just said to him, I said, "Yo, hi." And
Yep.
he looks at me, and the guy behind the counter looks at me like, "Don't you know who that is?" And he holds up a thing that has his name on it and just kind of shows it to me when he's not looking. And I go, "Who's that?" and he hears me. And so we get into this thing that he's not going to stand there and say, "Don't you know who I am?" He just
Yeah.
was kind of guy apparently. But I just pretended like I had no idea who he was.
Mhm.
And I asked him, I said, this guy's treating, are you somebody important? He
Are you
said,
somebody I should know?
yeah, he says, "No, I'm not. I'm just a sports guy." Oscar
Don?
Robertson. I said, "Oh, I've heard your name.
Yeah.
You're on that baseball team, right?" And
I love you, Jenny. That's so awesome.
and he laughed and all that kind of stuff, and I just denied his existence. Yeah, it was, and you could just see it that he was enjoying it, that somebody wasn't falling all over him and that kind of stuff.
Oh
It's
yeah, for sure.
rich people or celebrity type people like that. I I think it's what I want to do all the time.
That's great.
In my shop, like I said, all we did were BMWs there, so we had a lot of very rich customers, and a lot of them were very important people in the county of Milwaukee.
Yeah. Okay, so
Um,
the kid's name is Edward Furlong. He's a cocky, arrogant ass. Ugh. Anyway, sorry. I'm trying to think. There was a couple other celebrities that I met that were just so down to earth and so neat and nice. You know what I mean? Like, what is his name? Mark McGrath. I don't know. I just met him briefly on the Las Vegas Strip. We were standing on the corner just talking because my daughter and I were going to the Bon Jovi concert, and he's like, "Oh, what are you guys up to tonight?" And I'm like, "Oh, we're headed to the Bon Jovi concert." And I go, "What about you?" And my daughter was tugging at me the whole time, and I'm like, "Whatever." She knew who he was. I had no idea who he was. I was like, "Okay, interesting." Oops, I lost somebody. Oh, you poor people who have to listen to me by myself. Poor things, poor things, poor things. So I think what we might do here, if I can figure out my stuff and get my head wrapped around it, yeah, I agree, Antjer. When they're trying to do just everyday things, like I don't bother them. I'm a big MMA fan. So when I was in a restaurant and Frank Mir was there with his family, they're like, "Oh, go ask for his autograph." I'm like, "No, he's having dinner with his family. That's not an appropriate time to do that." Because I feel like they need to be able to live their lives as well and not be, not be hunted down or haunted. Well, not haunted, but they don't need 1,000 people coming over to them while they're having dinner with their family. So. I did find it funny that it was at a Bob's Big Boy, though. That was funny. But that's back when I lived in Las Vegas. So, oh gosh. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna do here. I'm going to find some stuff to talk about. So I actually hear that they're unfortunately going to be remaking yeah, exactly. I'm with you, Etcher. They're people, and if I say hi, I say hi, and that's great, and that's all I need to do. So, um, so I hear, since we were talking about movies, I hear that they are remaking the Freddy Krueger franchise, and someone said that Kevin Bacon is in the running to be the new Freddy Krueger. I just can't see anybody replacing the original Robert Englund. I think his last name is. He is so amazing at it, but I guess time marches on, and I just have to not be so married to the fact that everybody's going to remake everything. I think that that's something that a whole lot of I wish actually Hollywood would quit doing. You don't need to remake anything. Can you just have an original thought in your head? That would be nice to be able to see, to have something original come out of Hollywood instead of, the latest version of this, that, and the other. Because I've seen just about all of my childhood favorites, or my young, early 20 favorites being remade. And again, I find myself so married to the original that it's not something that I that I don't want to ever see the new ones again. I'm just kind of like jaded on them, so. Oh, goodness sakes. So there's 3 of you watching this right now. Please ask me some questions, see what we can get done here, because I'm running out of ideas on what to talk about. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Here we go. All right. Well, I have found that I stumbled out of bed, came all the way down to my garage, and did not bring my coloring supplies because I was going to color and do some art for a little bit. I think that I might have to just run up and get those really quick and see what's going on with it. It's one of those, adult books that you do to help calm your anxiety and what have you, and helps you. So I think I'm going to do that really quick. Please try not to miss the stimulating conversation that is going to be gone for the next, minute or two while I run upstairs and do that. I will be right back. Aha, I found my peaceful patterns. Now I just got to pull out my coloring pencils and I am set. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Somebody move my colors. Okay. I'm sure that was some stimulating conversation with me gone now that I ran into everything. You published 3 coloring books, Edger? That's awesome. Have I ever physically fought anyone? Yes. I have. I will tell the story. I've gotten in 2 or 3 physical fights where I fought back. There's Jenny. Hello, welcome back.
Hi, sorry, the phone crashed and I had to restart. It overheated, so I had to put the air conditioning for a while.
I kind of figured that that's what happened. I knew you didn't just run away. So Aunt Jer, I was in a physically abusive marriage for a while, my first husband, and of course, we all get into childhood skirmishes or whatever. I did with my sister. So my sister and I have been in physical altercations on and off in my, throughout our childhood. But the one time I fought back was when I found out that my first husband gave me a sexually transmitted disease that I did not know I had for a long time. He gave me chlamydia, and it cost me. I was pregnant with twins, and I ended up miscarrying and having both fetuses. And he was still in and out of my life, because we did share a daughter. But when I saw him the next time, I'm like, you blank and blank and blank and blank and blank, because he knew he had gotten chlamydia. He just didn't bother to tell me. So I reached up and I got up on my tiptoes because I'm a pretty short gal. I'm only 5'2", and I punched him right in the face, and I broke his nose. So that's the one time that I fought back with that.
Good.
My otherwise fighting back with that was to run from the marriage because that was the smart thing to do because I had a small child. So, but yeah, that's the only fights I've ever physically been in. I've trained in some mixed martial arts. My husband was always my sensei. He taught me enough to maybe get away, protect myself enough that I can get away and run screaming into the night. I don't know, do any running nowadays. That's for damn sure because my back won't handle it. But yeah. What about you, Jenny? You ever been in a physical altercation?
Oh yeah. when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like pre fifth grade kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There were neighborhood fights and stuff like that went on. I got beat up pretty bad by a gang of like 5 kids.
Oh God.
Once. But after that, no. Then it was just me getting beat up all by myself. Because I was a pervert in high school. I was, I guess, just too effeminate for their liking.
Ow.
So I was picked out, and I wasn't the worst victim in school. There was people who got it a lot worse than I did, but
still, that's even when I was in high school, the same thing was going on. I find it just I just never understood why. I don't. Again, I really. You be you, you do you, and as long as you're not hurting other people, that's fine. For me, I don't care. But like to beat somebody up simply because they are different or more feminine than you feel they should be. It does not sit right with me. It just doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Well, these are the guys who, like in the locker rooms, would humiliate you and come after you and all that kind of stuff, and they give you their pet names for you, faggot, scumbag, girly. Well, it turns out they were right.
I'm so glad you can look at it that way. That's awesome.
But the other thing is at the reunion, if anyone give me shit now, I can just stand up. I said, look, Dennis or whoever, which one ever it is. To all the women here, to all my sisters here.
Yes.
Remember, I can tell them how big you really are.
Oh, sis. Oh. That is awesome. That is awesome.
So I don't expect any trouble.
No, but you got to kind of mentally prepare yourself just in case, Mm-hmm. At least I would, because that's the only way I would be able to calm my anxiety is by to mentally put myself in a different place, and try to figure out what. Oops, I'm sorry.
I'm still here.
Oh, I know. I pressed a button I shouldn't have, and I highlighted a freaking comment. See, again, I shouldn't touch buttons. That's what I need back for.
Well, so, that's a good one to know.
Yeah. And because we were talking about that while you got kicked out, was that we had meeting celebrities and how you treat them, what have you. And I heard a funny story about Charles Barkley and Toby Keith. And I don't know if you're familiar with country music, but
yeah.
So they were staying in the same hotel, I guess, and Charles Barkley got onto an elevator and Toby Keith was on the elevator and he goes, "Oh, hey, Toby Keith, I'm a big fan." And he goes, "Right back at you, Charles Barkley." So I thought that was kind of cool that, they have the normal, it's a cute little story, but they have the same interactions that we do. They put their pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else, just because they happen to have talent in an area and they actually are making millions of dollars doesn't make them any better or any different than us.
No, it doesn't. Well, sometimes it does. Here's one who's kind of a prick. Jesse Jackson.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all. Not
He
at all.
and prick's in the wrong word. He's pretty well egotistical.
Yes.
He was at a interview photo session back in 2004, and he would not even acknowledge that people were saying hello to him.
Oh, yeah.
It was like yeah, I don't need to talk to anybody except this interviewer. The rest of you just yeah.
Right? It's kind of yeah, it does he comes across very arrogant.
So I took this really close-up picture of his face, or the frame. It's a vertical format, and the frame starts just a hair past his nose. On let's see, that would be on the right side, and extends to the other half of his face with his ear and everything. So it's just kind of like one of those artsy craftsy type croppings, and he has this big fucking booger. I said, yeah, okay, that's how I'm going to remember you.
That is so funny.
And some nose hairs, which I could easily take out in Photoshop, but I ain't gonna.
No way. I have heard, I have not had any interaction with this woman, but I have heard that Diana Ross is very diva-ish and she doesn't like common folk to make eye contact with her. But I don't know if that's true or not. I know I like her grandson's music. That's for darn sure.
I think her daughter, Tracy Ross,
she's hysterical.
She is really good. I really enjoyed that whole show.
Yeah,
that was a great, well written show.
Yeah, I forgot what I was gonna say now. God, see,
and I like Edwards, but he drives me nuts because he's always yelling.
Ooh?
I don't like yelling. He's funny, he's nice, but he's always yelling. Please stop that.
I'm sorry. Who are you talking about?
Anthony Edwards from Blackish.
Oh, okay. I was thinking a different Anthony Edwards. It's a good thing you said that to me. Yeah, he does. You're right. It does seem like he's always yelling at you. Absolutely.
Is it Anthony Anderson? I forget.
I think it's Edwards. I think they have the same name. I was thinking of Anthony Edwards from Top Gun and from the series ER. It is Anthony Edwards, right? He played Goose in Top Gun, the original.
Okay.
I have to think about this now. I have to look it up. Make sure I got his name right. What's the name of the actor that played Goose in Top Gun? Yeah, it's Anthony Edwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like him. I just want him to start yelling.
Yeah, I enjoy Macklemore's music. The lyrics. I enjoy the lyrics. I cannot listen to him perform them because I always feel like he's screaming at me. I'm like, I cannot have you screaming at me like this. So
yeah,
I don't.
It's definitely a trigger for me.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
My father was a yeller, screamer type guy.
Okay.
And anytime yelling and screaming started, there was going to be physical damage afterwards. And it's just a bad trigger for me.
Yeah, no, understandable. Absolutely understandable. I just have gotten over past it. Like, I'm a yeller. I am. But the older I've gotten, the less I feel the need to do that. I just can't. It's a little much for me.
I would be a yeller, but I always yelled at inanimate objects and things. Frustrating sometimes, and after a while of frustration, I just can't contain myself, or I couldn't. I can now.
Yeah.
I couldn't contain myself, and I'd throw wrenches and yell at a transmission and shit.
Yeah.
But I learned how finally not to do that.
Well, I think getting my my mental health disorders diagnosed and getting on proper medication is what finally helped me turn the corner, because I'm told that I have atypical depression. So I get very angry on top of, being very sad. I just don't, I just didn't know how to express myself and what was going on with me. So being on good meds has helped that immensely.
Yeah, meds definitely help.
Yeah.
I'm still mixed about meds. I'm diagnosed major depressive, and have been pretty much all my life. And they've got me on bupropion.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's brand name is Wellbutrin.
Okay, well, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm up to like 450 milligrams a day, which they say is about the maximum dose.
Mm-hmm.
And it I described it when the doc asked me how's it affecting you.
Mm-hmm.
That it just kind of makes everything blunted. That it's hard to be excited, it's hard to be depressed.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know if I like it or not.
I've been on, you name it, I've probably tried it for depression medication, but I was put on Prestique probably about 6 or 7 years ago. Mm-hmm. And it has, until recently, has worked very, very well. I'm on like 125 milligrams. I probably need my dose upped because I'm having either that or I'm just grieving. So, it's something I'm working with my therapist on, but whether or not I'm going to ask my doctor, I don't know, because when I lost my best friend, it was 4 years ago. Yes, 2 days ago. So 2 days ago was the 4-year anniversary of her death. And it's still, I mean, it was a big loss for me, but it still literally knocks me on my ass for a couple of days. The grief and the feelings and the sadness and, the mourning of what I've lost and stuff like that. So the problem is that if it was just that event, that time frame that did that for me, but it's not. There's like a certain time of day right around like 6 p.m. I literally can feel the dip in my emotions. I go down to so sad and so depressed for, until I go to bed at night. So I'm starting to believe that it might be something I need to talk to my doctor about, because I don't like that at all. I absolutely hate being headed towards that deep, dark pit, and it's making it so like I just want to go to bed at like 7 o'clock at night and, sleep for 16 hours. But it is impossible for me to sleep that long. So what I really do is just lay there and think about being depressed. So that's not healthy.
No, sleep is my best escape.
Yeah. I just wish I was better at it, because I also have to take trazodone. I take 150 to 200 milligrams of trazodone every night so I can at least fall asleep. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Jer. I did call it a tranny.
Transmission a T-slur? The T-slur?
Yeah, it's a tranny.
Oh, got it.
That's what they always get called in my business. They're trannies. So I don't get upset when I hear that word. I ask them not to, but I'm so used to hearing it. It's just not applied that way.
Yeah, so I mean,
I hate my depression.
Yeah.
It's a horrible monster that comes back whenever it wants and just shreds your brain.
Oh, absolutely.
And it'll stay for a day. It'll stay for 3 days. It'll stay for 3 months. You never know. And I hate it. I don't get. Well, yes, I do get tearful and all that stuff, but usually in private.
Yeah.
When I'm at the peak of it, and this is what the medication has kind of knocked out of me, is that I would just go look for the best place to jump.
Yeah.
Which is everywhere around here where I'm living. We got all kinds of big bluffs and stuff with hundreds of feet below them.
Oh boy. I think that another thing, because I've been diagnosed with major depressive disorder also. And I know that I've had it since I was probably about 15, 16 years old. And I didn't get medicated until I was in my 30s. It was actually the loss of my older brother that put me into such a horrible spiral that I had to get medicated because it was just awful. And I've been on it ever since, and it was a really good decision for me. But I'm with you. I absolutely hate my depression because my depression has robbed me of so much. And now that I feel like I'm a little better control of it, and I was able to figure out there are so many components to my depression, so many different things going on that add to it. Like I have insomnia, I have a anxiety disorder, and I also have PTSD, complex PTSD. So those things all added together was really everything was just robbing me of almost all the pleasure in my life. And I'm well medicated now, and everything's working out better. But it's sometimes you look at it and you're like, I have to take, at least for me, I look at it and I'm like, I have to take 6 pills, 6, to at least mentally maintain so I don't do something stupid to myself. I don't make myself look like a fool for acting out. It reduces my flashbacks, which my flashbacks, and I'm not proud of it, but my husband has been a victim of a few, and we'll be arguing, and he'll say something, and I'm told that I have punched him in the face. I'm told that I put my feet through walls, put my body through a wall. I don't remember any of it truly. I'll come back to it, and he's usually holding on to me from behind and just saying, "You're safe, you're safe, you're safe." But it just is annoying to me that I have to take 6 medications in order for those kind of things not to happen to me, And I mean, it's not like there's no cure for it. So it's not like I can, get better without those medications, or I can't get rid of it. I have to just manage it. And thank God I see the usefulness of therapy, because I don't know where I would be without my therapist, because I just can't. There's too much shit.
Yeah, I'm at a real bad point right now. My shrink is gone for a month.
Oh.
And just before she left, like 2 weeks before she left, we were having our usual appointments, and she decided that it was time to tell me that she's been looking at my case and consulting with others on it and stuff, and has decided that I have earned the diagnosis of PTSD also.
Yeah.
And then she goes on vacation. It's like,
well, thanks, Doc. Gonna drop that bombshell and then just walk away, huh?
Well, she's just a kid. What does she know?
Yeah.
So yeah, great. I needed another label. I wasn't quite overloaded enough.
Right. And it's often something I say to myself is, why can't I just be normal? And then I look at my family genetics. I didn't have a shot in hell of being quote unquote normal. Every single woman on my mom's side of the family, every single one of them is on some form of antidepressant or another. Some just take like St. John's wort or whatever. And then there's some of us that have, more complicated cases and are on some different prescription medications. But every single one of them, I'm like, oh, yay. Thanks, Mom, for the shit going on in my head. And then I look at my dad and I'm like, well, wow, thanks, Dad, for the shit genetics for my joints and my autoimmune. And I can trace it all back. I mean, like, I'm not an original. I'm a copycat all the way around of the people that I am related to. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't have the greatest genetics either that way.
Yeah.
My brothers think that I'm pretty weird.
Mine too.
They don't really have a working knowledge of transgender. I finally realized, and this is why I live where I live now, that they really didn't accept me. They tolerated me.
Oh,
Um,
I'm sorry to hear that.
you know, I moved up here originally for a job while the job's finished and over with, and I chose not to move back. Because of that, and it's like when I told them, you could see the unspoken relief in their eyes. It was undeniable.
Oh man,
And so, okay, fine.
that sucks.
Then I'm out of here. And they'll let me come back, and hang out once in a while and tolerate me again. But
But you almost don't you feel it, or almost feel it, like when you go, the sense of relief?
yeah,
Yeah.
I do. I they treat me well and everything. They just can't deal with it. I've told other people this. Um, okay, I transitioned 43 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and when I did, I told my brothers before I told my parents, and my little brother John actually guessed after speaking about 2 sentences to him. He knew what was going on.
Oh wow.
I was shocked. Yeah, the kid who can't think past his nose. And, um, they both said, well, okay, we that's okay. You're our sibling and all that kind of stuff, and we're not going to reject you because of that, and blah blah blah. And their
Yeah.
wife were okay with it and stuff. Um, now I forget where I was going with this. Oh yeah. So we had this. It was really about a week's passage of time where my brothers were just getting the news about me and
Mm-hmm.
that kind of stuff, and it was in person, and they had opportunities to talk about it and stuff like this. They didn't really. They just kind of, okay, well, okay, have a beer, and well, I don't drink, Gary. um, uh, and in 43 years, neither of them have ever asked me a single question about trans.
I find that very odd.
Isn't that? Isn't that like
Yeah.
this now? How can you not have even a
One
base?
question.
Well, what kind of underwear do you wear? It's just something simple. They don't even ask that. It's like, okay, well, when I realized all that time had passed and they never asked the question, that was part of me realizing that they really don't care. They
Yeah.
tolerate me.
Yeah. Oh, that's so sad though. Mm.
Yeah, it is, but what the heck?
Good morning, crazy catnip. What time is it where you are at? Because I can never remember your time zone. It is just about 3 a.m. here.
Hi, cat.
And we're trying to keep the conversation lively and do whatever. And I brought down my coloring book, so we might do some coloring a little bit. I'm not sure. I
Oh yeah,
was going.
I heard you talking to Jer about that. She has really nice coloring books.
Right on. I will look those up because I love me. Like what I have is peaceful patterns. That's what I have.
Oh,
And I love these. They're
let's see.
so
Excuse me. What do they look like?
just the typical, like I don't even know what to call them. But this is the type of stuff I like to color.
Oh, okay. Well, don't
Yeah.
take my description as this is all they are and stuff like that, because I didn't memorize every page, but she has a lot of geometrics.
Yes.
They're very detailed.
Oh, I like that.
They look like they'd be lots of fun. I don't know what material I'd use to actually color them. I'm always afraid about that. You want to use a felt tip, but is that going to bleed?
Yeah, and then in this particular book, it does bleed through. Like I had to put a piece of blank paper underneath what I was coloring because it was bleeding through to the other pictures behind it. Because I enjoy using a felt tip also. or, like a skinny mark or what have you. So yeah, Aunt Jers did DM me on Discord with a list with the links to her books. So I'm kind of excited to check those out. I won't be doing it right now because that would be multitasking with technology, and Deborah's not good at that. I'll press a button I shouldn't. That's for sure. I keep going back to the fundraising page, see if we're having any money made, and then I press the wrong button and it takes me 2 more presses to get back here. So yeah, let's not do that. I'd probably end up in outer space or something, knowing my luck.
I actually gave money today to to PERP, of course,
yes,
but also to a politician. I usually never do that because I just can't afford it.
Yeah.
But this one was too important. For Mandela Barnes, running for senator against Ron Johnson in Wisconsin. Mm-hmm. I don't even live in Wisconsin. Ron Johnson is such a dick.
Oh, yeah.
He's really got to go. He really does.
There are definitely people we need to keep out of office or get out of office. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. He has actually said in the last year that he thinks that the Marriage Equality Act should be repealed.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Again, why? I mean, I know several same-sex couples who've been married 30, 40 years. And I'm sorry, but if you're looking at, straight marriage is that's what marriage should be. Please, I'm on husband number 3. Okay. Does that tell you that it has nothing to do with that, with it being man and woman, woman and woman, man and man, whatever the fuck it might be? It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the respect and the love and how right they truly are for each other. It has nothing to do with the sex of the people or the person getting married. It's just,
I just hate the unspoken underlayment of the whole position that they take, that if I give you rights, it's taking something away from me.
Oh, that is, again, asinine thinking. Giving what? I mean, I agree, Jenny. That is some of the most asinine things I've ever heard, and I've heard it many times. It just makes me furious. And I mean, honest to God, what right? I would love to actually, one of these days I'm going to do it. I'm going to say, what right are you losing by giving human rights to other humans? I'd like to know that. Because I don't think they could make a sound argument. In fact, I know they couldn't.
No, they can't. And the other major tenet of people who want to overturn it is the religious argument, of course, as well. God says this, God says that. Don't give a fuck what your God says to you, because it does not say that to me, because I don't believe it even exists.
Yeah. And my argument always for that, when people go, well, this is what the Bible says. I'm like, okay, so what you mean? That's God's word, they'll tell me. And I'm like, no, that's man's interpretation of what they believe was God's word. We have no direct line to your God. We have no direct line of communication. So it's man's interpretation. So you're taking man's word as gospel. And how many times have we seen men, we'll say some monks maybe, twist things to suit their needs or what they feel is the right path, their right path. So it's that person's right path is how they start to tweak things. And that's horse shit. It's all horse shit.
Keep your personal feelings off of my life.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Out of my government.
Oh, yeah. Because personal feeling, this is the thing that, again, slays me. When people say, well, it is, it's the way it's always been. Really? Because if we have to really do this, we're going to go back to Roman times. We're going to talk about how being homosexual is not something that's new. It's always been there. It's always been a part of people. And you know what? And I'm pretty sure that being transgender has always been there too. It's just people were not given the opportunities that are given today to be their true selves. They live their lives miserably, in the wrong body, feeling wrong about, their sense of self. And that drives me nuts. It's always been this way. Yeah, well, come on.
And I'll come back with them. And when they say that, yes, you're right. It always has been this way. There's always been gay people. There's always been trans people.
You know what? I should actually do that. I like the way you put that. Yeah. Oh, there's another good one. It deteriorates the moral fiber of our society. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
The person who's had 5 marriages says that.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of my favorite ones to use. So I'll see my 3 marriages to my friend here who's been married 38 years to his partner, or to his husband. It's not to his partner, it's his husband. Which one of us has the more stable marriage, and which one of us is eroding the moral fiber of our society more? That would be me, the straight gal.
No, it's one of those 475 Republicans that have either gone through or are currently up for sex charges.
Oh God, right? Oh. And back to something you said earlier, when people, keep your religion and your personal opinions out of my government. That is, their truer words have never been spoken. I think that's what I was trying to say, because the last time that I checked, one of the main founding blocks of our country was on religious freedom, and religious freedom encompasses my thought process of there is no God. I don't believe in it. That is religious freedom still encompasses atheism. And the other thing is that when there's another founding block was the separation of church and state. So absolutely nothing religious belongs in any form of government because of that separation. Now, can you get people to understand that? No, because they keep saying, well, if we believed in God, God's in our Pledge of Allegiance. It was added in the 50s when we were trying to unite a country under the threat of better dead than red, under communism. That is when that was added. That is not an original statement of our country. And when people keep throwing those things out there, I'm like, y'all need to, better your argument. Don't raise your voice, up your argument, okay? Research and educate yourself, but it just drives me nuts, because I am what I guess I consider myself a true patriot in the fact that I believe in what this country was founded on. Now, am I proud of my government? Absolutely not. I am absolutely not. But I'm one of those people who will stand up for, and I will protest, and I will make my voice heard for things that I believe in. But I'll also defend the rights of somebody who sits on the opposite side of that issue to protest in a peaceful manner and demonstrate their feelings as well. So, I do that because that's one of the things I think that makes our country what it is. And I do like our country. I hate our government, but I do like our country.
Keep going.
Oh, that was a tangent there. But truly, that is it. I'm not proud of our government, whatever. I can love America, and I do love America, but I am ashamed of our government. I'm absolutely ashamed of what it's become, and probably what it always has been, if we're going to be honest about it. They don't have any right to meddle in my personal life. I don't need you to tell me I have to do this or I have to do that. I can't drink soda because it's bad for me. Hey, excuse me, last time I checked, I'm a grown-ass woman. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I don't need that. I don't need people telling me I can't spank my child. Okay, I spanked my children. I did not beat my children, but I spanked them. And I don't need somebody telling me that that's not okay. Some people may, and there are lines that need to be drawn, but not as drawn as they are in today's society.
Spank me.
I should have seen that one coming.
You gotta be careful though with freedom of religion stuff. The Republicans have gotten very, very, very good at manipulating language, manipulating words, assembling them to manipulate the whole concept and getting what they want by people not looking critically at what they're saying. the Constitution does say, that the government will not um, um, establish a religion, a state religion.
Mm-hmm.
But the First Amendment also says that every citizen has the right to exercise their religion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's what they're using now, uh, and manipulating that around and saying like the cases of the cakes that they won't make for a lesbian couple. Okay,
Yeah.
well, they use that portion of the First Amendment to make that argument that this is me flexing my ability, my right to practice my religion. Okay,
Yeah.
and the counter argument hopefully is that, well, but you're in a public sphere,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't do that, a private, what is a private thing in public, and expect it to be constitutionally okay.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to exercise your religion at home, fine, but
Absolutely.
out in public is different.
Yeah.
And it doesn't always get defended that way, and it doesn't always get defended well that way. Um, the team that won, um, so we could establish the Marriage Equality Act. Um, use the argument that these people cannot ban gay marriage because they use the religious basis of it, that
Yes.
you can't have that because we're Catholic and we don't believe in that.
Great. Don't have one then.
Well, exactly. That's, well, sorry, you cannot make a law based on your religion to affect
Mm-hmm.
everyone else.
Yep.
And so that's when they turned to the other side of the First Amendment. Is that, okay, we're going to use this and manipulate this, and they're doing a very good job of it.
No, they are. And that's really unfortunate. Like my favorite argument, not argument, but I guess point to bring up when people are like, okay, let's go to the bringing prayer back into school. People are like, oh, we need to bring God back into the schoolhouse. Da, 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 da. Okay, that's fine if everybody feels that way. But that means you have to allow prayer for everyone, not just your particular religion. So the Muslims, they must be allowed to pray at their prayer times in school. You must allow them that. You must give them the space. You must give them the time, everything. And every time I brought up that point to people, they're like, oh, well, we didn't mean that kind of praying. Praying, people. If you're going to say we're going to pray in school, then you need to allow every religion to have that available to them. And you need to allow, for the people who are atheists to go off and do their thing or whatever. You have to make allotments for everybody. You can't just say only the Christians get to pray in school, because it doesn't work like that.
Oh, and they don't even mean the Christians. They mean the evangelical Christians.
Yes.
Not
yes.
the Catholics. Oh,
not the Catholics. No. I mean, it's just, again, it is so selfish. It is so selfish for people to believe, and also egotistical to believe, that their way of thinking is the only correct and only true way. It can never be any other way of thinking that is right or correct. I just, again, I don't understand that, because I think that we're a great melting pot and we can learn a lot from each other. But that means you have to be open-minded enough to be able to see people for what they are and who they are and how they are, and not judge every single movement they make because they're different than you are.
What are you've had kids?
Yes.
What's a couple of the biggest, most common characteristics of a 2-year-old?
Little shits.
Well, no.
They have they actually start to have their independent streak then. They really
everything is no.
Yes.
No.
Because
everything is me.
Because they start to you just described a bunch of religious people too.
Exactly. That this religious thinking that they have is absolutely 100% magical childish thinking. It's totally immature, and it does not belong in the public sphere.
So Crazy Catnip had a point here. It says their right to practice their religion ends where it starts affecting another person. And Aunt Jur says prayer is already allowed in school. They just can't have faculty or learning staff leading the prayer. But again, I want to know, Jur, do you know if they allow for all religions to take the time to pray? Or are they just specifically giving, because
that's generally referred to as that you have an allowance to have silent prayer.
Yeah. Okay.
Or private meditation in school. But again, she's right that the teacher can't lead it.
That makes total sense. So, I mean, I don't know a lot about Muslim religion. I don't know exactly when the prayer times and everything are like that are. So I'm just wondering how that would be handled.
Yeah, 5 times a day.
5 times a day.
Down and go on your hands and knees facing to Mecca.
Okay.
And prayer and pray whatever you're going to say.
Wow, 5 times a day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nope, not happening. I got too bad a back for that. It's not going to happen. Not to even mention the fact, I don't believe. So,
I probably should say I believe that is correct for the Muslim rules and regs. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I had another thought. I was going to say something. Well, fudge, it's all gone.
I can't find my nail file. Oh,
those are important.
I got it.
Oh, good. Well, what are your takes on? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
I'm going to get my nails done before I go to the reunion.
Oh, are you going to have them like just manicured? Or are you going to have falsies put on?
I'll have falsies put on.
Yeah, I love them. I think I have kind of manly hands. So I love having false nails put on because it makes my hands, to me, it makes my hands look much prettier. So I really enjoy that. So what do you guys go ahead, Jen.
No, go ahead.
What is your guys' take on mainstream media and the government controlling the way that it skews a story in order for it to look one way or the other, depending on which particular news station you are watching?
I don't see the government doing that.
Do you think that indirectly they might have some control over it? Or might be doing, whispering a little bit in somebody's ear? Or
I really don't. I don't believe
that
has any influence on our news media. The owners and operators of the media certainly do. And the more conservative they are, the more conservative their news is. And it's a tragedy what's happened in CNN. I just can't believe that they decided to go 180 degrees and hire all these conservatives to be their Nazis. It's just what?
It just amazes me. I think one of the problems that I have with some of the news stuff, and this is an example I've been using for years because it stuck with me and it hit me that hard. There was a school shooting. Okay. That is a tragedy. It's an absolute tragedy. Children were killed. The young man who did the shooting was killed. And I'm going to say, that's what happened. And it was horrible and it was awful. And instead of focusing on the things that could have been changed or should have been changed or need to be changed in regards to that particular situation, one particular news channel I was watching decided to put it out there that the parents were swingers, and that probably affected their child's mental health and drove them to do this shooting. Or at least that's the way I interpreted it at that time. I was so floored by it. I'm like, what the fuck has that got to do with this? The fact that They knew their child was mentally unstable. They didn't get them the care that they needed. They had unlocked firearms in their house. Those are all relative. Those are all things we should have been talking about. We should be talking about gun control. But why you got to throw in there that the parents were swingers? What was the point in that?
Well, because that's considered a loose moral.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, you're right. It is. But fuck, that's just, to me, again, doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that needed to be included. There are such bigger and more important topics that could have been covered in regards to that shooting than that, But I guess that's how they chose to roll it. And that was years and years ago, and it really stuck with me. That I just remember going, "What the fuck?"
Well, it's the same thing. Media gets into habits. Like every year, there's going to be a puppy story. Somewhere in the Christmas area, there's going to be another puppy story. Sometime in September. There's going to be another one sometime in April. It's just what media does.
Mm-hmm.
They're habitual. They're always looking for new news, and they fall into these patterns that are just, okay, yeah, great. Let's do the same story a year later, and just to fill up space.
Yeah.
This, and so they get into these patterns and stuff like exactly what you're describing, and there's no doubt about that. The one that pisses me off is when they have, okay, let's say, okay, just quick, for if anybody doesn't know, transitioned 43 years ago. I've had all my bottom surgery, all kind of that. All my paperwork has been changed for almost 50 years now. It's longer. It's twice as long as I lived as that other person. So I'm Jenny Morgan. Period.
Yes.
And if I was suddenly shot yet tomorrow, they would say, "Oh, a transsexual was
You're
killed."
right. They would.
And whose name was,
Mm.
and it's like, you fucker.
My name is Jenny Morgan. It's not what it was. My name is Jenny Morgan. That person is dead. That previous person is gone. And that would piss me off too, Jenny. In fact, it does piss me off because that's like it's horrible that you died, but yet they gotta take one last strike at you and make you less than what you were simply because you were born in the wrong body. Fuck that.
The only time that reference is legitimate is when there's been like a murder and it's clearly a hate crime. Okay, because then that's what the whole topic is about, is that because they were trans, they got murdered.
Yes.
But other than that, it's like, why are you bringing this up? Because you don't know what else to write, do you? It's not sensational if you don't mention that. It's just another person who got murdered.
And I agree with you. That's so ridiculous. How about you do some goddamn homework, and come up with some statistics about murder or something. Why? Again, I must ask, why? Why is this happening? It's just ridiculous.
There was another one that just flashed in my head. Oh crap! It's getting late. I hate that when something flashes and you didn't grab it, and the more you try to,
it runs away.
The further it goes away, and you can just see it going away. No, come back.
Yeah, but then once you go to sleep, you're going to sit up straight out of a sound sleep and go, "It was this. That's what I meant to talk about." At least that's what happens with me.
Yeah, brain likes to finish complete unfinished tasks.
Yes, it does. Oh gosh.
God, I really want to remember this. Let's see, we're talking about. Oh yes, ding, 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 ding.
Got it.
Did you know that there is no law that can prevent it? But if I were to die tomorrow, my family, when they have my headstone made, could put my old name on it. And they bury me in overalls and a white shirt, with a tie.
Okay, first off, I did not know that. Second off, wow. that is fucked up.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
Because I don't know the statistics, and it's probably I should probably know them. I should probably educate myself in this, but I don't know what the numbers are of trans people that get rejected by their families. I would assume it's pretty high because it's a huge issue.
I would say it's over 50%, but
yeah.
I don't know a number.
That's just fucking wrong. That is just so fucking wrong. So people who rejected you because you decided to live your true self and find your true happiness can now basically piss on you while you're dead.
Yep.
I mean, fuck me. That's why I'm not being buried. I'm being cremated.
I'm having if I ever get around to writing my will, I will be putting a clause in that specifically says you cannot do this.
Yes.
And make it a legal document to prevent them from doing it, because especially if it's like a relative, it's mom and dad. That's one thing. But what if siblings did that?
Yeah.
Or an aunt and uncle, because you didn't have anybody else other than an aunt and uncle.
Yeah.
I'm not your child. It's
yeah.
You don't get to do this. I'm an adult, and this is the adult's name, and fuck you. Period. Fuck you, big time.
Oh yeah, I agree with you 100% on that one, because I have a sibling. In fact, I have a sibling and a nephew that would, if it was me in your shoes, they would fucking fight to do that to me, because they're that kind of an asshole, that kind of a religious asshole who'd be like, well, that wasn't what God made her, so she's got to go back to what she was made. Blah blah blah. Fucking A, Cotton. Fucking A.
Oh yeah, that God argument, that makes me so mad too, because yes, it is what God made.
It is.
If you believe that God does all these things, then God made me just this way.
Yes. And that is my favorite argument for that, is I'm like, well, what do you mean? God, you're supposedly, God makes us in his image, and we're supposed to be just perfect the way that we are. So, okay.
And the Bible eating evangelicals believe God to be inerrant. And so that means God intended me to be trans.
Yep. That's exactly what that means.
And you can't liquidate us, because every day there's another one born.
Yeah. And I just like to point out the same thing that I like to point out with people who are gay. I'm like, excuse me, I do believe that it was straight people who had gay children, and straight people who have had, or religious people that are having trans children. So, I mean, there's some fault in your logic, y'all. There's just some fault in your logic.
That one really upsets them when you.
Oh God, yes, it does.
Look, yeah, they're gay, they're trans. Straight people created that.
Oh yeah.
Your dad made that happen.
I think that's one of the things that drives my family craziest about me, is the stance that I take on a lot of things. And I'm not shy about sharing it. As anybody who knows me, has known me for any amount of time, they know that I'm not shy about who I am and what I do and so on and so forth. But it drives them nuts that I just won't sit down and just not say anything. I'm like, I don't agree with you. Why should you get all the attention? I'm going to put my part out there too, and it, especially that one brother, it drives him fucking crazy that every time he uses that F word in reference to my nephew, who I will bet dollars to donuts that young man is gay. But he calls him a fag all the time. And I'm like, hey, knock it off. Knock it the fuck off. Why? He is one. He's acting like one. So fucking what? You're a douchebag, but I don't usually call you that to your face.
Call him a fag.
Yeah, I should call him a fag, right?
Well, that's like when I have somebody who's entered my life, like in an employment situation, or one of my relatives suddenly decides to hang around with me, even though they rejected me a half century ago. They'll misgender me, and so I will misgender them right back.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
And I'm not trying to be mean or nothing, but it draws it to their attention that it hurts to be misgendered, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's harmful. It's very harmful.
Yep.
I mean, I can't even begin to imagine. I cannot begin to imagine what it is like. I mean, I face a little bit of criticism in my family because they just found out that I'm atheist. That and
Oh,
then yeah, that was a big shocker for a few of them because they're like, "Well, you've gone to church before." Yes, that was before I woke up. um, but I also am. I'm polyamorous, and I am not allowed to talk about that around my parents at fucking all. They don't understand the concept. They don't want to educate themselves, and they don't want to know my thinking about it. I'm like, oh, all right, whatever. I give them that because they are older. Whatever. I don't talk about it in their house. Same reason I don't swear in my father's house because he doesn't like it. So I won't swear in his house. But I'll walk outside the door and drop a few swears and talk about my polyamory. But there's certain things like I have to at least because they're older. I respect it because they're older or what have you. But my siblings don't get off that easy. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want in front of them, and you'll just have to live with it. Walk away from the conversation if you don't like what I'm saying. Walk away.
I I don't know how I should feel about it. Sometimes I'm angry at myself for what I chose to do, and other times I'm like, well, this is the right thing to do. My father never called me the right name and always misgendered me for 43 years.
Oh God.
And the last year and a half of his he was suffering from dementia.
Mm-hmm.
Not 24/7, but it was coming and going, creeping and problematic, and so somebody had to go and take care of this guy. So I moved out of my house, quit all employment that I had, and took care of him for a year and a half, 24/7.
Wow.
And he misgendered me in that all that time, and finally it was about a month, 2 months before he died. He misgendered me, and I lost my cool completely, and I yelled at him, God fucking damn it, you have been treating me this way for the last 40 some years,
Mm-hmm.
and like, who the hell do you think you are? You're
Mm-hmm.
disrespecting me, and you have no business doing that. You call me the right name, and I know you're capable of it.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm walking out of here, and you can figure out a way how to feed your goddamn self. you know. And from that day on, he didn't.
Wow.
So he was capable all the time.
Oh, he's
And
very capable of it.
I should have said it many years before, and I didn't, because he was
Yeah.
bad. I figured cut him slack. He's old and he can't remember, and no,
Yeah. That you know what? I'm proud of you for standing up for yourself. I really am. B, you're an incredible human being for even knowing what was going to happen and how he was for even going there and taking care of him. I don't know that I would have been capable of that. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if it's goodness or obliviousness. I have to be honest about that. I don't know if I do that kind of stuff because I'm so good natured or such a good person, or if I'm just completely oblivious to how other people would deal with things and how I probably should be dealing with things too. So I appreciate your words, but I really don't know what I am that way.
No, I sometimes do things to my own detriment uh in trying to help people out or do what I deem is the right thing or whatever. I burn the candle at both ends. And I end up either making myself sick or just being so spun out that it takes me sometimes days and weeks to recover from it. And as I've gotten older, I've realized that I can't do that to myself anymore because, um, you know, I have quite a few things working in my body, and my body needs the downtime. So,
I wonder, you talk about being major depression,
mm-hmm.
and I'm major depression. Now you're telling me about that your life is a series of giving to others
Yes.
before you give to yourself.
Mhm.
And that's exactly how I live my life. And my shrink yells at me all the time about, you gotta leave shit for you, energy for
Yeah.
you, and take care of you and all this. And I wonder how many people, or what percentage there is of people who suffer from depression, um, long-term depression, if that's a characteristic of all of us.
That's a really good question. That is a really good question. That would be interesting to find out. I don't know if they keep statistics or anything like that on stuff like that, or if it's. But that is a really good. That would be fascinating to find out, because my therapist yells at me also all the time. You're not taking enough. You're not taking enough time for yourself. You're not taking care of yourself. You can't take care. One of the favorite things that she says to me is, "You cannot mother the world, Deborah." And obviously, by my nickname, it's something that I do. Oh, and sure. So you have major depressive disorder also. Do you do similar things like what Jenny and I do?
Hi, Mage.
Hey, Mage. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's Mage has a really good point there. We know what low feels like, and we tend to not want others to feel that. Yeah, that actually is a very solid thought process right
and
there.
and it's more than just that.
Yeah.
You're completely correct, Mage. Um, there there is nothing. Um, there is no difference between how an adult feels and what a 4-year-old feels when the ice cream hits the pavement. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I don't want that child to have that pain. I know it's completely minor, and you'll get over it, for Christ's sake. But I don't want that child even crying for a second.
Yeah.
And if I can, let's go get you another ice cream immediately.
Yeah. That would be what I would do too. I'd want to go get him another ice cream.
And that's where I'm at. Is I just hate. I just hate seeing other people feel that way, and gotta do whatever I can to make it stop.
Yeah. And I think that is another thing we have in common, Jenny, is that I also like uh, for me, it kind of manifests itself in the fact that I have always felt like the odd man out my entire life. I've always been different or something, I've always been the odd man out. And, and I know what it's like to be alone. And I hate that feeling. And I've been to the place where I needed help and I couldn't get anybody to help me. So I never want anybody to go through the kind of pain that I went through. And that's why I do what I do, because I don't want anybody to ever, you know, be so desperate for attention or for love or any of those things and just settle into something that turned abusive, because I was afraid of being alone. And I don't want anybody to ever experience that. And, so that's partially why I do what I do.
I I I completely agree. It's how I've lived my life since like high school is when I first began to realize um, that I felt that way about things, and or that feeling was just awakening in me, or whatever. Um, I was the only kid in my class that cried when John F. Kennedy was killed. Oh, is
That's
any?
sad though.
Oh, you're there.
Yeah, we're here. That's just sad. I was trying to decide whether I was going to be a little shit and say, wow, I wasn't even alive then. But you know what? It's sad. It was sad. Something bad happened. I would have cried too.
So I just brought that up because just to illustrate that I've always been that way. You know,
Yeah.
it's what I am, and people called me sissy and stuff like that when it happened.
Yeah, because you had feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That was, let's see, 6 feet. Well, yeah, that wasn't
I remember
second grade, third grade, third
third
grade.
grade. I remember. I think I was 7 or 8. I'm sorry. What, Jen?
I just realized I can't remember who my second grade teacher was.
I don't think I can either. Shoot.
Oh, but I never forget these kinds of things. Oh, okay, okay. That was Miss Kraft.
Ah.
Miss Hanley for kindergarten. Mrs. Zirkle for first grade. Miss Kraft. Miss Lord. Miss Stacy. Mr. Ebert. And after that, it was, junior high school, and you didn't really have a teacher. You had a bunch of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember all of them.
I remember I was thinking like the earliest memory I have of like me putting other people before my needs or whatever, putting my needs second to other people. So I remember being at this Christmas party, and I have no idea why I was there. I know we were doing a Secret Santa, and I saw this elderly gentleman. He got, it was one of those where you could take a present or, open a new one, whatever. So he got this really cool like candle thing that he really liked. It was obvious that he liked it. Well, someone took the candle thing and he had to open a new package, and he got something totally like inappropriate for his age or whatever. So I talked my sister into taking his gift so that he could pick something else, right? And I thought, well, it'll all be good and whatever. So, but then it came my turn, and I stole the candle back from the person who stole it from him.
Well,
And when it was all said and done, I gave the candle back to the old man because I knew it would make him happy, which meant my 7-year-old butt did not have a present that day. But to me, it didn't matter because that old man was happy, and I wanted to see him smile again. So
that's sweet.
that's just how I've been, and that was when I was like 7 or 8 years old, I think. It might have been a little older, but not much. It didn't matter to me that I didn't have anything. It just mattered that guy was going to get that. So, but in actuality, I did not walk out of there empty-handed at all. More people slipped me dollar bills walking out that door because I did that kind thing than I can imagine. I think in my mind, I was rich because I think I had like $5. I was very rich. So, but that's the first time I remember feeling that way. And I've just, like I said, it is to my detriment sometimes, like Aunt Drew was saying, her therapist tells her that the world has survived without her help for many, many years, and it will continue to survive. Sometimes you have to put your mental health first. And I probably should do a lot more than I do. In fact, I know I should.
Yeah, I understand completely what you're saying, Jared. My shrink says the same thing to me, but I just can't, because this is how I am, and it's the right thing to do.
You know what I think also happens, Jenny, at least for me, I feel that I get kind of like I get a high or an endorphin rush off of helping other people. And I think that actually is in my benefit because it makes me feel good to help people. So.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, I have got to run upstairs and I've got to take some my rheumatoid, meds really quick because I'm starting to get really, really achy. So I will be back in just 1 second. Don't run away on me. We still have like 6 more hours left.
Well, how many folks are in the chat here? I can see the comments, but I can't see the number of people. Why don't we do ask me anything? Go ahead, ask me anything. No? Okay. See, I'm not interested enough to be able to just talk by myself. Oh, Mage, Deb said it was like 42.85. I think was the number. And then we started the day at 32, 33, 34, somewhere in there. So it's been a fairly nice day. That way, in fact, Beck decided that we should move the goal to 7,000 just to see, if we can do it. Because if we do, then they can just get something that much newer and better. So what the heck? Here, I'll turn on the crime network for you.
But more rigorous tests were still needed to confirm that the victim was shot from the front. No ordinary microscope would be up to the task. To find the truth, Lance placed samples of the blouse in a scanning electron microscope to analyze the gunshot residue more closely. He discovered that the concentration of the residue decreased as the microscope panned from the front of the blouse to the back. That suggested a frontal entrance wound.
All right, we'll turn that off. 2 people in the chat. You 2 guys, huh? Made some. Well, I think you were there when I forget who offered the news that somebody threw in $2,000 all by themselves, which is incredible. Mage, what are you doing up this early? $5:42. Wow. Watching cartoons. I don't have any stations. I can't get any stations that show cartoons. I'm in this no TV zone. There's an NBC and there's a CBS around here, but I cannot receive them. I'd have to put up like a 50 to 100 foot antenna to be able to get them because we're so low in the valley, and those stations are away from the valley, not in it. And one place decided to build their antenna in a very good spot so that their signal runs all the way up and down the valley. The valley is about 30 miles long. and about anywhere from I'd say 5 to 10 miles wide. Maybe not that much. Three to 7, something like that wide. So they get a lot of coverage for that. They nail everybody in the valley. That's the ABC affiliate. And then we get a Fox station. It's just a broadcast Fox, so it's not all the Nazis on all day. And PBS, we get 3 different PBS stations. We get 4 actually, but I blocked the 4th because it's all children all the time. And that's pretty much it. The ABC station has 5 different choices. 19.1 is their main. Point 2 is decades. A lot of old series, comedy stuff mostly. Point 3 shows a lot of B and C grade movies. Some of them are very funny. Let's see, what was that one yesterday? Something Hyperion, where an asteroid's going to hit, a meteor is going to hit the Earth, and there's a government conspiracy and some fucking shit, and some brave reporter, I'll save the world, all that kind of junk. Very formulaic, horrible TV. And then there's 2 crime channels. But at least I get to see Packer games. I want footy pajamas. They don't make them for fat people. Oh, and it started raining. Oh, I'm glad you're back.
Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me?
I'm glad you're back. I'm not excited enough to be able to talk all by myself.
Well, I figured if I was going upstairs, I might as well get my medicine, go to the bathroom, and get a snack. So I had to do all those things.
When am I going to get a replacement here?
I'm sorry?
When am I going to be replaced?
You can go whenever you want. The person who was supposed to be co-hosting with me is had to take her mother-in-law to the hospital. So you are free to go whenever you like. You have actually hung in there a lot longer than I thought you would. So, because I'm pretty boring too, I think.
I'm usually up till this time of the day. This is when I usually start to go to sleep.
We should get a link for the fundraiser in here. Oh boy, I will try. I will do my darndest. Oh, you know what it is? Shoot. Let me figure that out. I'll be right there.
Well, it's GoFundMe.
Yeah, it is. It is GoFundMe. Nope, that is not what I wanted. I'm working on it. I'll tell you what. Let's see what it says here.
Yeah.
Oh, hiccup you.
You know, I have not had hiccups for years and years and years and years. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I started to get a very mild case of hiccups, but hiccups nonetheless, virtually every day in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wait a minute, why is this happening?
That is a little odd.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
I'm looking for it. I'm still looking, you guys. It is a GoFundMe. I believe, honestly, you guys, the way Beck has it set up, it's under can you give it to us, Mage? Because I'm very, very technologically challenged, so I do not do well trying to figure out multiple things at one time when it comes to being on the computer.
Yeah, she'd just be pasting it in the chat just like you. So
Yeah,
if you got it, just paste it up there.
that would be fantastic. But we are at 42.65. That's actually gone up since we've been on. No, that's exactly the same. 42.65. So actually, oh, okay. Let me work on it some more then. The way Beck has it set up is at GoFundMe.com, and it's under Help Purple Rhymes with Orange Buy a New Car. So I don't know exactly what that entails. Let's see here. Hold on. I might be able to do that.
They probably have a share link button.
Yeah, I do. Let me put it in Twitter. Let me get and I'll get right back to
You're broadcasting on Twitter?
No, I just put it up again on Twitter just to remind people.
Oh.
But I'm going to copy that.
Are you broadcasting on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube, Twitch, and YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, all at the same time.
Yeah. I was going to do Facebook also, but I decided that nobody needs to see that much of my face. There you go. Yeah, it where did she say she gets started? Oh.
Debbie Sue? Who's Debbie Sue?
That's me.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm Debbie Sue 70 on Twitch and Mama Deb on YouTube because I don't have any idea how to change my name on Twitch.
Whatever it was when you signed up is your name. You can't change it.
That's Debbie Sue.
Which
I have.
It pissed me off.
I have an aunt who, till the day she died, and we just lost her this last year. She called me Debbie Sue, and it's just always stuck.
Aww.
Stuck because my given name is Deborah Suzette. So it's stuck.
God, who is that? I can't remember. You'd think I'd remember it when it's only one person in your life. Oh, yeah. There's a technician at a friend of mine's shop.
They went by Debbie Sue?
No, he always called me Jenny Lynn.
Oh. That's actually quite pretty. I like that.
He was from the South. And so he decided that's my name.
That's cute.
Okay, honey.
When I was younger, I couldn't say my F's. So I used to introduce myself when people would say, "What's your name?" I'd say, "My name is Debbie Sue Sobel from Saxville, Tana." In actuality, it would be Debbie Sue Fogel from Flaxville, Montana. But I was cute back then, so I could get away with it.
Yeah.
No, I do not. Jen just asked if I knew how to pin the link to the top of the chat, and I have no idea how to do that.
Yeah, no idea.
I'm half convinced that's why when I said I'd fill in wherever they need me to, I'm half convinced that they put me on this rotation, so I would have less to do. 3:53, almost 4. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is almost 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll be damned.
No, it's almost 6.
You should go to bed, Jenny.
I will have to pretty soon. 5:53.
I wish it was 5:53 here. Yeah, I was supposed to be doing this with BB. She was supposed to be my other person, and something happened with her mother-in-law. Right click on the comment you just posted, see if it gives you the option. Okay, I will do that.
Oh.
Nope. I can do this, so does that work for everybody?
It's blue.
Yeah. I started so I could try to figure out how to work on this, so I didn't have to look it up every time. Well, the problem is, Andrew, I'm on a Chromebook, so right clicking isn't like really an option for me. It all does right, left, all does the same thing.
There's no Alt key.
Yeah, there is actually. Oh, there we go. Let me try that. Thank you.
It's
Oh,
just
no.
a guess. I'm a Mac person. I don't know these things.
Yeah. Nope, can't do that. Okay. That's probably the best I'm going to be able to figure out, Andrew, just to be honest. But if it's up here, everybody can see it. And if you're considering donating, please do. And those of you who cannot, thank you for just, I know sometimes you financially just can't do it. I appreciate everybody being here tonight, trying to support and keep me awake. So we can keep this sucker running as long as possible. I think the person who's going to be relieving me at 10 a.m., it might be Ben. I think Ben comes in at maybe a little earlier than 10 because he's going to hang out with me for a little bit, and then he is going to do medical myths. And I will not be back until Sunday at 2 p.m. as I am going to be a guest on Purple Show, which I'm looking forward to.
I'm supposed to be on with BB. Let's see.
Probably
10
on Sunday.
I hope that's not tomorrow. Today. In 4 hours.
Oh, I hope not too. But I doubt she's going to be able to make it. No, because at 10 o'clock a.m. today is Ben for medical myths. So, or Ben and I, one of the two. So
that's PM.
Yeah.
It's 10 PM.
Okay. Either that, yeah, because she's got a long stretch on Sunday as well. She's trying to get all her Twitch hours so she can become an affiliate. So that's the easiest way for her to do it. My favorite game to play at recess in elementary school. That's easy. It was tetherball. I love that damn game. What about you guys?
In elementary school, we had monkey bars.
Yes.
The original monkey bars without all the safety stuff on it. My brother broke his arm on it.
Did he really?
Yeah. They were fucking dangerous.
Yeah, but that was half the fun. But we didn't realize they were dangerous either back then. We had no idea.
Well, this is the 50s, early 60s. We lived dangerously. We had to cross 84th Street. 84th Street in West Allis is one of the busiest roads. It's a two lane with parking on one side. And in the rush hours, when you're trying to go to school and come home, there will be nearly bumper car length kind of traffic that's moving at 40 miles an hour or so. And here we are, these little 7-8-year-olds going to try and cross this street. We got pretty good at crossing the street.
Yeah, pretty good at vlogger is what it sounds like.
There was a hill on the north side. On the south side, it was easy. You could see these people for 3 blocks. But on the north side, there was a hill that was less than half a block away. And so you really had to run your ass
I bet you did.
to make the move. It was, oh God.
Oh, the memories, huh, Jen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think our monkey bars had it. It was either over gravel or it was over sand, Jen. A jerk when we had ours.
Oh, we had sawdust.
Oh, there you go. That's what I was thinking too, sure. Huh. That's funny, Mage. Good one.
I really did have to go uphill both directions. And the reason was because we lived on one side of a minor valley, and my high school was on the other side of the minor valley. So I had to walk downhill
Not up.
through the valley and uphill to get to school. And then from school, I'd have to walk down along the valley and then uphill to get home. So there.
My grandpa, when he was alive and we complained about having to walk in the snow or whatever, he goes, you know what? You guys should shut up. And I'm like, really, Grandpa, why? And he would tell us, my family literally, I mean, he's your ancestors. So our family literally walked from Germany to the United States. A large majority of that travel, as much as they could walk, they walked before they boarded a ship. He's like, so you have nothing to complain about. I'm like, God damn. Thanks, Grandpa. Thanks for making me feel like a wimp. Of course, this was also the guy that would say, when you annoyed him, he'd tell you to get in the rumble seat. And I pointed out to him one day when I was annoying him, I said, Grandpa, we don't have cars with rumble seats anymore. He goes, I know, but you still need to go sit in it. Thanks.
Shut up or I'll put you in the trunk. My mom's parents, grandpa and grandma, used to threaten with me when they would babysit, would threaten me with throwing me in. We'll dig a big hole and throw you in it. And they said it in a serious manner. It was not joking, and it scared the fuck out of me for years. I had nightmares.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Of being caught in a hole and damn, Grandma.
You're like, thanks, Grandma. Man, I love you too.
My grandpa died at my age right now. He died at 67 on my birthday.
I think I've been on my dad's side anyway. I was really blessed because my grandpa was 97 when he died, and my grandma was 95 when she died. So I had them into my adult life, and my kids knew their great grandparents.
My poor grandpa died because of injuries he suffered in World War One.
Oh,
from mustard gas.
That's too bad.
Yeah. They said once you got injured by mustard gas, you'd be better off if it killed you.
Yeah.
And
I've heard that multiple times.
He was disabled for his entire life after the war.
Wow.
Always sick with heart issues and breathing issues, and eventually it rotted his colon.
Oh gosh.
So he had colon cancer and got an ostomy bag, and he had a tough life.
That sucks.
My grandma, of course, outlived him for another 45 years, I think. My grandma died at 107.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
My dad keeps threatening to live to be 112. And I just, because again, we banter a lot. I'm just like, please, old man, don't do that. I said, because I have to take care of you.
And then my dad's mom and dad, they both lived till well into their 80s, like 84, 85, 86. Kind of age
Nice.
when they passed. And they were always at each other's throats.
You know,
why do you two live together? God, oh damn.
right? Now, see, my great grandparents were gone well before, actually, before my dad even met my mom. They were gone. And my grandparents actually lived to see their great great grandkids be born. So that was pretty impressive as far as I was concerned.
Oh yeah, my dad did too. He got to see his great granddaughter. She'll have no memory of him. She was too young when he died.
Yeah.
But she might have flashes. Oh fuck, what was I thinking?
Nice, Mange. Nice. Maybe we can put you in cryostasis or something. You don't have to die. We can just freeze you.
I'm hoping I make it to 70.
I hope you do too.
Well, yeah, me too. I'm only 67 now.
That's only 3 years, Jenny. You should. You know what? I can't because my husband tells me all the time. He'll be 49 this year. He's like, "You're lucky if I live to 70," because all of the men on his mom's side of the family have died of sudden cardiac death in their 70th year. I'm like, please take after your dad.
Well, see, if he knows about that, if he goes in like when he's in his late 40s, and tells them that tale and gets examined well, he can probably avoid that.
Yeah, well, getting my husband to go to the doctor when he's sick is like pulling teeth. So to get him to do anything preventative, it's not going to happen.
Why are boys that way? Why is
I
that?
have no idea. But we're talking about the man on one occasion who slit his leg open so bad it needed stitches. But instead of going to the doctor, he took a soma and drank some beer and stitched up his own leg with a quilting needle.
A quilting?
Yes. I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking? He's like, well, obviously I wasn't.
I'll bet he used cotton thread too.
Right. And then he says the other one he did was like he was using a drill and it snapped back and it dislocated his elbow, his arm. And he just taped it up and continued to work, right? Well, he's like, this really hurts. I probably should go to the doctor. And he said, I'm going to go to the doctor if it still hurts by Monday. Well, 3 days later, he's trying to do the same thing with the same piece of machinery with a dislocated elbow, and it snapped again and relocated his elbow. So he's like, well, see, I didn't have to go to the doctor. I'm like, oh my fucking God. I don't know how he's still alive. I really don't.
I had a triple bypass in 2008.
Oh, wow.
And the last checkup I had of it was a few years ago. And they said that the bypass looks like it's in really good shape.
Oh, that's good.
But my heart was damaged enough prior to that I have congestive heart failure.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the docs say at that point they said typically someone in your shape goes about 5-10 years. And that's it. And so I kind of hit the 5 mark.
Ah, okay. Okay. Now I'm getting a picture. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Now I'm so desperate to have sex before I die.
That's a really important thing. I have to agree with you. Oh, wow. So, Mange, you actually had an uncle who signed up for cryo freezing? He thinks he'll be thawed off when they figure out how to live forever. Oh, wow. Wow.
You removed a cyst on his back?
How the hell did he do that?
With mirrors.
I guess. Oh my God. Oh God, no, thank you. Oh, Mange, that's awful. Your hand gets broken, it heals improperly. So let's re-break it so we can set it properly. Yeah.
I broke my wrist
Did
also.
you?
Both bones. That when you fall and you hit with your palm,
Mm-hmm.
the heel of your hand, there's a specific kind of break that happens to
Called
the.
a Colles fracture.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so I've got about
Hmm.
8, 10 screws and plates in there.
Oh my God. I have technically, they tell me, that's why I wear a back brace today. I technically have enough damage in my back from arthritis that it looks like I have broken my back, even though I've never broken my back. And the only bone I've ever, besides toes and stuff like that, that happens. I broke my leg once, and I was running cross country in high school, and I did not know at the time I had a stress fracture. And I hit a like a pothole. I wasn't paying attention where my foot was going, and I remember rolling my foot and hearing the snap in my leg, going, "Well, fuck, this is gonna hurt." So I finished the race, and then I sat down and tried to get up 15 minutes later, and I could not put any weight on my leg. So when they said, yeah, I had a clean break. Jesus Christ.
Sure, it actually was.
No.
And they had to put me in surgery to put the plates and all in, and I didn't even get to think about doing that for about 6, 8 weeks, whatever it was.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was no fun, but
I bet not. It was no fun.
it takes me forever to come, so I don't
I
even bother masturbating much anymore.
I think that is actually quite common from what I've read. When women get older, it takes quite a long time.
Well, it must have been following me.
Sorry, I'm chewing here. I know, like, I know we're supposed to hit our sexual peak in our 30s and 40s or whatever, but yeah, I'm 52, and now I'm just like, sex. I'd rather sleep. That's terrible, but
No, it's not. It's how it goes.
Mange, that's an interesting fact. I didn't realize that you have RA. I was just recently in the last year diagnosed with RA, and I've only had one flare, and it kicked me in the teeth and stomped on me while I was down. I think I was in horrible shape for like, uh, God, I think about a week. It was horrible. To usually get experience bad fatigue a day or two before the flare up. Yeah, I'm gonna watch out more for that because I've noticed like when I get really fatigued and then I start, like, honestly, I'll start the achies, like every for me every joint in my body pretty much hurts except for has the ache except for the my back and my just my back is the one that I don't feel the ache in because I have osteoarthritis in my back.
We had a girl in 7th, 8th, 9th grade. Her name was Pam Hanus, Hanus. Just one of the prettiest girls you've ever seen in your life, and she had arthritis so bad that she was on crutches every day.
Oh
And
gosh.
She had special rights to use the elevator in the school, and special rights for you don't have to be in class when the bell rings. If it takes you a few more minutes, that's okay, kind of thing.
Mm.
It was so sad, so sad. And then she went to our high school, and then she just kind of disappeared, and nobody knew what happened to her.
Oh wow.
We think she died, but
I was gonna say maybe that was my first thought. She might have passed away.
yeah, that's always sad when kids die. We had
Mhm.
another guy, Gary Gross quite a fairly difficult German name to say. And he died. I assume it was cancer. When he was like 15, no, 16.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, that was just awful.
Oh, you know what? I hadn't thought about that, Mange, but that's a good way to think about it. Because I assumed I was getting sick because of an exposure I had to the young man I help's mom just came back from Nepal, and she came down with a fever and a cold and a cough. So I assumed I've been, maybe contracted that, but I've just been super, super fatigued. So, and I'm pretty achy at present moment. That could be just from sleep though, lack of sleep. So I'll have to watch it for the next couple of days.
I've had both hips replaced.
Have you?
Yep.
I heard that's pretty painful.
Actually, it wasn't bad at all.
Really?
They have you up on your feet the first day,
Mm-hmm.
and you're home in 4 or 5 days.
Really?
And yeah, there's very little pain involved. There are a couple of really big ass scars on the side of your hips, but
I think I was up and walking post back surgery. I think it wasn't even 12 hours. They did my back surgery, and I just remember being woken up and told I had to get up and walk a few steps. And I then remember sitting back down in the chair, and somebody was talking to me, but I had no stinking clue what they were saying because I was falling back asleep. They're like, we better put her back in bed. I think that actually, because I know they used to let you lay in bed for days and try to get you up, but I know the thought process behind it is to get the muscles moving again and prevent the atrophy and really get the joint going again and stuff. So, and it does work. It's just it just seems odd.
My hips were so painful. When the doc looked at the left one, he couldn't believe that I was still walking.
Oh
wow! At all, I had this gigantic limp going. He said you are not just only bone on bone, but you're damn near ready to wear through your hip and have the femur pop all the way through.
Okay, ouch.
Yeah.
God. Oh my God.
You're lucky to get it done now. And then almost a year later, it took to recover. They did my right side one, and that one wasn't bad at all. That one was pretty easy. And I have a left knee that absolutely must be replaced. It is just unfucking believably painful. And it moves around. What cartridge is left in there moves around, and so some days it feels almost pain-free. And then other days it is excruciating to the point where I don't even get out of bed.
Oh God.
Because I know I'm not going to be able to walk. Oh God, it's just horrid.
I have those days with my back. There are days when I can't even stand up straight, but I can't stay in bed completely because then it gets worse for me. I have to get up and try to move around, but damn it, it hurts. All right, y'all, gotta help us out. Give us some more questions. Anything you ask, I'll answer it. Pretty much. Because it is 4:18 in the morning. We are in the midst of a marathon for raising money for Purple's car. If you want to donate, the GoFundMe is right here on the bottom of the screen. We are currently at $4,265. So please, if you share, maybe we get a little bit more money made this evening or this morning or whatever the case may be. Worst date. God. Okay. And this man is still my friend to this day. But we went out dancing and drinking, of course. And he drank so much. He says to me, "Come out to the parking lot with me." I'm like, "Okay, cool, whatever. We're gonna talk or whatever." He takes me out there so he can throw up. I'm like, "What the fuck did you have me come out here with you for? I don't need to see that."
Ew.
Yeah. And I'm still friends with the guy today. I mean, he's a great friend of my brother, and we dated on and off for several years. But yeah, that was my worst date ever. It was awful. My gosh, thanks for sharing this with me, I guess. I mean, ugh.
I've never had a worse date.
Never?
Never, because I've never had a date.
Ever.
Ever.
Oh, Jenny. We got to get you a date. It's either that answer or he actually was afraid, because we've had this discussion. I think he was afraid he was going to pass out in the parking lot, and I needed to be there so I could let somebody know that he had passed out in the parking lot. Because he had pretty short hair.
That is one of the biggest disappointments of having long hair, is when it gets in your face to that degree at the wrong times. I've actually only had vomiting, sick to the point of vomiting, like twice in my life
Really?
as an adult. Yeah. And both of them were since my hair was long. And I was alone, and so
Oh, great.
How do you hold your hair back and puke? It's not easy.
No, that is not easy at all.
Yeah, I went. Here's one that'll piss you off, make you jealous. I used to get migraines.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I shouldn't say migraines. They were never diagnosed. I used to get very bad headaches. At least once a week, sometimes twice a week, but
God.
very frequently. And when I was, let's see, how old was I? Was I 26? 26 or 27. I don't remember exactly when it happened. I started going to a therapist about being trans, and I didn't have any headaches after that, and I haven't since
That's amazing.
COVID, and I started to get headaches again.
No.
And they went long term on me, and I had COVID in November, and the headaches really just stopped about a month and a half ago.
Well, thank heavens they stopped, because
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they weren't as bad as they used to be. That's for sure.
I used to get headaches all the time. I mean, all the time, like you, a couple times a week even. And it's amazing though. When I got divorced, they all stopped and went away.
Yeah, it's amazing what stress does to you. I also used to be a perpetual nail biter, and after I started going to therapy, I just stopped biting my nails without even thinking about it. I did, and I haven't bit them in 44 years now.
That's awesome.
Isn't that amazing? And it's
Yeah.
like, oh, geez.
That is amazing. See, Mange, I can't eat spicy food. I have a hard time with anything really super spicy, but it makes sense. I think, doesn't it, has to do with spicy foods dilating the blood vessels, and that would help your headache.
No.
Is it the other way around?
Headaches are because of dilation.
I thought it was because of contraction. What am I thinking? I'm thinking of something else then. No, you're right. It is because of dilation. You're absolutely correct.
Lots of different types of headaches, so we both could be right. Ooh, I bought a new thing this week.
What'd you buy?
I needed a new makeup bag.
Ooh.
brought it away. And I was at Walmart. I'm sorry, but I had to go to Walmart because I can't afford not to. And I found this makeup bag, and it's clear plastic. It's like, it's about 8 inches long and about 4 inches wide and about 6 inches high. It's
Nice.
this little rectangle with a good zipper,
Nice.
and it's clear.
Oh, so you don't have to go rummaging through it. You can see exactly where it's at.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Except it's also iridescent.
Ooh.
And so you can see through it, but it's still iridescent, man. It's like so cool.
That's fancy schmancy. I like that.
$8.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Yeah, I used to use just grade school pencil pouches for my makeup because they were clear too.
Yeah. So, Mange, I actually am the same way. I will, I'm guaranteeing you by the time I'm relieved from the run I'm on right now, I will be hearing things because I swear when you find, when you get so tired that you actually can't sleep, you just lay there. That's where I will be, and I will be hearing things. I'll think people are talking to me, or I'll hear the wind whipping by, and there's not windy, just stuff like that. I've never gotten to the point where I've had where I've seen an aura, but I've heard that can happen also.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Okie dokie. Sure, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. So, Mange, have you found that I read somewhere that RA can really affect your sleep as well? Have you? Jesus, sure. That's funny. Have you found that RA has affected your sleep, your ability to sleep? It's not windy. That's funny. I might have to keep that one. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same way. I've never been a good sleeper ever. So chat. Hi, Math Pig. How are you? Thank you for coming out and supporting us in our Purples Marathon. Stakes through chat. Oh, God. So how are you doing on this fine? Well, it's very early in the AM where I'm at, but I think it actually might be in the afternoon where you're at. I can't remember exactly how many hours ahead you are of us. Or behind. Yeah, No, really? That was Beck's department. He might have failed to send some stuff out, but we're actually at 6 a.m. We will hit. I'm sorry. No, we already hit it. According to my time, we started at 3 p.m. yesterday, and so we're about 13 hours into it, and we have raised $4,265 for Purple's car. And we're going to keep on rolling until we hit the what do you call it? Till we hit the 48-hour mark, and then we will be see where we are from there. It's 12:30 in the afternoon. Okay.
Yeah, Math Pig. The people who organize this are getting better at organizing these kinds of things, except they keep failing at advertising. And the knowledge that it's happening seems to only float around the core group, and it's not advertised to the mass audience.
Which is what it needs to be.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And, you know, with a couple of paragraphs, you know, sympathy paragraphs to, you know, to say help her.
Yeah, exactly.
And they just don't do that. The other mistake they make is that they make a schedule, and they've gotten that arranged really well now, but they never tell the viewer where to go to see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And since everybody is a different person every few hours, well, you have no idea because it keeps changing.
Good morning, Sandy. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it was a little I think the thing was is Beck had got called into work, so he didn't have as much time to dedicate it to as he should have. And you know, he's been kind of busy, but I do know one thing. I will never say put me wherever you need me ever again. Because I was on from 3 to 6, and then I was back on at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not off till 10 in the morning. So yeah.
But you got a good helper.
Yes, I do. And I'm so grateful that you're here because I would be falling the F asleep, but there was not somebody to talk to because I can only drone on so long to the, you know, and the sound of my own voice becomes a bit on the hypnotizing side. So,
hello, dear Sandy, the sweetest woman in the Carolinas.
Oh, see, that would have been a good thing to do because we're all just jumping on our own like StreamYard stuff and just starting, and the person that's ending was just telling everybody, hey, head over to this and putting a link up for whoever's next. So that probably would have been a little more streamlined. Mm-hmm. We might get it right one of these days.
Oh yeah, that is a much better way to do it.
Yeah. Oh, not sweet today, Sandy? Feeling a little spicy? Oh no. I'm sorry you're hurting. Oh gosh. So what we're basically doing, Math Pig and Sandy, is talking about anything and everything. You want to ask a question, I will answer it and tell the story about it. Because like I said, I'm on here for a long time still. At least another 5.5 hours, I think. If I make it that long, because I'm beginning to think I might not make it. I'm gonna have to call in for reinforcements because that's a big block of time to talk through. Miss Jenny, thank you so much for agreeing to join me and helping me out here. I really appreciate it.
Well, I'm gonna try and hang on till 7 here.
Oh, good. That's 7 o'clock your time.
Yeah.
Which is in like 30 some odd minutes, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh no.
You.
Oh gosh. Ugh. Broken ankle and a broken filling. Yeah, no thank you.
You'd think having pain in your filling and pain in your ankle would help balance out so that you'd feel okay right in the middle.
As funny. That should also warn everybody else in the chat. I get a little punch drunk when I'm tired, and I start thinking I will just start laughing and won't stop. So, oh yeah, let's hug her. Yeah, I agree, Math Pig. Let's give her a gentle love.
Hey, Sandy, I got a bad tooth going right now too, and I was recommended by an actual MD to go out to the drugstore and get a product called Aura Gel. It works fucking amazing. It really, really works. And it was cheap, only a couple of bucks for a little tube. And I strongly recommend you go get some.
That's actually pretty damn good, Mange. Wow.
Naproxen is amazing as a painkiller. I'm not allowed to take NSAIDs though because of my heart.
Yeah, Mange, I do a lot of CBD too because it seems to be the only thing that helps that deep ache that I get. So I have pain medicine for it, but it just doesn't seem to reach the level it needs to. So, and I already take so many medications, it's not even funny. So, I try to not take as many pharmaceuticals because it's ridiculous. I think I'm on 14 or 15 different types of pills every day. So I would think so, Sandy. Well, Math Pig, I think your daughter is absolutely stinking adorable, but it is your choice for sure.
Sandy, I had a crown put in by a dentist, and it was problematic within a year. And I went back to him, and I made him do it as a warrant, do the job as a warranty. I just absolutely insisted. I said, look, I paid you fucking $1,500 to do this, and it didn't even last a year. That's defective work. Sorry, it should last at least a year.
Yeah, I mean yeah.
And I suggested that I might put it on Yelp or something like that, and
You should.
yeah, he decided that taking care of it was a wiser move, so he did. But yeah, a filling should definitely last longer than a year. I'm starting to get worked up for dentures.
Yeah.
Or implants, depends on how much charity I can get from the dentist.
My father-in-law just got his dentures fitted, and he just ate steak for the first time. It had to be really tenderized, but was able to eat steak. He was so happy.
Yeah, I'm on pretty soft stuff. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Oh, they just had a video on the morning news, semi on a big fucking crash on the freeway.
Oh, really? There is Sandy, there's a group chat on Twitter called Purple's Fundraiser. That's where a lot of the details are. But like I said, I put up the link and stuff like that, and I can try to find the schedule so I can let everybody know when people are going to who's going to be on next and what have you. As of right now, I just put out the first official call for some relief because there's no way I'm going to make it till 10 o'clock. So I'm going to have try to see if we can get somebody to come in and relieve me so I can get some sleep. Because I think by about 6 or 7, I'm going to be falling asleep. So let's see. Hopefully somebody answers the call. I didn't, like I said, you guys, I wasn't in much of the planning stage other than to volunteer my time to help out with the marathon. I don't know any of the details, so I'm sorry. Uncle Beck is the one who organized this. So,
Critical Cupcake will have the details.
There we go. Yes, he is in that. He is in the group chat there. I'm trying to look and see if I can find out who all is in here. Oh gosh. No, I can't. Sorry about that.
Purple will also.
Yeah. And Purple was in last night drinking with student Dr. Ben, doing his fishbowl fundraiser.
Did he actually drink that?
He did drink it, and he threw up 3 times. he said.
But he actually drank the whole fishbowl.
Yeah, he did drink the whole thing. And we had that sucker filled up because Jim Burrows was on trivia and he they had put 2 full beers in it, so that filled it up. And he drank like a fish last night. I couldn't stick around for all of it because I had to try to get some sleep at least. It was I can't even think what I was saying. Yeah, so we did raise a good chunk of change. I think we started out the marathon at I think we were at 3,800 before the marathon even started. So we've raised about another 1,000 or so. Sorry, I can't math when I'm tired. I can't math anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you know what, Math Pig, I'm not a big fan of group chats either because there are so damn many. I need to get rid of some of them. But it is, I guess it's the most effective way. But the problem is they need to be put out at a wider audience. And again, I'm technologically challenged, so I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But I really do appreciate you giving us a shout out on your show, Math Pig. On your show, Math Pig, because we can use all the people that we can. Okay, yes. Thank you, Edger, for being here and supporting me in these, supporting the marathon, supporting Purple, and being here through the long morning hours. I appreciate you greatly. Sleep well, my friend.
And Jared, nice to see you. Take care. Sleep well.
Oh, goodness sakes alive. So what is everybody up to today?
Well, I was just wondering how Meth Pig felt about King Chuck.
Oh, yes. Let's find out. So, Math Pig, how do you feel about King Chuck, as Jenny is calling him? King Chucky. I like that.
I'll never forget this film that Prince Charles did. It was when he was in the army. He did helicopter flying, I guess. I don't know if he was pilot or gunner or whatever, but he was associated with helicopters, and it was just kind of little 3 to 5 minute little comedy thing, and it was outrageously funny. And so I always thought of him as having a good sense of humor, because he wrote it and produced it, I guess, and it was very funny. It was enjoyable to watch.
So Math Pig says it doesn't make any difference in his life, but he'll get a day off of work paid for the funeral. Huh, that's cool.
Yeah, that is.
A paid day off is always good. Oh. Okay, you guys, I have to run and get a jacket. Oh, you're right back.
Okay. Well, I can't believe that the liberality of this area that I'm living. It's Minnesota is a red state. In terms of the state legislature, and the governor is a Democrat, and the senators are Democrats, but all the congressmen are all read. And the community theater in La Crosse, which is right across the river, we're separate politically, but how people really live, we're all one little city of 60,000. Anyway, the community theater is this year is advertising the Vagina Monologues, the Laramie Project. Oh shit! What else? Like two other LGBT oriented plays for their season this year, and it's just amazing that this rural town would be that liberal to do that. They also just passed a ban on conversion therapy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it is. It really was argued heavily by the religious freaks. They came in. It had the votes to win, and then they came and spoke bad, and so they delayed the vote, although the votes were there for it to win. And then so it went through a couple of public hearings again, and that kind of shit. And then finally, Thursday, it was officially voted on, and it won by a lot. It was like, I think there was like a three vote gap on this very small city committee.
I remember the first time I watched the Laramie Project, and I think that the whole movie, what happened was just disgusting and sick. It was just horrific.
Yeah.
And but the part that always stuck with me the most was the way that mom and dad, the Shepherds, how they handled themselves at that trial. And the statement, and I don't know how word for word it was, but the statement that when they looked at the people who killed their son and said, we want you, we don't want you to be, we don't want, we want you to know that every day that you're alive, you can thank the fact that my son, we want you just to be put in jail, not to be put to death. And you're going to thank every day that you wake up, you're going to have my son to thank for that. And I was like, that is the most profound statement. And it made me just sob because I could feel their loss. But it also made me sob because, I wouldn't, I'm sure that it was much more emotional in real life than it was for the movie. But I don't think I could have held my shit together enough to make that kind of a statement. And they've just always struck me as some really genuinely just good people. So Math Pig, you're going to fix your car or your mom's car? So, what else should we talk about? We've talked about horror films. We've talked about different policies and procedures and political stuff. Talk some medical stuff. Yeah. I'm getting pretty brain fried, y'all, so I'm going to have to concentrate and try to come up with something here.
So have you gotten to know me a little better?
Yes, I have, and it has absolutely been an absolute pleasure. I enjoy you. You are a funny lady. I just that, and you're also a very knowledgeable lady, and that I appreciate that so very much about you.
Well, thank you. Oh man, my back.
Got a time for some sleep? Almost 7.
12 minutes.
Thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you. I would have been here half asleep. I'm guaranteed. I would have been more than half asleep because I'm already half asleep. But you know.
Oh, they got the third stringers in on the morning news.
Oh boy.
The TV station that I can get here, the ABC affiliate, is one company, and they have a station in Eau Claire, which is about 100 some miles away, and then they have another one in Madison, Wisconsin, which is like 150 or so miles away, and then they have another one in Milwaukee, which is 200 some miles away, and so that they can get news from all over. It's really kind of an impressive rural television station. We usually think about these little rural places and their TV as stupid up north news, you know. and this station isn't. They got very, very good coverage and hire some good people. Although they got this new sports guy that drives me nuts. He does his entire line. Do you remember Lorraine Newman from Saturday Night Live?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. She did this reporter on a news show as a comedy bit, and the reporter talked exactly like this guy does. That everything he says is down at the end. You know, it's for drama, you know, and it's just so annoying. I have to turn it off and not listen to it. I just can't deal with the guy.
That's funny. You know, there's certain people who I understand that totally. Sandy, the next shift actually, I'm calling in reinforcements right now because I'm not going to make it till 10 o'clock because that's what time another person is scheduled to come on. Because I offered to pick up any empty hours. And so I've been streaming since 1 o'clock my time, and it's now almost 5 o'clock my time. So yeah, so I'm just waiting for somebody hopefully reads their Twitter and says, yeah, we should go help Deb out because she's dying. So, but you guys, give me a topic. Let's talk about it. Let's do whatever, silliness, sports, questions, you name it, we will do it. And I will try my best to stay awake and yeah, get through this. I can't drink any more caffeine because it's starting to make me feel sick. So that's not a good thing.
So do you follow football?
I do follow football. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Who's your team?
Well, I'm a Raiders fan.
Oh well, Packers will kick their ass.
My father is a Rams fan, so
oh, they'll kick their ass too.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, I don't know, man. They won the Super Bowl last year, so I got to give the Rams credit where credit's due. So
yeah, but they just got their asses kicked by.
They sure did. They sure did. They sure did. No, Sandy, that's why I put out the call because I can't stay awake this long. So. Oh, yes, I did. I did say the Raiders, the Las Vegas Raiders, if that is not funny. That just sounds so odd to say. So odd to say. Yeah, Sandy, that's why I put out the call. Hopefully somebody will, or I'm actually going to have to shut down the marathon because I can't stay awake that long. Boo hiss, huh? Well, who's your team, Sandy? Let's see. I'm trying to think who is one of our. Oh, I bet you. What about are you a Denver Bronco team? We have multiple traders. Oh, I used to be. Okay, that explains it. Okay, gotcha. Mall. That's perfect.
I've always liked the 49ers, but I have no idea why. I guess when I was a kid, I liked their colors and their logo.
Yeah, you're right. That does work, Mange, but I don't know. I think she was trying to get me to be able to put the GoFundMe link up at the top of the chat, and I don't know how to do that. So that's why I stuck it here on the video so everybody would be able to see it. Yeah. I was going to say something to you, Sandy. I don't remember. You know, my father-in-law, he is 72. He actually grew up in the Bay Area, and he has some of the coolest memories of like Haight-Ashbury, being in the park and listening to Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, all those people play for free before Woodstock. Let's see. I'll look.
The week after Woodstock, there was a concert. Well, the next weekend, I should say. There was a concert in Milwaukee that went 3 days.
Wow.
The entry fee was admission was $6, and I'm not going to remember everyone, but let's see: Led Zeppelin, ZZ Top, Janis Joplin, Jimi Hendrix. What's his name? Joe Cocker.
Oh my gosh.
And there's probably another 10 or 15 groups that you absolutely would notice. I have a copy of the old poster. I'll send you a copy.
That's
But
amazing.
amazing who was there, and for $6,
Shit, right? Exactly.
you can't even park for $6.
So Mange, when I do the 3 dots, all it tells me is put user in timeout or block user. So that's not what I want to do. We'll do this one though. How we do this one? Just do that one. See if that helps. Do that. There, that's a little better anyway. Yeah. So I think the best I'm going to be able to figure out to do is to put that up like that. You know, can you imagine what children today would say about a concert like that? I mean, those are the greatest people, some of the greatest people to ever play music.
Oh yeah.
And the stuff they listen to today is such crap.
And most of these groups were like at their peak at this point, you know, and just holy fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Jeez Louise, Sandy. Yeah, my mother-in-law's mom had a just passed away like 2 years ago, and she had a house in, I can't remember the name of the town, but it's in the Bay Area. And she owned it outright. So, you know, I don't know exactly what the process is going to be for selling the house or what they're going to do with it, but it's going to be, it's going to be worth quite a bit of money because where it's Daly City, that's where she was at, Daly City. So not exactly the Bay Area, but close enough. So yeah, it'll be interesting. And I agree, the prices up there are ridiculous. I mean, you get a square inch and you got to pay $1 million for it. All righty.
Landlords are a bunch of damn screwballs.
Oh, yeah, they are. They are.
You know, I can see if their mortgage goes up, which happens sometimes. But, you know, double the rent like they have in the last year.
Yeah.
Like, who do you fucking think you are?
Yeah, exactly.
Geez, they're saying it's not going to get out of the 60s here today.
Wow. I think our high is 73 is what it's called for. So it's not going to be very warm here either.
This is way too early to be 60 degrees. We normally get like 90 degrees in the first couple weeks of September. Why the weather's so fucked up.
Okay, let's not do that then. I like the way you put that. So I'm just typing, making sure all of these group chats have my plead so I get as many people as possible. All right, that should do it, I hope. So I was gonna, what other sports do you guys like? Anybody into sports?
I only follow the Packers.
Okay.
I don't really care about any other sports. Well, I follow the Brewers too. Not as enthusiastic as the Packers, but I do follow them. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a sports person. I like almost all sports, but currently my favorite is to watch mixed martial arts fighting. I really enjoy that. It's a lot of I enjoy watching the different styles of martial arts and what have you.
Geez, how can you watch that?
I just can't. I spend a lot of time, like not a lot of time, but I do I spend some time like researching the different styles and stuff so I can see. I It is a bloody sport and it is a violent sport, but I can also appreciate the time and effort and training that went in to make these people as good as they are. So I think that's a lot of what I focus on.
Yeah, I get that, but it's just so brutal, two guys or two women getting in a ring and just beating the fuck out of each other. It just feels so wrong. you know, it just does, and I'm just really uncomfortable seeing people do that to each other.
And I can understand where you're coming from.
And I've had people say, "Well, football's the same thing." Well, no, it's not.
They're not purposely beating the shit out of each other.
And they're all padded, and
yeah,
people don't die at doing it.
And I think one of the main things that I'm really interested in right now, and it's again, it's just the way my brain works, is like a few years ago, one of the best fighters in the UFC, Randy Couture, was banned from all events ever for the rest of his life because he wanted to unionize the fighters so they could get paid more money for what they do. Because right now, I mean, they get paid a lot, but that's the big top names. We're talking about all the fighters, even the ones that are on the undercard or barely making the early prelims should be getting paid at least something more than what they are, because they're not getting paid much at all. So that's one of the reasons also that I'm kind of fell a little more heavy into it recently.
Well, I'm all for people getting paid fairly, that's for sure. It's amazing how much talent that isn't the top billing gets screwed compared to the billing. It's like, wait a minute, these guys are putting out their hearts too.
No, agreed. And that's one of the main reasons I think it needs to happen, because I truly don't think that anybody deserves to get paid millions of dollars for a fight. I just don't. And that millions of dollars, I don't care how big your name is, and I don't care what kind of draw you are, that millions of dollars could be backed down quite a bit. You could pay the undercard people a little bit more and give them, because they're getting hurt, they're getting beaten on. And I just think that we need to, it needs to be a little more fair. That's funny, Sandy. My sensei was my husband. Well, is my husband, but we don't train anymore because of my health. But yeah, he'd say the same thing to me. He was like, "You had the golden opportunity. Why didn't you strike?" I'm like, "Yeah. If I hit you, I'm gonna have to actually live with you for the rest of the time." He's like, "Nah, I'll block it. Don't you worry about it." I'm like, okay, great, honey. Oh,
It's just a tad after 7. I'm going to get some sleep.
thank you so much, Miss Jenny, for coming in and keeping me company for these long hours. I really appreciate you. And I'm super glad that I got to know you better.
I'm glad to have helped out.
Thank you, ma'am. Sleep well and sleep fast.
I will. Sandy, good night, dear. Mage, good night, dear. Who else is out there? Math Pig, you still
Yes.
out there?
I think so, yeah.
Good night, Math Pig. Thank you, Sandy.
Oh, good night, Jenny. Sleep tight.
I'll do my best.
All right, everyone who is still here in the chat with me. It is currently 5:00 in the morning Pacific time. I've been streaming since 1 a.m. I am really tired. So what we're doing now, we're in the midst of a fundraiser. We are at the 14-hour mark for a fundraiser to help Purple get a car. If you look on the bottom of the screen here, you'll see the link to the GoFundMe account. We are currently at $4,265. If you don't know if you don't know Purple, I'm going to run really quickly through her, through a little bit of her story. Purple is one of those people who is always there for anybody that she can help. She will drop anything and go help somebody that is in need. And I think that she's one of the nicest people I've ever met in this community. And I've not been a member of this community very long, maybe a year now. But she's just a great human being. And I think that all the love and support she shows us in this community and for this community, this is the best way that we can show her our appreciation besides, well, other than just flat out telling her how much we appreciate and love her, is by helping raise this money to get her a reliable car to get her through several, I hope, Minnesota winters. She will be doing the errands and doctor's appointments for Sloth Girl as well. Sloth Girl is going to be starting her chemotherapy weekly, so that we need to get the car as soon as possible, and that's why we decided to do this. If you can donate, please go donate. $1 is no amount is too small. No amounts, well, of course we'll take anything big, but no amount is too small. If you can't donate, and because some people just can't financially do it, please volunteer. Come in, help out with the marathon, and get some, because everybody, that way she's going to know how much we appreciate and love her. Just by helping out is going to put a huge message out to Purple. So that is my stand on that. I think that this is actually a really good idea. I love the fact that this community comes together and helps people out as much as they possibly can, whenever they are needed. Because that's what's one of the things that attracted me so much to this group, was the fact that could help out with the that they're there for people, whether it's just I'm having a bad day and I need my friends, can you come please chat with me? I recently put that out, and like 7 people showed up, and I was just so amazed that 7 people dropped what they were doing to come help me out because I was having a hard mental health day. And that is amazing, because I've never had this kind of support in my adult life. And that is, it's actually quite important. I think for the next hour or so, I'm going to be talking a little bit about what my channel does. You can find me on YouTube at Let's Get Real About Mental Health. And it is all about talking about mental health disorders and how we can help each other, because I think if being open and honest about our mental health with each other, it is going to help a lot of people who may have the same disorder that you have and didn't realize that that's completely normal for what you are going through. So I think that that is important, and that's why I started that channel. One of the things that I think is really important, and I know that we need to spend a little bit more time talking about, is medications. Because for some people, they don't like the medications. They don't want to. Oh, yes, I would love for you to come on, Mage. It's usually Monday nights from 7 to 8. And we try to talk about, like whatever you want to talk about. And we try to just get the information out there. I mean, we've had people who come on who have are schizophrenic. We have people who have major depressive disorder. We've had people come on that have anxiety disorders. We talked about toxic masculinity. And one of the ones I actually really would like to do, but I have to find appropriate time. Oh, really? Yeah, Mange, I definitely want to have. So you don't take any meds whatsoever, or you just don't like to take the meds? I'd like to have caregivers, people who help take care of us when we're in our bad place, come on and talk about how hard that is, because my caregiver is my husband, and it is a horribly hard place for him to be, because I'm a little bit difficult. Let's see. I've been through the medicational gamut, and I do better without them, but we are all built differently. We all have our own triggers. Yes, ma'am. That's absolutely true. Sandy just stated that, she's been through the medical gamut, and she absolutely does better without them. And you know what, Sandy? I say hats off and good for you. I'm glad that I'm actually really glad to hear that you know your body well enough to know exactly what you can and can't do. The people that concern me, I think that anybody who can manage their mental health or even physical problems without medication, I think that's great. I really do. Okay, yeah, Mange, I can see why that would be an issue, because like we're talking about, the side effects. Side effects of some medications are not even worth what the problem they're solving for you. Absolutely not. And especially in the case where it causes you complete anxiety. So you're just taking one medication to cure one problem, and it's going to give you 4 other ones. You have to take 4 more medications too. So, I mean, it's a real thing that happens. Let's see. Oh, that's great. So Mange uses exposure therapy, which I don't know a whole lot about. I would like to have that conversation. That could be really good. Oh, Sandy, that is actually a real problem as well. And I understand that, because when I had my first back surgery, before the surgery, ended up on morphine to control the pain, because my disc had ruptured. And by the time I was at about 8 weeks post-op, I was addicted to my pain medicine. And, I didn't realize at the time, but I found myself, when I ran out and they wouldn't refill my prescription or anything, I found myself shaking, antsy, get the itchies, throwing up everywhere. And I was like that for 48 to 72 hours. It was awful. So I would never want to go through that again. That's why I don't take opioids anymore at all. I won't. Even when I have a back surgery, I will not take opioids post-op, because it is too detrimental to me. And so addiction is a very big concern when we're talking about dealing with pain management. Yeah. Yeah, I did, actually, because I was in so much goddamn pain. I think I knew, honestly, Sandy, I think I knew that I was addicted to them, but I was so grateful to not be in pain that I should probably have said I was forced to deal with the fact that I was addicted at 8 weeks. Because physical addiction is absolutely a real thing. Your body needs to have it to function normally. And if it doesn't have it, you go into withdrawals, and it is god awful. It is just not something that I ever want to go through again. Yes. Yeah. And then, yeah, especially agreed when you add mental addiction. For me, with the pain medicine, like I have pain medicine for my rheumatoid arthritis, but I don't take it a lot, because, again, I have that fear also, Sandy, that I might become addicted again. Even though they say it's non-addictive, I still have a fear about that. But I have such horrific back pain that I have actually I conceded and went on Lyrica for the nerve pain because that's where a lot of my pain stems from. But that is the most that I am willing to take. I can't take any NSAIDs because I have had, that's not true. I just can't take ibuprofen or Motrin. I can't, what do you call it? I can't take ibuprofen because I had gastric sleeve done. So it's not something that settles well with me anymore. So I really just do Tylenol and the Lyrica for pain. Okay, I don't recommend prison as a cure either. I'm going to have to agree with you on that one. Yeah, Mange, I have that similar worry also because I do take a lot of medications and my pain does get bad enough that I have to take Tylenol like every 4 hours sometimes. But I have replaced a lot of it with CBDs, and CBDs have made a huge difference in my life. Oh God. Yeah, that's a lot of time on NSAIDs. I would be concerned about that because I think I was at that point too, Sandy, when I started using more and more CBDs to help with things, you know, like, because I'll eat a gummy, or I actually have like a cream that I rub on my back, so that helps directly. And I rub it on my hands too because my rheumatoid arthritis really does ache, and it seems to help me a lot. You can handle, you know what, Sandy, I have a lot. I have a pretty high pain tolerance as well over the years, you know. I think I've developed a higher tolerance for it. You know, I just, there's some things that I just cannot go without medication for. And it's not, it truly does affect my quality of life. Like I cannot, and I will not ever go off my mental health medications. I may change them, but I won't ever go off them again. And the reason being is my quality of life goes to shit when I'm not on those medications. I need them to be able to literally to be able to function productively and stay in a healthy relationship with my husband and my children. But as far as the rest of them are concerned, you know, wow. Well, the majority of what I take is for my mental health. I do take, you know, stuff for my RA and also some stuff for my other form of arthritis that I have. But most of it is mental health stuff because I take something for major depressive disorder. I take insomnia meds. I take anti-anxiety meds. I take meds for my complex PTSD to keep the flashbacks and the nightmares at bay. But you know, like I have high blood pressure. I take that, and I won't go off that because I've seen what happens when you go off your blood pressure medicine and it gets completely out of control. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Sandy, I get the same way. Pain makes me fucking cranky as shit. And when I'm having a bad day, a bad pain day, I usually will try to isolate myself. Also, like I know my husband's walked in he's like, how are you doing? And I've had tears, you know, coming down out of my eyes, down my face. And he's like, oh, you're in a bad pain day because I can't even cry like moving my body too much because it hurts so fucking bad some days that I just have to really, eek. I got to put the brakes on and be as still as possible until I can get through the worst of the pain and then move on. But, you know, yeah, so I have to be aware also. And, you know, there's sometimes when I get so freaking annoyed with my body. I'm like, why? Why is this happening? Why is this going on? Why do I have all this? And I'm like, you know, why couldn't I have really won the genetic lotto instead of my joke about the genetic lotto? And I feel, and again, it goes, I think, back to my mental health. I really sometimes feel really betrayed by my body. And I know that probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense to some people, but to me, it makes complete sense because there's just no other way for me to cope some days because the pain is so bad that it starts to affect my mental health as well. And that's where I end up. You know, and so that's why I take my medicine, because it at least makes it manageable, and I'm not like that all the time. But again, I am to each his own. You do your medicines and you do what you can to make everything as good as you can for yourself. I think one of the things, though, that should be talked about a whole lot more is the side effects of medications, because certain medications are taken for certain reasons. Like, I take Atarax for my anxiety. And the reason that we stuck with Atarax is because I also have some pretty severe allergies. And Atarax is an anti-itching also. So it helps if I get exposed to something and not have the itching so bad that I'm breaking the skin and the hives and all of that stuff. So that really does help me. And it has I think it also has some antihistamine properties. And that, of course, is always good for somebody who has allergic reactions. And even I have seasonal allergies. So, I don't know if you guys remember, I think it was the late 90s, early 2000s, they would start listing the names of all of the possible drug interactions, or side effects that you could have if you took this particular drug, and they were doing it with all of them. And it always cracked me up when they'd say anal leakage. I'm like, oh my God. So what you're telling me is I'm going to take this medicine to take away this problem, but it's going to give me 3 of these side effects, which I might have to take 2 more pills for. So I think that's what I mean by talking about the side effects of the medication, because really you have to have a good relationship with your doctor. B, you have to know your body. And C, you have to be an active participant in your care. Because I think that people they forget that doctors, we don't work for the doctors work for us. And the other thing is also I've become disenchanted with big pharma. I think that they will keep people sick in order because they make more money off a sick person than they do off a well person. So I really, that's why CBDs have changed my life, because it makes a huge difference in my ability to do things without taking yet another pill. So I'm going to Google one of my medications, and we'll talk about the side effects and how outrageous some of them can be. So let's do my depression medicine. What are the side effects for Prestige? So I take Prestige 125 milligrams every day. Let's see, what is some of the side effects? Oh, this looks fun. Let's see. Yeah. They said the meds for the tremors cause the seizures. Oh, for crying out loud. I had something like that happen to me, Mange. I was taking amitriptyline, and they gave me Toradol for pain. And my husband woke up in the middle of the night with me having a seizure. And it was the interaction between the 2 medicines. And I'm disappointed. I was very disappointed because the pharmacist didn't catch it. And I only used one pharmacy for that reason, to have that little safety net there. And the doctor that prescribed the tramadol knew that I was taking amitriptyline and prescribed it anyway. So, it lost a little faith there. But okay, so back to side effects of Prestige. Headache, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation. Now it can cause diarrhea and constipation. Dry mouth, increased sweating, decreased appetite, tremors, feeling nervous, restless, fatigue, or having trouble sleeping. And these will often improve over the first couple of weeks of taking the medication. So yeah, that's a lot of side effects. And if you didn't know that these were things that you should be looking for when you started Prestige, you really would be concerned about your health. Because if you have nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, increased sweating, decreased appetite, feeling restless or fatigued, I would be concerned that I have actually a serious disease going on. I'm not saying that major depressive disorder isn't a serious disease. It is, but I'm talking, I might have TB or something like that. Because what the average person does, they go to WebMD, and WebMD will tell you that you could be dying and have cancer with any symptom that you put in. So it's is definitely education is definitely a key component to making yourself feel better about them. About the medicines you're taking. So the question people also ask about Pristiq is Pristiq a good antidepressant? Let's see what they say. So on average rating for Pristiq is 6.9 out of 10 from a total of 721 ratings for treatment of depression. So 60% of reviewers posted a positive experience, while 22 reported a negative experience. And I think that's going to happen with every drug that you take, because they don't, you never know how your body's going to react when they'll be good, they'll be bad on some of them. So what's another one that I take that is, what are the side effects of mini press? Oops. What are the side effects of mini press? Oh, criminally. What are the side effects of mini press? So I didn't say penny press. I said mini press, but apparently I don't speak clearly enough for Google. Let me see this here. Now I take mini press to help keep my nightmares and my nightmares and my flashbacks at bay, and it really does work. I only take like 1 milligram of it. So let's see. So again, headache, drowsiness, tiredness, weakness, blurred vision, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, or constipation. So basically, what I'm getting the gist of here is most everything's going to possibly cause headache, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, or constipation, and it makes sense because you're inducing something into the body that that is foreign, and God, it takes your body a while to adjust to them. But just like they said, it is. They say that the doctors, the side effects will adjust the longer that you're on them. So it also helps with the mini press. Not only helps with my nightmares, but it also it's supposed to help make my sleep more effective. Because I also take trazodone at night to sleep, because I have one of those brains when my body says you got to go sleep, Deb, you got to lay down, and I'll lay down, and then my brain's like, no, you're not going to go to sleep. You're going to think of something that happened in the 4th grade and obsess about what consequences happened in your life, and how could you be so dumb to do that, but you were only in the 4th grade. So I have one of those brains who does not like to shut up. So I have the trazodone and the mini press really do help me get sound sleep, but there are still days, even taking both those meds, that I cannot sleep. And that I found out sometimes can be in direct relationship when I took my antidepressant. I have to take it in the morning. I can't take it in the evening or before I'm going to bed, because it will keep me awake. And so I was taking them too close together, and that was I was having like a run of about 4 nights of just not being able to sleep, and I finally figured out what was causing it. So, but yeah, so, oh, sadness. Nobody has answered my call. Sadness, sadness, sadness. Oh, wait, somebody. No, Phoebe. No way. Not Norway. Phoebe had to, I ran the words no and way together, and she says, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about Norway. I'm like, oh God, no. I don't know anything about Norway, so we can't talk about Norway. There's just no way that's going to happen. Oh. So I have to show you my My latest. I just got this the other day, and I'm going to paint it and turn it into it'll be the center of a dream catcher. So it says dream big, little one. And I have stars and stuff that will go around it and hang off of here at the bottom here. But the thing I have to do is I have to figure out how I want to paint it. It is gold, I guess, or like a woody gold color. I guess I could leave that. So everyone stayed up all night playing games. Yeah, probably. I left at like 9:30 so I could go lay down and maybe get like a couple hours sleep, but I ended up just laying there. I think I dozed off and maybe got 90 minutes of sleep. So yeah, everybody's probably still hungover from the trivia last night. But yeah, well, hopefully somebody will see this here in the next hour or so and come relieve me. Because, I did bring down a pillow just in case. I will keep it live, but I will fall asleep at this table. Believe me, I will. Yeah. So, more about like what I do normally on my channel. I just try to, I really like to take the stigma off of mental health because it's more like, it's not like, oh, this person has this, and that's so rare. Did you hear? No, it's actually quite common. Mental health is a very common thing in today's society. And I think that part of the reason that we're seeing more of it is because of the awareness. Because people are like, oh, shit, I've had this my whole life, and I didn't realize there was something I could do about it or something I could adjust in my life that would make this easier for me. And I think that's part of ending the stigma for mental health and so that people can really honestly feel that they can seek the help without being judged or being scorned or what have you. Because I know when I was 15 and it first started for me, my depression started, I just remember that I quit smiling. I really did. I quit smiling and I quit being fun. And all I wanted to do was lay in bed. And when I brought it up to my mother, she said, there's nothing wrong with you, your teenage angst, whatever. Here's Kyle. Thank God. Kyle. Hey, buddy.
Hey, Mom and Deb. First of all, I want to apologize. I said I'd be on in a few minutes and I fell asleep.
It's okay. It is okay.
How have you been?
I'm very, very tired. But we're talking about mental health at present moment. What I wanted to ask you is, do you think that you could take over the stream at like 7, from 7 to 10? Are you available?
I am not today.
Oh,
I have a lot to do.
Okay. Yeah, because I just, Ben is supposed to be here at 10 a.m. and I'm like.
10 a.m. your time?
Yeah, my time, yeah. And it's 5:30 my time, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it is 8:30 here.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So no wonder. Yeah. Yeah. Sandy's been trying to keep me awake. So I think what we're just talking about, Kyle, is that we're talking about ending the stigma for mental health and how the differences in like when I first got diagnosed or asked for help and to where I actually was able to get help for myself. Because I started showing signs when I was 15 and I did not get medicated until I was 30. And it was because I took this little quiz online and stuff, and it was asking me, and I thought it was kind of funny. I'm like, oh God, I am pretty, I might have an issue here. So I went to a doctor and gone on some antidepressants and stuff like that. And it really did make a difference in my life. Like, make a difference where I could start functioning again. And it wasn't until I was in my 40s that I got to the place where I felt stabilized. And I felt like we actually had found the right meds for me. So I was just we're kind of talking about the side effects and stuff like that and how things have changed,
Right. Yeah, I kind of figured out how bad off I was when I stopped my medications in high school. I was on ADHD meds and I just thought to myself with this holier than thou attitude, like, oh, I don't need these. I
Mhm.
just quit cold turkey, and then
Oh God.
My grades suffered. I couldn't focus. I would be called the lazy student.
Mhm.
Um, and it turned out I just needed medicated. So I didn't get medicated until, at least for my bipolar disorder, until oh, 2 years ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. And I used to just, like I said, be called the lazy student.
Yeah.
Like several teachers said, you don't even need to be here. Why don't you drop out?
Wow. Those are some awe-inspiring teachers there.
Yeah, no kidding. When I actually did graduate,
Mhm.
um, which I didn't walk at the ceremony because I had the choice not to, and I said screw it to that school.
Mhm. Mhm.
So I was there watching my girlfriend walk,
Oh.
but there was the teachers who said that I was lazy were there. They saw me. A couple of them came up to me and said, "Well, I guess we were wrong. Good job."
Well, I don't know if I should say, well, fuck you, or
What I
or
said,
thanks.
what I said was, "Yeah, I know." And
Good.
I
Oh,
walked back to my seat.
good on you, Kyle. Good on you. Oh,
Now, this is really impressive, Mama Deb. You've been streaming for several hours now. Have you been alone this whole time?
no, Jenny was here. Thank God I had Jenny. Jenny got off about 35 minutes ago. Yeah, I had BB was supposed to be here, but she had an emergency with her mother-in-law. So I've
Oh
been like,
no.
yeah, I've been trying to get people to come in and keep me company. But really, I put out the call for somebody to come replace me because I am not going to make it to 10. I'm going to need to go to sleep.
Yeah,
So
don't push your body too hard.
yeah. So I'm hoping somebody will wake up here shortly and go, oh, yeah, I got an hour here, an hour there. I can help Deb out and let her get some sleep. So I know it's not going to be student Dr. Ben, however, because I heard he got wasted last
Yeah, that's what I heard. I
night
heard he threw up.
3
Hope he's
times.
okay. Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
I hope he's okay. I know he knows what he's doing, but I hope
yeah.
he's okay. Yeah,
Oh, wow, Mange. That's funny that you say that. They thought you were just stoned and you're just really depressed, and I just don't. I guess it's because my parents were old school. I don't know, but all of them were like, my grandmother literally said to me when I told her I'd been depressed since I was 15, she goes, how can you be depressed? I remember you smiling all the time. I'm just like, wow, grandma.
that's called masking.
I love you, grandma, but yeah, okay. And she truly was. My grandma was probably one of my very, very best friends on top of being my grandma. She was a cool grandma, but she didn't understand anything about depression and still didn't until that went to the day she died. But
Did you ever get that classic line like, what do you have to be depressed about?
yes, I got
Yeah,
that one. And I got why don't you pull yourself up by your bootstraps and just decide to be happy? Well,
exactly. Like, shut
God's
up.
sakes, I never thought of that. I wish I had thought of that one all on my own.
Wow, I'm cured. Thanks, asshole.
And when people say choose happiness, I'm like, fuck you, okay?
It's
I
like
don't
saying you
choose to
choose your
be this way.
beliefs.
My God. I did not choose to be this way. I just born this way, man. That's just it. It just developed over time, I mean,
Yeah,
my God.
no one chooses depression. Nobody
No,
wants
no.
that. There's not a human on the planet that's like, yeah, I like being depressed.
I'm going to choose depression over having a fulfilling life and being able to do things regularly and not have to take 14 meds.
Today, I choose autism.
Yeah, there it is, made perfect. She just said, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, but bootstraps are not included.
Aw. That's how it be.
That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
That
But
was good.
that was pretty funny. I have to give credit where credit's due. That was really funny. I also might be a little punch drunk, so you know.
Punch drunk? What does that mean?
I'm acting like I'm drunk, but I'm really not. It's just from being tired.
Oh,
I
like
left-
slap happy.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Exactly.
worries. Well, hey, I'm proud of you for doing the stream for so long.
Yeah, I didn't think I have it. I know I don't have it into me to make it till 10. So somebody's gonna have to come relieve me, hopefully. And then because I either that or I'm falling asleep on stream. I'll keep it going and I'll keep the little GoFundMe up there, but I might fall asleep.
I wonder if people would pay to watch you sleep.
You know, they might. They might
Some
pay to
weird
shut
people out
me
there.
up. Here, that's what I should put up there. If you donate X amount of dollars, I will go 20 minutes without talking. Because I can talk. I can talk with the best of them, man.
See, that's my problem. I can't do that. I have to be
Oh.
prompted.
Yeah.
That's one reason I didn't volunteer to take over one of these streams, because I don't know how to sit here and just talk.
Yeah.
I have to have a partner.
No. I mean, I could do it on my own, but it's much more. Oh, excuse me. It's much more fun to have somebody to feed off of.
Definitely, yes. That's
help out
actually
with
why
conversation.
I have an interview coming up with Godless Granny in
Ooh.
September.
Uh-huh.
Or it is September. I keep forgetting. September 27th, I believe it
Nice.
is. I have to go back and check the calendar. But I'll be talking with her about space.
Oh, that's going to be so cool.
I'm nervous.
Oh, I bet you are. I bet you are.
I've never actually been asked to come and sit down on a channel and talk about space. Like, this is going to be very interesting. Part of my nervousness is, or trying to get over my nervousness, rather, is doing these shows. Just being on stream, talking, and getting my voice out there.
And it is going to help, Kyle. At least it helped me. I mean, I get nervous every time I go on. Absolutely so nervous because
Every time?
Every single time.
Oh,
Every
you're
single
good
time.
at it.
I get nervous. I have this asinine fear of rejection and being made to look stupid. It's just, I mean, I don't even know. I don't know where it comes from. I really don't. But every time when I'm backstage with Beck before I go on, he's like, "Okay, are you okay? You good?" And it's like 2 to 3 minutes beforehand, and I'll be taking deep breaths. I'm like, "No, I'm freaking nervous as hell." He's like, "Got nothing to be nervous about. You've got this, Mama Deb." He'll go away, and I'll breathe, and I'll just do it. But I wanted to do a podcast for probably a full year or more before I actually got the nerve to do it for the first time. So
wow.
Yeah, so it's I had to work through that, and even like with the marathon, I had to literally I had to double check and triple check my instructions, and they were all right, but I didn't feel confident enough in myself to think that I wrote them down properly. So I had to go and call, text Ben. Is this what I'm supposed to do? He goes, "Yeah, that's exactly right." I'm like, he's like, "Did you write it down?" I'm like, "Yeah, I did," but I get a little nervous and I forget things. So
yes, that is me
Ooh.
to a T.
Maine just starting to talk about singing a shanty. Ooh, I love what is the one that Ben sings? What would you do with the?
What would you do with a drunken sailor? What
Yeah.
would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning?
That I love that one. I know there's another verse, but I don't know it. So
I used to know a lot of them.
oh gosh, that's funny. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh shoot! See, this is what starts happening to me.
You lose your train of thought, or
I do.
mid thought.
It's horrible anyway. I have a hard time keeping track of my thoughts because they're usually all over the stinking place. Yeah, when I'm tired, it's really, really bad. Yeah, it's funny. Kyle, my daughter, I don't know if I shared with you, but they thought my daughter it was bipolar, and they put her on bipolar medication. And then they backed off the bipolar medication a little bit and added her ADD medication. And now she says she finally feels human. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Dude, that's a big improvement. You're finally feeling human?
Yeah, she feels well. And then she texted me the other day. I was laughing so hard. She goes, So what's the point? I made this stupid mistake, Mom. I said, okay, you made a mistake. It's not a big deal. But she's a perfectionist. And she says, what's the point of being on this medication if I'm still going to make these stupid little mistakes? She goes, what? I make mistakes, but now I'm knowledgeable about why it happened? I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Because it's not going to cure you. That's for damn sure.
No, there's no curing any of this shit.
No. I think it's just really honestly finding the way to live your best life and make yourself feel as good about yourself and away from your demons.
And finding good, healthy, positive coping mechanisms.
Yes, yeah, that's always a good one. There it is. Oh my God. Did you? Oh my God, Mange, that's awesome. Is that the second verse? Shave his belly with a rusty razor, put him in bed with the captain's daughter. Yeah, put him in the scrubber with. It is the second verse. That's so funny. That's kind of a gnarly second verse there. Can you see that, Kyle?
1 second. Go to the comments here.
It's Mange Gray Wolf. The starts with shape. Yeah.
Yeah, there's these are several different verses.
That is hysterical. Oh my God.
Did you ever hear about like the Assassin's Creed games?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did you ever hear of Black Flag?
Yes.
Yeah, the pirate version of that game is really fun because you can go out onto the sea and do sea shanties while you're sailing. There's tons of them, and you get the whole crew singing, and you, the player, you just start singing along, and it's fun.
That's so much fun. Oh my God. Yeah, every time Ben does one, I have to sing along.
Especially in his chipmunk voice.
Oh, that's the best. It's absolutely the best.
When he first did that, he caught me off guard because he just pulled it out of nowhere. I'm like, what the
hell is going on? No, totally love that. Totally love that. Oh gosh. That is so funny. I was gonna, oh, there we go again. Ran away. Yeah. So do you, I mean, like they thought I was bipolar for a while and they tested me for it. And it just comes down to, I have the major depressive disorder. But like, it is so odd that how so many symptoms and different mental health issues or disorders overlap. Like,
yes.
I have those random thoughts just like that, just run amok, just like BB does. And BB's schizophrenic. And
do you mean like intrusive thoughts?
Yeah, sometimes I will like have, well, no, maybe not intrusive, but it's just random shit out of fucking nowhere. Like, like I was explaining earlier, I'll have like, okay, like when I go to bed or whatever, my brain does not shut down. My brain just goes. If I do not take my medication, I will not be sleeping. And like, honest to God, Kyle, I'll be laying down and I'm like, ooh, do you remember that time in the 4th grade where you sneezed and big old booger came out your nose and the boy that you thought was cute saw it and he goes, ooh, gross. And you're like, oh shit. And you got upset and you had to go Kleenex and you had to throw and you're all embarrassed. And I wonder how that affected how you felt about yourself and how your self-confidence was affected by that. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about.
There we go. Yep. That's me too.
Ridiculous. And I think BB said that the thing that was different for her is she has 9 of those little voices going on in her head at one time. I'm like, motherfucker, I can't even handle one of those voices. I want to strangle it. I'm like, just stop.
My thoughts are a little bit different. It feels like my thoughts are this raging highway, and all the cars going by are my thoughts. And if I want to focus on one, try to grab at one, it never works because it gets away too quickly.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even now, I have to focus really hard on what I'm talking about to maintain coherence.
Okay, so mine's not quite that bad, but like when I was trying to learn how to control my brain so I could sleep, I would have to literally imagine myself at the top of a mountain, grabbing the clouds, which were my thoughts, putting it in a box, closing it up, taping it, and shutting it so the the thought could be put away, right? The problem was is the tape always got loose and the thought got back out of the goddamn box, and I was never successful at quieting my thoughts. I really wasn't. It wasn't until I got a medication that I could actually quiet them down so I could sleep better. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
oops.
Oops. Are you breaking stuff now, Kyle?
Always. It's my superpower. I can break anything you can hand me.
Aha, that's always good.
And my dad used to call me the little destroyer because we couldn't have nice things.
God, I can't tell you how many times I heard that growing up. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my God.
It's true. It's totally true.
Oh yeah. And I think I've said that to my own children. This is why we can't have nice things, you guys. Come on now.
Speaking of nice things, this is like not relevant to anything, but Haley got me a gift yesterday.
Ooh, what you get, ya?
She got me a little silver bracelet.
Very nice.
She knows I love silver. It's my favorite precious metal, even though it's super cheap.
No, silver's I like silver better than gold.
Yeah, it's shinier to me.
Yeah. I don't, I have gold, but I prefer silver.
Do you know how gold is made, Deb?
No, I have no idea.
This is going to be pretty cool. So, the most violent collisions in the universe created gold. They
Really?
are the collisions between two neutron stars. So, do you know what a neutron star is?
Nope.
Great, perfect. So, a neutron star is so when a large star dies, it collapses in on itself and rebounds in what's called a supernova.
Okay.
There are two main endings with a supernova. You either get a black hole where the matter is compressed so deeply that the gravitational force is such that not even light can escape its pull.
Okay.
Now, a little bit less dramatic than that is a neutron star, where the matter gets collapsed by the star's gravity, and it's basically just a neutron soup.
Oh.
If to put it into perspective about how dense these objects are, if you had a teaspoon of neutron star material, it would weigh more than Mount Everest.
Oh, damn.
A teaspoon.
Oh, damn.
So when two of these monster stars collide with each other, it creates enough nuclear force to smash atoms together to create heavier elements, such as gold and platinum.
I'll be damned.
So any gold that you are wearing right now,
Mm-hmm.
or that you have in your possession, was created through the most violent possible explosions in the universe.
That is amazing. I see. Look at you. You're so knowledgeable about space and stuff. You're gonna kill it on Godless Granny. You're gonna kill it.
I guess my only thing is, if I'm put on the spot and just say, go talk about space, I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah.
But I'm sure she's gonna prompt me. It's like, so tell me about this or that, and I'll just get into my flow.
Exactly. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
But yeah, gold, neutron stars. Yeah, that's a thing.
That's really freaking cool.
And the coolest thing about that is when two of those collide nowadays, we can detect them. There's this great instrument called LIGO, and forgive me, I am forgetting the acronym, but it is a large facility in Washington State and I think Louisiana.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Don't quote me on this, anybody. I'm not an expert. But these two devices, they use lasers to measure space-time. When two of these objects collide, they rotate around each other until collision, creating gravitational waves, literally waves in the ripples of space-time itself.
Interesting.
And we can measure these with these laser devices.
That is freaking cool.
Yeah, like literally when these waves pass through the Earth, you stretch and compress about the width of a proton.
Whoa.
You wouldn't have felt it, obviously, but whenever these waves come by, you do stretch and compress with space-time itself.
Wow. Wow. That's fucking cool. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, Sandy's like, Granny will keep you singing, Kyle. She's very good at what she does.
Good. Okay. Yeah, I've watched her a lot, and it doesn't matter who I go on with one-on-one. I'm nervous.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, me too. Every single time.
Not so much with like the people who I've known for so long or I've talked to extensively, like you, Deb.
Mm-hmm.
I feel comfortable around you.
Well, I feel comfortable once I start talking, but the lead up to it, oh my God. I
Oh, yeah.
literally make myself nauseous. I'm just like, this is ridiculous. And
Oh,
I have,
don't even worry about that. Before
Yeah.
my show with Neil,
uh-huh.
I literally broke down 5 minutes before I went live because I was so freaking scared because it was my first time being on a show. It was a year ago this September.
Yeah.
And I was like crying, like I'm what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? And we went live and everything went smooth.
They're very easy to talk to. Like, they were giving me a hard time because I was like, I'm so nervous. I don't know if I'm going to know what to say or whatever. They said, don't worry about it. We'll prompt you. And after the show, Neil and Mikey both said, well, we could have gotten up and walked out. She didn't need any prompting. I was like, oh, that's so sweet. Thanks, guys.
Yep, exactly.
What they didn't know is that I had rehearsed what I was going to say several times before I got there.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure. Whatever works. I agree. Oh, my
For the
gosh.
record, you did great.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
It was a very enjoyable show.
Oh, I appreciate that. Were you were there earlier, weren't you, when I was making my food at like 3 yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah. So everybody ate it. I don't have any left. So it obviously went over very well.
No leftovers is a good sign.
Yes, it's always a good sign. Always a good sign. Well, I didn't cook very much though. So, I mean, like, because it was just for the 3 of us. Normally, I have a problem. I usually overcook. So we'll have leftovers, purposely. So we have leftovers because, I mean, leftovers are freaking good. My husband will take them for his lunches, into the week at work because they are, what do you call it? His work buddies, his work colleagues, they're always like, well, what do you got for lunch today? And he's like, well, I got this. And I'm like, God damn, does your wife cook for you all the time? I'm like, yeah, I do cook for him all the time. I enjoy cooking. So, but they're eating ramen and sandwiches, and my husband has, steak, baked potatoes, and a vegetable from the last night's dinner. So, that's why I cook extra. So I don't like making sandwiches. I want to actually cook. So,
Yes. I've been on a serious cooking spree lately because of TikTok.
Ah.
I see recipes and I'm just like, I think I have the ingredients for that.
Yes.
And if I don't, I'll just improvise.
Was it you who was talking about? Yes, it was you. You were talking about blueberry hot sauce on a vanilla ice cream.
Yep.
I told my husband about that, and he's like, "Yes, that." He goes, "Hey, does he know Mike?" Because, like I said, my son-in-law Mike likes to make his own hot sauce. So I'm like, "No, I don't think he knows Mike." So, but yeah, I mean, that sounded so good. Like I said, I just can't handle the hot.
Now, this particular hot sauce is hot.
Yeah.
Make no mistake. But it has good balanced flavor. So while it's hot, it's definitely tolerable.
Okay.
It's nothing like eating an actual raw ghost chili.
Fuck that.
Those with the oil in it will coat your tongue and throat. Oh, no. Hell, you have to wear gloves if you're going to handle them like by cutting them because you can't get that shit on your skin.
Don't you have to sign a waiver if you're going to eat some of these hot things that people put ghost chilies in so you won't sue the restaurant if you get sick?
Yeah, some places for sure. You have to sign up.
Nope.
You know R and Raw, right?
Mm-mm.
You don't know R and Raw?
Mm-mm.
Oh, he's another person that's in our community. He's a phylogeneticist. I'm pretty sure that's the term. He puts creatures into their different branches on the tree of life.
Yeah.
In fact, he's got a great series called The Systematic Classification of Life. It goes from bacterium all the way up to Homo sapien.
I might have to watch that one. That sounds interesting.
It's really good if you were interested at all in evolution and how species got their forms. definitely check out Aronra. ARONRA.
Okay. I will check that out. 'cause
He's
that'd be
one of the
cool.
big names. He's like Matt Dillahunty type of.
Oh, right. Okay. Ooh. I'm surprised I haven't heard of him. But then again, you guys, I'm terrible. I don't socialize very much. I come to the, like the chats that we have and whatever. But other than that, I don't branch out a whole lot. I think it's because I'm still trying to find my comfortable ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mage says she grew a Carolina Reaper.
Oh no.
Yeah, and took a bite of it. Are you out of your damn mind?
That's so much hotter than a ghost pepper.
Oh my God. Yeah, she said it's the hottest pepper in the world. Why would you do that?
Used to be. Now it's Pepper X.
What is that? What?
Yeah, there's one called Pepper X that is, I believe it's been certified as the hottest pepper.
And that's on the Scoville scale, right?
Right.
I remember that? Okay.
I think it cranks in at like 2.8 million.
Oh, no. Hell no.
While your hottest... Go ahead.
I don't even want a 2. I don't even want a 2 on a Scoville scale. Nope.
Well, a 2 wouldn't be bad at all. Like, even the hottest possible jalapeno is like 8,000.
Yeah, I know, but that's the point. My stomach wouldn't want to feel like it's on fire and rotting away.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's not desirable at all.
Mage says she didn't know that it had been certified yet.
Oh, maybe it hasn't. Because I thought I saw something about it, but I have no real recollection of it, so I'm probably wrong.
Well, that's okay.
It's in the running for hottest pepper. Let's put it that way.
That's so ridiculous. My God. Oh, see, and I think jalapenos are hot, so I don't eat jalapenos based on the fact that they hurt my stomach.
See, I don't have the stomach or other issue with hot food.
Oh, wow. I think it's worse since I had my gastric sleeve done. I used to be able to enjoy spicy foods at least. Now, very mild. Very mild.
Oh, hey, how's the donations looking?
Oh, we are at $4,265.
Damn.
Yeah, we're doing well. I am sad to say this, though. It has not changed one time since I started my stream at 1 a.m. But I don't think a whole lot of people are awake.
Right,
so,
yeah.
It'll
pick up more throughout the day. You're just a trooper for doing this.
Well, it's the least I could do. Let's see. It claims to be hotter than the Reaper. By combining pepper in a sauce, you can make sauces hotter than peppers themselves. Ooh,
yes.
Wow. Oh.
You can take capsaicin extract and add it to whatever you want.
Well, I did learn something valuable, Kyle. The next time we have a fundraiser, I'm not going to say just fill me in wherever. I'm going to say
make sure you got somebody on with you.
Yeah, I had BB, but it's just like I just can't do this long running stuff. Like, honestly, I started at 1. I've been on for 5 hours, and I don't think my relief gets here for another 4 hours. But I'll be asleep by then. So, pin that link in the chat. Which link? The link to the peppers, or the link for the GoFundMe? Because I don't know how to do that.
I might be able to leave here for a second and grab the link and post it in the YouTube chat.
That would be fantastic. Could you do that?
For the GoFundMe, right?
Yes. Yeah. That's what.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Seriously, if you pull another leg, pin that donation link in the chat. We're going to get that done right now, Sandy. Kyle's going to step out and do that for me. Because, yeah, sometimes I just don't. I get in the way of myself when it comes to stuff like this. Oh, okay. Let me see what I can do here. I can do what I did earlier. I don't know if that's going to be what you guys need it to be, but let's see what I can do here. This is what I did earlier. Is that what you wanted to see? Whoops. There you go. Is that it? Did I do it right? Okay, woo! I got it. Yay! Now I know what you guys are talking about. And I will continue to post that like every hour. I'm sure you guys are going to get sick of it.
Looks like you got it.
I figured it out. Woo! I did it. 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 Proud of me. Now I don't see that. When I go to the three dots, it just says remove or block. But I'm on a Chromebook. I don't know if that makes a difference.
I hated my Chromebook when I had one.
I really hate that. I mean, I love having a computer. Don't get me wrong, but to do and achieve the things that I want to achieve with my podcast and everything like that, I need a better computer, and I'm hoping to get one for Christmas / my birthday. So,
When's your birthday?
February
Oh yeah, February 3rd, right? 4th?
4th, February 4th. Yeah.
I remembered.
Aha. You know, it's funny. I was thinking about you while I was trying to sleep. You're saying like February is a hard month with all the birthdays, the anniversaries, and Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
I can top you. November.
Oh, no.
November
that?
for me. Okay, November 5th is my husband's birthday. November 16th is my father-in-law and my mother's birthday. November 24th is my mother-in-law's birthday. And the last day of November is my sister-in-law's birthday. And actually, I skipped a birthday. The 21st is my older sister's birthday. So I have more birthdays in that month than any other month of the year.
Yep, you beat me.
Yeah, that's a lot of them, man. The 16th is your
expensive
birthday
month.
too? Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, it was odd when I figured out that my father-in-law and my mother have the same birthday. I thought that was kind of weird.
Oh,
You're a
gosh.
bigot when it comes to computers?
Yeah, some are better than other.
No, that's what I've been told. I actually was just gonna let my oldest son be in charge of, getting coordinating everything because he knows the best computer to buy. I don't freaking know.
I don't either. I've never even really had a computer.
Yeah, it's just been, I've had this laptop. It's funny because we actually still have the laptop that my youngest son bought me when he graduated high school. And oh, I see that correlation there. Sandy says that we're all sex trophies for February and Valentine's Day. That equals November babies. It's pretty funny.
I like that.
Or board winner sex trophies. Yeah, that's possible too. Another really popular one is October 20th is a very popular birthday.
It's my grandma's birthday.
Yeah, it's my ex-husband's birthday. And I think if you trace it back, I think conception might have occurred right around New Year's Eve. If you think that back, I think. Yeah.
I was born May 24th. So that would be.
And again, it just depends because, normal gestation now is 36 to 40 weeks. So depending on when the babies come.
I was actually a premature baby.
Were you?
Mm-hmm, by almost a month.
Holy crap. So was my sister. She was like 4 pounds, 9 ounces, and God, so little.
Yeah, that changed for me real quick. I got big. I'm taller than my real dad. I am taller than my mom. I'm bigger than my real dad. I'm bigger than my mom. I got my grandpa's height because he's like 6'3".
Oh, okay.
I'm right at 6'1".
Oh, wow. I knew you're a tall guy. I just didn't know you're that tall.
Yeah, I kind of enjoy it.
My son says he's too tall. He's 6'5", and he does not enjoy it. If he said he'd be happier if he was only about 6'2". I'm like, I don't know what the. It's 3 inches, man. I'll take the 3 inches. You can give them to your mom. I'm only 5'2". I'd love to be 5'5".
5'2". Yeah. Do you know how tall Haley is?
I think you told me, isn't she in the fours?
She's 4'9".
Yeah. And yeah, you guys must. My ex-husband was 6'6", so we look like Mutt and Jeff. And I picture that you guys would look
Yep.
similar.
Spot on. It's literally Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so funny. It's funny because like none of my kids wanted to be born. I had to be induced with all three of them.
I'm sorry. When you first said that, I'm like, wait a minute.
Nobody wants to be born. Yeah.
No, it's how you said it. It's like my kids said they didn't want to be born.
Okay, that was probably a really bad way to say that.
The phrasing, Deb. We're having a lighthearted conversation, and all of a sudden, so my kids said they don't want to be born.
What I meant by that was that I had to be induced with all of them.
Got you.
So I literally have no idea quite what labor feels like. I mean, early labor, I know. I don't know like the startings of it, but I've always been in the hospital when they had to induce and give me drugs. So,
Well, lucky for me, Haley. Well, for both, I guess lucky for both of us because we didn't want kids, but she can't have them.
oh,
She's too small.
yeah, she is a tiny gal.
Yeah, it could possibly hurt her. So we decided if we're ever financially stable, we would adopt.
Yeah.
I don't know at what stage we would adopt a child.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to get through the whole toddler phase. I'm on dog watch at my house all the time. When the parents are gone, I have to keep an eye on Coco because he's old and he has to go to the bathroom a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I just realized I can't do that with a little human. That is so much work. I'm lazy.
Oh my God.
I like my bed. I like quiet.
It's funny because I must be really tired because I'm starting to hear my bed calling my name. Deborah, come to sleep. Come lay down. I'm comfy.
Well, keep in mind, Deb, if you feel that you are not able to continue, no one is going to hold it against you for shutting this particular one down a little early.
Yeah, I might have to because I don't seem to be. I'm trying to hold on till 7, and hopefully some people will wake up. But if I can't get past 8, I absolutely cannot. So,
Well, only 49 minutes until that.
Yes. Wait, you've got to wait. Jesus.
More things in chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read them. Everything important happens when one is a toddler. Sandy says. Oh God.
Everything important happens when the one is a toddler. And maybe you're right.
Yeah. I think that was probably one of my. I have very few regrets in my life that weren't caused by other people. Like something I regret not doing for myself. I regret never being a surrogate for someone. I would have loved to have done it. I just was in an abusive marriage and I couldn't. And then the next one didn't believe in it and blah, whatever. I just wish I had the backbone to stand up because I absolutely would. I would have loved to have carried a or multiple babies for someone who couldn't have them. I would absolutely.
I have a really good friend who she said that she would be a surrogate for me and Haley.
Oh, see. And now, I actually offered for my friend in high school, Larry, and his first husband, Jack. I said, I will carry for you guys. And they were like, okay, let's do it, whatever. And unfortunately, Jack died of a massive heart attack before anything could be done.
No.
So, yeah. And Larry was young. I don't think he was more than 21 or 22 when that happened. And Jack was an older man, but, it was just so devastating, to have that all set up and ready to go and let's go do it and we'll get our dates and we're going to, getting all happy about it. And then that happens.
I've got a happy update.
Yes. Happy.
About 30 seconds ago, my real dad just texted me his phone number.
No way. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna talk to him today. See,
Good for you, Kyle. Good for
I
you.
have no like anxiety about restarting this relationship. I'm anxious, or I'm not anxious. I'm excited to do it.
Yeah.
He seems like he's matured more,
Oh,
at
good.
least enough to contact me. You know, he's not just staying in the shadows.
That's nice. That's nice.
I got to show him a couple of my tattoos the other day through Messenger,
Mm-hmm.
and the meaning behind the one on my arm for my friend Kobe. And he first of all, he said that it looks really cool. He can't wait to see it in person, and he told me that I'm sorry for your friend, and even he had heard about this accident.
Oh, wow.
Like I think,
Damn.
and by the way, just to show you how much this kid was loved, at his
Mm-hmm.
funeral there were like 350 people.
Wow. Wow. That's a lot
Yeah,
of people.
it was insane. I was showed up there thinking to be like a family get together thing, and the whole town of Mooresville was there.
Wow. Wow. So I was reading something. You know what, Sandy, I think all of my insecurities are lodged in that area also. Like I have a lot of weird insecurities. Like I and a lot of fears actually, because like I have the fear of being abandoned. I have abandonment issues, and that I know that directly comes from my mother, because my mother would go on day, week benders, whatever, drop us off somewhere totally with a stranger we didn't know. And like we would sit in one room for a week, you know, or however long she was gone, and they would just bring us food like 2 or 3 times a day, and that's what would happen. So, you know, and I think I was actually 5 or 6. No, I was older than that, because my parents were divorced. So I think it was probably 7 or 8. But yeah, that kind of stuff, and it's so my 2 of my nephews, I call them Twiddledee and Twiddledum, um, for good reason, but they have fetal alcohol syndrome, and they have no concept why certain actions have the ramifications that they do. And the youngest one, he wasn't held at all for the first 8 months of his life. He was taken out of the home from my older brother and his wife, and then my younger brother adopted him. But he wasn't held, and he did not get that bonding. And he is just, you can see it. There's something just not connected there, you know? It's it just, I don't even know how to describe it, but like he honestly just doesn't get it sometimes. He just doesn't get the concepts. I'm like, look at him going, Brandon, you have a daughter here. Oops. No, but they're not listening. But you have a daughter here. And he just decided he was going to get up and go to the store and leave, and never told anybody he was leaving, and his daughter was there. I'm like, where's Brandon? Nevaeh's over here. And they're like, oh, Christ, he probably left again. So this is something he does on a regular, and he doesn't understand why that is not an okay thing to do. I'm like, you're a father now. You have to be concerned about that kind of stuff. You know, you got to know what's going on with your kids. He's like, I had grandma and grandpa over here. Then tell them you're leaving, for God's sake, you numbskull. That's why I call him Tweedledee and Tweedledum. I swear. I'm like, oh, good Lord. Sometimes you just wonder, like normally I am not one. I don't think the government has any right to say one way or another about your reproductive health and all that. I just don't think they have any business in it, or your reproductive systems. But the mother of those 2 boys, God, I believe, and the third one she had with my brother, I believe that was her 12th and 13th baby. And she just kept getting pregnant. But yet she couldn't take care of them. They kept getting taken away from her. And I honest to God wish the state of Montana would have ordered her to get a tubal ligation. I think that they had talked about it. I don't know if they actually were to go through with it, because I was a little gray on the details. But I think at that point, that was something that should have happened, because she was having them, and and not taking care of them, and they were all ending up in the foster system. Well, what kind of bullshit is that,
Yeah, for real. It pains my heart to know that so many kids grow up that like with such hardship, you know?
Yep. Yep.
Like it makes me look at my privileged position and be like, well, you know what? My life wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
and I definitely look at it like, I wish that in the time that I had grown up that, well, A, that people had more common sense, and B, that people understood the damage that could be done to someone um, by allowing a parent to act that way. You know what I mean? So, yeah, agreed, Sandy. Agreed. And it's like, it's so silly. I'm 52 years old, and my sister is 50. And I still, to this day, if anybody speaks ill of her or approaches her in an aggressive manner, I will step in front of her. And that comes from the years and years that I took care of her, and I protected her against all things. And it is, she's so funny because she'll laugh. She goes, "Hey, psst, I can take care of myself." I'm like, "Oh yeah," and I'll get out of the way. But it just became instinctual, So
Now you said you're 52?
I'm 52. Mhm.
You're looking damn good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I actually will be
Absolutely.
53 in February. You know what? If I didn't dye my hair, I would look a lot older because I have a lot of white hair. My hair's turned a lovely white color. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It wasn't until I hit like my mid to late 40s that people would even tell me I looked my age. I've always looked younger. So I appreciate
gotta
it.
tell you, like, there's not a whole lot of people who are in their 50s that are as down to earth and loving and open and empathetic as you are.
I have noticed that as well. But you know what? It's something that I have worked on really hard. I've worked on because in my teenage years, I was a complete and total drama queen. I don't know how I stood myself.
Oh no.
I was so bad, and everything was But I worked once I became a parent. I really worked really hard on being more open and down to earth, and creating those open lines of communications with my children, because like we literally could talk about anything. In our house, it was the dinner table, and that was where you brought your stuff. We talked about everything, and I mean everything, over dinner as a family, and there wasn't ever a time that you should be ashamed to bring me anything. I mean, I tried to, once I had established that with my own family, I started just to do put it out, just put it out there. That's the energy I loved and wanted. So I started putting it out there to the world,
Man, I wish I could have that kind of a genuine connection with my mom, because there's some things that I just don't bring to her. I feel like I can't.
Well, nowadays, they're all grown up and they don't bring me all of their issues anymore. In fact, especially my boys. My boys will talk to their stepdad about certain things that they will not bring to their mom. But I mean, I was such a connected mom that all three of them felt that it was okay to come to me and tell me when they were going to lose their virginity, or they had just, so I know all three of them. They're like, what should I do? How should I be safe? I'm like, okay, well, here you go. And if you're going to do it in my house, could you please not do it in my house while I'm there? I just find that a little bit too much for me.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, that's just how it was, because it was so not like that when I was growing up. We weren't allowed to talk about anything, like that kind of stuff. It wasn't talked about. And, my kids having mental health disorders, because unfortunately all three of them do. I was desperately trying to fix myself for a long time there, get my head wrapped around it. So that is one department where I lagged when I shouldn't have. I should have been more up to date and noticed when they started having issues. But I did not. So I think
we all make mistakes.
Yes, exactly.
It's part of living. There's no shame in it.
Oh, you can't be that much older than I am, Sandy, are you? See, I'm secretly trying to get you to tell me how old you are. And it's funny because I guess that the other thing was that I wasn't allowed to be a free thinker.
Oh no.
And well, you're not that much older than I am. Oh, you were born in 58. I thought she was saying she was 58. I'm like, you're not that much older than I am. All right, you're a little bit older than I am. So I wasn't ever allowed to be a free thinker when I was a child. It was just you do this and that's it. And it's because your dad said so, it's because your mom said so.
Yep.
And I struggled with that with my kids because at the beginning I was like that also. And then, I realized that it wasn't how I wanted my kids to be. And so they were allowed to be free thinkers. And I, as when I was a theist, I raised 3 atheist children because I never enforced what I believed on them. I encouraged them to go out and seek their own truths and figure out how, how they wanted to see things and how they needed to see things to form their own system. And all 3 of them are atheists and have been since they're probably 18 or 19 years old. And because it was encouraged in my house to be a free thinker and to find your own way. I would help them any way I could, but I wasn't going to tell them, no, you have to be this religion, or you have to do things this way. I was one of those parents, Kyle, who had a contract with my kids, and all 3 of them had to sign it when they started going out with their friends, that said you are allowed to call home if the person you are driving has been drinking or doing drugs, and we will come to get you, no repercussions whatsoever. I just want you to be safe.
I fucking love that.
I had to pick up all 3 of my kids at one point in time because they were somewhere where somebody was inebriated. And there was no repercussions, none. I'm just glad that they were safe and they knew that they could call me.
Deb, that is wonderful to hear. Seriously.
Thank you.
I don't hear enough of that from parents. I always hear it is my way or the highway.
Mm-hmm.
You do the things because I tell you to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always this mentality of superiority versus inferiority.
Yes, unfortunately, yes, it is.
And that's how it is in my house. I don't get seen as an equal because I am the child. And I've explained this to them. And my dad gets it to an extent. He does treat me like an equal. With my mom, she is always this, you are inferior to me. I am the parent.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore you are not on equal footing.
Oh, see that I stopped. Well, I mean, technically I will always be my children's parent and I will always worry about them, whatever, but I stopped playing the parent when they came to me and said, it's not time for you to be my mom anymore. And I'm like, that's great. Cause I just would enjoy being your friend. And I enjoy a friendship with all 3 of my children. I don't have that in my house because that's how I was treated also. And to this day, I'm still treated that way by my parents. So it's like,
I want to be friends with my parents.
Yeah. It's a great place to be. If you could ever make them see, there's so much value in being friends with your adult children, so much value in it. Because, like I said, I'll never stop worrying about them. I always worry if they're not eating enough or, they're warm enough at night and their socks are clean and clean underwear, kind of stupid parental stuff. But it is so much fun to be able to, honest to God, to go to a bar and have a drink with my kids. It is a good time. We can do that. We can hang out. We can do fun things, and I could not do that if I maintained the strictly, I'm the parent, you're the child, because, parents aren't supposed to drink in front of their kids. That kind of bullshit thinking. So
I suppose with that sort of mentality, you really miss out on the person that they become.
You do.
You're so stuck in this "you're my child" phase that you never get to acknowledge the adult that they are.
And damn, you know what? I say celebrate your successes in life. And I successfully raised 3 incredible human beings. So I'm going to celebrate them every chance I get and have that type of relationship with my kids because I did good.
Hell yes. I love that energy.
I did good. And I have to give big props to my husband, who is their stepdad. He's never treated them like a step, never. They're his. And his family is still like his mom, not his dad so much, but his mom is very much like, oh, every time we introduce, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is, I'm Rusty and these are our 3 kids. She's like, well, those are Deb's kids. She had them before she met Rusty. They're not really Rusty's. I one day turned on her. I said, Colleen, your son has raised these children since they were very small. And he came into my daughter's life when she was a teenager and took so much shit from her. And he never went away, never backed down. He's been her dad, I said, you need to give him credit. He's a great dad. He's a great father. And by saying they're not really Rusty's, you really take a lot away from your son. you know? And she just kind of looked at me like, oh, you know, but he's a good father. And I don't see why anybody wouldn't want to celebrate that about their grown children, that they're good parents. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any goddamn sense to me.
Yeah, my real, or not my real, my stepdad, who I just consider dad.
Yeah.
When he was first around, I'm not convinced I was really the son he wanted
Really?
because, yeah, I wasn't very athletic. He would always like try to take me to the park and like at least throw a baseball. But because of my autism and other issues, I would flinch really hard when the ball came at me.
Yeah, I could see that. Whoops, what'd I do? I touched a button. You guys cannot let me touch buttons. So what made him change his mind? I mean, what happened?
Honestly, I think he realized that his standards of what he thought he wanted weren't what he really wanted. And
Nice.
as he got to know who I am, he realized I like this version of my son and not the version I had in my head. So yeah.
I think that's something that actually my husband dealt with as well, because he's a very athletic person, and my middle son is not athletic at all. Could go the rest of his fucking life and never do a sport, and that would be okay. He digs video games, he digs magic, he digs all that kind of cool stuff. I mean, he's in the
Nice.
Navy, you know, but I did not know there was a huge magic community within the Navy. Apparently there's a huge magic community, but he had to learn how to relate to him. And he was the one he had the hardest time with, because he was ultra uber like loyal to his father. And he had to realize in his own time that Rusty wasn't really trying to take the place of his dad. He just was going to be he's going to be an extra dad, an adjunct dad, or whatever the case may be. But with like my youngest, he took to Rusty like nothing. I mean, he was only 2 when Rusty started coming around. So he was not even potty trained yet. So like that's been the consistent father in his life, has been Rusty. So, you know, I think that once you realize to manage your expectations as a parent and let your children be who they are, you're going to find that you have a whole lot more fun with them. At least that is my idea, my perspective on it.
Have you ever thought about doing parental coaching?
No. No, I have not.
Solid answer.
I don't know that is a thing. Is that actually a thing?
Like coaching parents into how to be parents? It should be.
It should be. That's for goddamn sure, because there's some people who have no fucking business being parents.
Some kind of a parental coach.
That's actually a good thought process. I might have to look into that. And I think it's because I was willing to take a really hard look at myself and the mistakes I made with my children when they were younger. You know, but I had to work, you know, 2 and 3 jobs sometimes to put food on the table. And that was my priority. Whereas their priority was, I want mommy to be at home. And so I made mistakes. I did. And it was later in life that I realized what I had done and really came back, and I'm like, you know, I'm really sorry that I had to do that. And I wasn't open enough with you about what was going on in our lives that I couldn't be honest with you. Because I could have been way more honest with my daughter because she was older. She's 7 years older than her brothers. And I could have been way more honest with her about what was going on in our life during that time. And she would have probably not been the complete and total butthead teenager that her lovely little redheaded self was if she had understood exactly what was going on. Well, she still probably would have been an asshole, but just not as bad.
And my excuse me, my little brother just turned 21 years old.
Oh.
And he is dealing with the same thing that I was dealing with my mom.
Okay.
The same controlling behavior. And he is not the kind of person to be submissive and take it. He's going to live his life, and he's not going to let anyone get in the way of his experiences. So it causes a lot of turmoil and drama around here.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
Oftentimes when I'm on these streams with you guys, I'll have to hop off because I hear drama erupting, and I have to go play peacekeeper.
Oh God, I do not envy you, Kyle, at all.
Yeah, don't. It's not fun. It's
because being the peacekeeper sucks.
Yep.
because you're stuck in the middle of two very angry people. So eventually they're both going to turn on you and say nasty things to you because you're trying to keep the peace.
Yeah, what I do is it's almost like a siphoning type of thing. Like I insert myself into the situation and I draw the anger from both sides onto myself so I can try to like get them to see where they're or the common ground between those two.
Mm.
Okay, so I'll take the
Oh.
hatred and dissolve the situation.
Oh God, Kyle. Oh.
It's probably not healthy, but
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe
I'm
it's
not
not
struggling
very
too
healthy.
hard.
Yeah, I don't think that's very healthy, but I think I'm trying to think, is it healthier than watching the two of them explode at each other? So,
I've seen what happens when that
it's not good,
point
huh?
reaches. No, it's not.
Okay.
So
So it
I
might be
think,
the healthier option. Oh, thank God, Beck. Hi.
oh, Beck's here. Beck, get
I
on
think
stream, dude.
I think Beck has to go to work. I think he's out.
No.
Yeah, I think he is out on the road. I know
Oh,
he has
well,
tomorrow off, but it's nice to
that's
see you,
fine.
Beck.
Hi, Beck.
Oh gosh. Yeah, we're Kyle's trying to keep me awake because I don't think I'm gonna make it to the 10 o'clock. I am dying. So I'm actually yeah, I'm trying to find somebody to come in and spot me because I'm tired. Yeah, Sandy just brought up a really good point. Kyle, is that grounding yourself after an incident like that and kind of is very important. Like when stuff like that happens to me, I literally have to like envision myself just swiping all the crap away and off of me so that I don't carry it around anymore. Otherwise, I would carry it around and fixate on it for days.
For me, what I do after something like that is if I have it on hand, I will take one hit of my dabs.
Mm-hmm.
I will go put on my happy music, which I have a whole playlist of happy time music. And I will sit and meditate on what I am happy with right now.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. That's actually a really great idea. It really is. So Beck, where are you at today? And are you headed home or do you have more drop-offs to do? Yeah, I agree, Sandy. That does sound excellent.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. Because it's music is a powerful, powerful tool. And oh yeah, he's here. Uncle Beck's here. Did he leave? There he is. Oh, well, all righty. I guess Sandy is quite familiar with Beck because she just told him to bite her. Oh God, that's funny. Wait, and close your eyes. Okay, I was like, what is he talking about? He's talking about grounding himself. Yeah, because music can really alter your mood and put you in places that you want to be. I find that like on my darkest days, sometimes the only thing that can bring me up a little bit is to have that music. That music will bring me up to a place where I realize, oh shit. I want to wait. Are you guys on Twitch or YouTube? Because he is on Twitch. I don't know if that makes a difference, but
yeah, no, they can't see the Twitch comments unless they're on Twitch.
Yes, there we are. Sandy, Sandy told you to bite her. Oh, there you're on YouTube now. There we go. Now they can see each other. I think because that will bring me to the point where I'm up enough that I have to realize that I need to do something. If I don't have that music, it could be a very bad day for me, and I'm not. What?
Could I ask you what one of your like happy time music selections would be?
Let me pull up my phone.
So I got one off the top of my head.
I have several like that. It depends on the mood because like my happy place stuff makes me dance, get around. I like anything and everything by Bon Jovi. Anything by them will
Okay.
make me happy.
Nice.
But I also I have some guilty pleasures. Like I like Eminem. Certain songs by Eminem that are completely inappropriate and degrading to women, but they make me fucking laugh. So that is some happy stuff that I have.
A lot of
and
his
I
shit
also,
is kind of satire like.
yeah. What else do I like? Oh, my other guilty pleasure would be like, I really like that song. It's not a guilty pleasure, I guess. Girls Like You by Maroon 5. I
Mhm.
love that song enough that I sing along with Cardi B when she's rapping in it every time. I can't do it without her, but it's nice to be able to to be able to, say it when I am. So,
One of my
um,
favorite ones is either September by Earth, Wind, and Fire
oh yes.
or Give Me the Night by George Benson.
Oh, damn it. Those are some good ones. Some really good ones. The other ones that make me actually, things from my childhood that make me really laugh is, and make me happy are Mac Davis. And it's because my dad was a huge Mac Davis fan. And every time I hear it, it makes me laugh. It's like, there's this one, It's Hard to Be Humble by Mac Davis. And I remember my dad singing that really loud in the car. And that was probably one of my first experiences of just seeing my dad really happy like that. And so those
Aw.
make me laugh. They make me smile. Good memories. Good memories. I'm trying to think here. What else? I'm going to look up. But see, I have several playlists, you see. I have. What do you mean? Oh, because I pinned it in. Oh shit! Sorry. Becca's having issues earlier while you was sleeping. I was having issues. That's okay. I figured it out though. I figured it out. No, I'm actually on both YouTube and Twitch, but I think I am. I'm in StreamYards. That's right. Duh. Let me get here so I can focus on what I'm doing here. So I have, let's see, music playlists here. Let me get the titles because you're going to laugh.
Not to interrupt, but
Go ahead.
in about a little less than 15 minutes, I need to go get Haley from work.
Okay.
All right. So
I will. You're going to bail out?
not yet,
Okay.
but
So
soon I'll have to.
I have oh God, Deborah, come on. I have a playlist called Get the Fuck Out of Your Head, Deb.
Oh.
That is for when I am just so depressed and I need something like, almost need like angry music to get me some endorphins going. Then I have just my Mix It Up, which is all my like happy stuff, sad stuff. Is a big mix of everything. Then of course I have the It's Time set of music. So I have quite a few sets. I like, I don't separate them by genre because I like a lot of different music, but like country music is my favorite. Oh yeah, the other thing that makes me happy is anything by Garth Brooks. Anything, even the sad songs by him just make me smile. Because I remember a concert I went to, and that's anyway. Sorry, I got distracted again. Y'all gotta. Oh God.
Yeah, I was thinking about Garth Brooks songs. The Thunder Rolls is my favorite.
Oh, love it, love it. I think my favorite is Rodeo. I love that song.
See, I grew up on country, and then in high school I switched my groove to metal.
Yeah.
In fact, if you want some music okay, I should preface this by saying my favorite band is a Christian metal band.
Really?
Really.
What's it called?
They're called Demon Hunter.
Oh.
A lot of their songs aren't explicitly, Jesus, Jesus, or anything like that. In fact, if you didn't know they were a Christian band, you may not realize it.
Right on.
Some of their songs are really heavy. Some of them are actually very melodic. There's one.
Wait.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm reading something that Beck just said to me. I did what? Oh, cripes. Sorry, I'm not very good at this stuff, you guys. Woohoo, the fundraiser, da 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 da. I didn't do something right. Shit. I asked for help in every chat room I could think. Oh, I didn't? Fuck. Oh, God.
Why didn't I mention that to you? You sent it to me on your personal one.
I did. What an idiot. Ugh, God, I'm an idiot.
You may have had help this whole time.
Fuck. Sorry, thanks, Becca. This is why I love you and why I need you in my life. Ah, God dang it.
That's a blunder on my part too. I should have realized.
Excuse me, I'm going to go repeat my requests. So, Beck, you're not on the road?
Didn't he say passenger?
I don't know. I can't even get in.
It said passenger right now.
Oh, that must be. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do this here. I'm such an idiot. I can't believe I fucking did that. What a dork. What a dork. Oh my God.
Our mistakes don't define us.
Thank God, because jeez Louise, that was a big one. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me get down here.
Imagine we get a full panel.
That would be so funny. Oh my gosh, right? Need reinforcements.
The tired monster is approaching.
I am exhausted. Need sleep. Send help. Okay, that time I put the freaking link in there. No, I didn't. I put the wrong fucking link in there.
Hey, lady, you are fucking amazing. You're just amazing. Your heart, not technology.
I just put in Twitter's GoFundMe link. Purple's GoFundMe link. I am such a dork. Oh my God. I'm exhausted, back. I can't help it. I'm doing stupid shit. Okay, I have to figure out how to get the link to my stream. Okay, oh fuck, I don't even know if I'm capable of that right now. Shit. Okay. Oh
Let's
God.
see. I'm gonna back off for a second and see if I can put the link that you sent me.
Yeah, I
into
got
the
it.
chat.
I got it. I know how to do it.
Oh,
I got
okay.
it. Jesus Christ, that's so ridiculous, Deborah.
Be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Yes. Okay, clipboard. There we go. Let's try it again. Oh God, I'm so tired, you guys. Oh God. Okay, I'm gonna send this out. Here we go. Okay, let's try this again. Attempt number 2. Okay, hopefully this time I get it right. I did it this time. Yay, Beck, you should be so proud because I'm freaking exhausted. Hopefully I did that right. I fucking hope I did. God. Whoo, okay. Yes, we have definitely hit the awesome giggling stage. And not technology. Thank God. I'd rather be a real person and have an amazing heart than be amazing with technology, Beck. But that's why I have you, love. At least for a little while longer, as long as you'll put up with me. Okay, that's not even funny, and I want you guys this is gonna happen. When I get super tired, I can't stop laughing. Oh shit. Damn it. I did it wrong again, you guys, because I didn't separate. Poop. Oh God. Have to separate. Okay. Third time's a charm. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I spelled reinforcements wrong. Well, that doesn't surprise me. I'm a terrible speller too. Oh God. Yay! This time I know I did it right. Did I do it right? Hopefully. Hopefully I did that right. I think I did. Oh, maybe not. Fuck. Oh Jesus, this is so ridiculous. I'm checking to see if anybody shows up. I just go one more place to send a little bit more, and then we'll be. Hopefully, I'll get that all right. Oh, shoot, so ridiculous. Are you back, Kyle? Purples.
Hi guys.
Who's? Hey, Beck.
Can you
How
hear
are
me?
you, darling? I can. I'm just trying to
Okay,
do some.
good.
Yeah. Are you passengering it today?
Luckily, I'm in the quiet. Yeah, for right now. I always because when you go over the road, you have to get used to driving for so long because it'll make you tired. So every morning, Steve starts driving, and then when he gets to the point where he needs a break, then we switch off. So every day he drives a little bit longer, getting used to it. So
got it.
That's what we're doing right now. Kyle.
Hey, Beck. What's up, dude?
Love you, brother. How you doing, buddy?
Love you too, man. I'm doing pretty good this morning, actually. Hanging out. Feeling nice.
Sweet. Hey, Deb.
Yes.
How you doing there?
I'm exhausted, but hold on. Let me. I can't talk and type right now. It's just too much for my brain. Hold on.
It's fine. You type. It's fine.
Yes.
You do one thing at a time. It'll all be all right. Hey guys, I'm in Texas.
Oh.
Texas,
huh?
Yeah, I was in Texas. And
okay.
he's going through some town in Texas. Where the hell are we?
Where the hell are we?
Texas. He said some town in Texas. We don't know where we are right now.
Just keep following that asphalt.
The GPS says that we keep going this way, we'll be home. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah, sounds like a plan, man.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute when I see something. There's a funeral home.
That's a good sign.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys won't believe it, but right next to the funeral home, there's a First Baptist church.
Oh, God, shocking.
I don't know. I'm kind of punch drunk myself, Deb, because I haven't slept too good for the last 3 nights.
Dude, this is fucking.
My brain won't stop, so I just looked over and saw roast beef, and then realized it was an Arby's sign. So that's always fun.
So.
You know what it does? You know what it does to me is my brain is so ADD that I'll just glance around, and then after I look away, my brain goes, "Oh, I just saw roast beef," and I look back, and I'm like, "Oh, Arby's." So that's how it works. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no, I get it, man. I get it. Oh, God. So I learned a valuable lesson. The valuable lesson that I learned is the next time we have a fundraiser, I'm not going to say, just stick me where you need me, because this stint sucks. It is so long, and I am so fucking tired.
I said, "Are you sure you want it?" Yes, I will do anything for purple.
I would.
Purple. I'm like, "Are you sure?"
Absolutely, I would. I signed up for it, but I now know better. I just cannot do this shit. Well, especially, I literally have had 90 minutes of sleep since I got on the air since I woke up yesterday at like 9 a.m. I've had 90 minutes of sleep.
Wow.
Deb, my goodness.
Yeah, because I cooked from 3 to 6. Then I had to watch the trivia, and I went. I tried to lay down and only got about 90 minutes of sleep. So Oh God,
90 minutes
that's really funny, Sandy.
90 minutes is plenty. Who needs more than 90 minutes of sleep in a 48-hour?
Deb, I get 3 to 4 hours a night.
Yeah, I'm lucky if I get 5 or 6, Kyle. So I think that's probably why I'm not completely collapsed yet, because I don't get a whole lot of sleep. But that's with medication. Could you imagine what I'd be like if I didn't take my medicine?
It'd be like the Russian sleep experiment.
Hey, look, you don't want to see me without my medication. You won't like me if I don't have my medication.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
You wouldn't. Don't.
Exactly. That's exactly what happens because I get angry because my PTSD kicks in and I'm just like constantly pissed off.
Oh yeah,
But,
me
like,
too.
Just like, what is that? What is that next to me? Is that air? Oh. Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
So I'm gonna put this on the screen. So Beck, can you see us?
Yeah, I can see you. Why?
Oh, I wanted to put a comment up because Sandy basically told you to. There you go. I got it.
Sandy, I am sorry. We were talking everything on Twitter, and I thought you were not on Twitter. So if you are, I will put you in there. But I thought that you were anti-Twittering right now, so that's why I did not put you in the DM group. We haven't discussed it anywhere else.
So I blamed you when she said, "How come I didn't hear about this?" I said, "I don't know. Talk to Beck."
Oh
I
my
just laid it
God.
all at your feet, buddy. I love you.
Deborah Nichols. Really?
I don't know.
Wait a minute, Deborah?
Yeah, it is Deborah.
Your last name's Nichols?
Nickel. Mm-hmm.
That was the last name of my friend Kobe.
No way. Is he
Yeah.
a double L?
No.
Okay, I'm a double L. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Why do you think that I make fun of my husband and my sister-in-law's names so much? Because their names are Rusty Nichols and Penny Nichols.
Wow. I didn't know that. That was their names.
So they
No, you're right, Sandy. You're right. That's not a good way to get YouTube supporters to help. But that's where everybody is. Like 90% of the community. There's a 10% de facto rate with people like Sandy that are like, I will not twit. I will not twit. Or
I'll tell you
tweet,
what,
whatever.
Sandy, I will take charge of YouTube announcements in the future for fundraisers and stuff like that because I'm on YouTube. That's my primary place where I do my show. So I have no problem doing that. See there, I felt bad that I laid it at your feet, Beck. I'll help out next time.
I just realized. Let me see if my other headphones, if I can find them easy, because these are about to die.
Oh, bummer.
Give me just
Bummer.
a second. I have another pair somewhere. I just gotta find them. God, that was so hard. I acted like I didn't know where they were.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah, he acted like it was a big old thing, and it wasn't even a big old thing. Our Beck, you gotta love him. You guys notice that chin hair he's getting?
Hell yeah.
I think we were talking about that earlier on in the chat.
I wish I could donate my beard to Beck.
Oh, he'd look sexy with a beard. He really would.
Yeah.
I think Beck is
Absolutely.
sexy anyway, so you know.
He is. Are you crazy? Like
No, he's a sexy
top
motherfucker.
tier. Beck is top tier.
Yes, he is. He is. You're the poor guy that he's driving with, because he must be thinking that Beck's losing his mind because laughing. He's laughing so hard at my stupidity. Okay. All right. Woohoo. Better?
So loud that you guys about blew out my eardrums laughing.
Oh, sorry.
I got that kind of laugh. And I can't stop laughing.
You know what, Deb? You're going to go to bed at some point, and you're going to wake up, and your whole stomach muscles in your face are going to be killing you from laughing this much. She's still laughing. She just has
Deb, take a breath.
Okay, I have to breathe. So, okay. Oh, he does look really good, doesn't he?
Beck always looks good.
Yeah, we're admiring
Okay.
the
Stop, you guys. I already donated money to the fund.
Oh, so you missed where we were calling you a sexy motherfucker? Did you miss that?
Wait a minute, go on, what? Keep going. Yeah, I'll listen.
We were just discussing. Oh God. Okay.
Sandy.
Kyle says he would like to donate you his beard, and I said yes. Would it? Beck looks so fucking sexy with a beard. He goes. I go, but you know what? I always think Beck is sexy. I think Beck is sexy no matter what, right? And Kyle's like, that's right. He's top tier.
I'm top tier. Wait a minute, top tier. Is that like Angus beef? Oh no, that's grade A.
I think it's more like. Okay, I'm sorry. I have to say this. You know, I always said you were going to be a fine piece of ass, but you know, I didn't quite mean it that way. You're going to be some good meat, but not that way.
Oh my goodness, Deborah Nichols. All I have to say is it's a good thing that your husband knows me or knows about me or whatever.
Are you kidding me? He lets me practice how I talk to you. Like if I'm like, I'm gonna go flirt with Beck because you want to practice first. I'm like, yes, I do.
No Wait a minute. I know open relationships are great, but you guys are not. Let me get this straight. So you go to your husband. Your husband asks you if you want to practice on him to flirt with me.
Yeah, I go, hey, can I practice these lines I want to use on Beck? He's like, yeah. So I'll tell him, I'll be able to see, he'll tell me if I sound lame or not. Because you know how I am. I have that really, really awful fear of looking stupid. Hi.
Please introduce me to the audience.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Breathe. This is important for living.
Thank you, Phoebe, for joining us. Everyone, Phoebe's here to help me get through the rest of this stream without falling asleep. I don't know if it's going to happen, but we're going to give it a shot.
Just for the record, I have no headphones. I have no microphone. I'm in a coffee shop.
Oh, that's okay. You can still help us get through this because I am dying, really. You can tell I'm exhausted. Oh, God. Sorry. Oh, what is that? Is that a Pokemon card?
Looks to be.
Is it? Okay, that's cute as hell. I don't know what it is, but it's freaking cute. Oh, God.
The slap happy is strong with this one.
Yes.
Look, it's a dead woman.
What is that?
It's a dead woman.
Dead woman?
Oh, a dead woman.
Oh, dead woman. Jesus Christ. I heard Decamen and I couldn't figure out what the hell she was saying. Apparently, my hearing goes also when I'm tired.
Hey, look, it's the same dead woman. Let's talk.
Oh, you're back. I'm still laughing.
I was putting the link back in the chat for Sandy who requested it.
Oh, yeah, I thought I put it in there.
Yeah, but
you know what, though?
Pin it, baby.
Honey, I don't know what that means. So obviously you have not taught me how to do that yet. Or maybe you have, and I just freaking forgot.
Yeah. Twice.
Well, third time's a charm, babe.
Okay.
Don't do it now. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. I
To
won't
your
remember.
actual YouTube page.
Back, honey, I'm not gonna remember. Don't waste your breath on trying to explain something to me now.
I just want you to do it now. You don't have to remember it for later.
Okay. Talk me through it. Go to my YouTube page.
Your actual YouTube stream we are on right now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Go to. Okay, let me know when you're in there.
I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Okay.
You're fine.
Shit.
Oh goodness, I just realized what time it is. I'm late to pick Haley up. I gotta go.
Oh, go. Tell her I'm
See you.
sorry. Okay. All right, let's do this, Deb. I can do this.
We're going to learn British coinage.
Ooh. Now let's back up. Thanks.
Shit. Beck,
Yes, ma'am.
I can't figure out how to get to my YouTube that I'm streaming on right now. Do I go to StreamYard? I'm sorry, my God.
No. Hold on. Go on your browser or on your
Yeah,
YouTube app.
Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, that's helpful.
That's perfect. I like the shade spot. Okay, so yeah, go there and oh, hold on.
Oh gosh,
Check the door.
this might take us a while.
Okay. All right.
In fact, it's gonna take me forever.
Are you to YouTube?
I am, but I'm trying to get signed in,
Okay.
and
That's okay.
I don't know if I remember my password because I don't use it that often.
It's okay. Take your time.
Ah, damn it.
We got all day, literally.
Well, I literally have till at least 3 more hours. Oh, fuck
Hey,
me.
Sandy, I did post the link. What are you talking about, lady? It's right up above you. Oh, Sandy, make sure you go to live chat and not top chat. I'm not seeing very often showing my message.
Beck, honey, I
So any
can't
of you
remember
guys
my
on your phone or
password.
well, I can't help you.
I'm completely fucking overwhelmed by the fact that I cannot remember my password. This is so ridiculous. Okay, I'm trying. Okay, hold on. I gotta put my shit together.
So
Okay.
I don't have all the coins, but I've got enough to do show and tell. And I'm going to show some coins, and I'd like Deb and Beck to guess their face value.
Hold on one second. I just got into my YouTube channel. Now what do I do?
Okay. Go
And
to
I'm
the
at
stream
the-
we're on right now. Go to your channel. Yeah, go to your channel and click on the stream we're on.
The stream that's on right now. Okay, got it.
Okay, now, you see the GoFundMe link?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I don't see it.
Hold on.
Oh, you mean in the chat? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Hover over it, go over to the right side. There's 3 little dots. Click on those 3 little dots. Should say pin message.
Yes, it does. Pin message. That what I need to push, assuming? Please tell me that worked. Did I do it?
I don't know. I can't tell from here.
I think I did.
Sandy,
At least
did
it's
you
showing
do
up.
it? Done.
I did it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Beck. You're the bestest.
Anyway, we're going to do show and tell
Anybody
for about
else?
10 minutes because this place closes in an hour. So we're going to do show and tell, and I want Beck and Deb, and you can play along in the chat too, but if you know the answer straight away because you know UK currency, don't spoil the answer. I'm
So
not
what
gonna
are
show
we
you
guessing?
the-
It's monetary value?
Of coinage. So I have a selection of UK coins here.
Mhm.
And I will be showing you only the observe. I will not be showing you the reverse.
Okay.
The observed
Thank
side
you.
has the Queen's head on it. The reverse side has the monetary value on it. So I shall show you a selection of coins, and you are to guess at their value.
Got it. And by the way, thank you, Bree, and thank you, Sandy and Mange, for putting up with me and putting the link in your shows. $1.
Well, this is UK currency. We use pound sterling.
So what do you use?
The pound.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. I will show you a selection of coins, and I'll show you the different ones. So don't guess just yet.
Okay.
Don't guess just yet. You got that one?
Okay.
Hold on a second. Let me put you solo.
Oh, I should have done that. I'm sorry, Beck.
Would you like to go full screen?
Hold on.
Yeah.
1 second. Why is it not letting me? Fuck.
No, not me. God, no.
Hold on.
I'm scary looking. There we go.
Okay, go ahead, Thebes.
Okay, so we'll start again with the first one.
I have no fucking idea.
Me either.
Everybody in the chat, guess what you think it is in order. We're going to say your equivalents or ours?
She says it's UK.
I know, but does she want our monetary value of it or hers?
Oh, I don't know. We'll have to ask her when she's done showing us.
Sandy said half pound. I think there's a half pound. I don't know.
That's actually a kind of cool looking coin, I have to say.
Yeah, that's awesome. It looks like it's old as fuck. Or older than a fuck, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. That's smaller, so maybe it's less.
6 pence. I don't know.
I don't freaking know either.
You guys want to see? I'll show you in a minute.
Ooh.
Okay, so those are the denominations I had in my purse. There are 2 denominations missing, which I will show you later.
Okay.
So, would you like to start at the first one again, or would you like to go back to the beginning?
Yeah, go back to the beginning.
Yeah.
Sandy.
A pound. That's my guess.
What are you guessing, Beck?
I'm gonna guess that's 5 pence or 6 pence. I don't know what it is. I don't have a clue what your terminology even is.
What is it? I can't even. It's a pound of some kind.
Is it a pound?
2 pounds. 2 pounds.
Ah.
I'll be damned. Shit. At least I think that's what that says. So it's 2 pounds?
Phoebe, you gotta tell them they can't read it.
We can't read it.
2 pounds. That's a 2
Okay,
pound
2
coin.
pounds. I'll be damned. kind of cool.
Oh, let me slam my door before we get going.
I'm going to go a pound again.
Beck?
I don't know. Somebody give me a different term.
A pound.
All of this is smaller than the last one. This is smaller than the last one.
You're going to have to tell us because it's hard to read these. Oh, God.
If you can read
Nope.
that. Come on.
Nope. Something 50 pence?
It is a 50 pence piece.
I'll be damned. See, you should have gone with pence. Beck, you should have gone with that.
To make life easier, all of the coinage values will be decreasing.
Um, 25 pence.
Beck?
50 cents.
That is a 20 pence piece. So, Deb, you were remarkably close.
I was close. Oh, wow.
So Phoebe is 50 pence a half pound.
It is. So the first guess was correct.
Good job, Sandy.
I'm going to say
25
10
pence.
pence. 10 pence.
Beck?
25 pence.
This is a 5-penny piece.
Damn it. 5 penny piece. 5 pence. Okay, got
5
it.
penny.
5 penny. Isn't that what you said?
A 5-penny piece, 5 pence.
5 penny piece. Got it.
As I said, all of these go down in value.
I'm going to go for a pence. Just one.
Beck? Have we lost Beck?
2.5 pence.
He said 2.5.
Well, Beck is remarkably close as we go with 2p, also known as tuppence.
Oh, I'll be damned. Oh, no, they're smaller? Well, then that's got to be a 1 cent. Or 1 pence. So it was 3, then, yeah, or a half. Let's go with 1.
With?
1.
What are you doing? What are you going with, Beck?
1 shilling.
Well, that would be a shilling.
Oh.
That's a penny. That's the
A
UK penny.
Hot
Oh,
damn.
now you just go to a regular penny like we use after all those weird UK nicknames. Now it's a penny.
Oh, God. Sandy and Mage, I can't tell you enough how much it has meant to me that you've stuck with me this whole entire time.
So what's this one?
I don't know, a shilling? Oh, no. Well, you got to guess now, Beck, because she's not going to stop showing it until you guess. You might be frozen.
It's a quarter penny.
Quarter penny? That's interesting. Oh, that looks like a nickel. But
That's a U.S. nickel. Little
you
shit.
suck.
I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it, Phoebe, until you turned around and I saw the freaking. What?
Oh, God. That was well played, Phoebe. Well played. Well played. That's a dime.
It's a dime.
Yes,
He said that was a fucking nickel.
Oh my goodness gracious me.
We're
That's
not
a
sorry,
$20
Sandy, you're
bill.
hilarious.
Oh my God.
Never seen it
Oh,
before. What's that currency?
that'd be a $1 bill. $dollar bills, y'all.
Looks fake to me, guys. Shh.
Oh
Thank you for
God.
playing Coins with Phoebe.
Thank you for playing. Thank you for coming on and doing that. I appreciate that. I have a $2 bill also, Mange. It's up in my
I
jewelry
once
box.
went into a bank. I once went into a US bank in California and I asked for $100 in $2 bills because they give them to you in $50 bundles. So you get 25 each, and then you can go through them, and then you can see if there's any rare ones in there.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
Oh, Sandy, I remember those silver certificate dollar bills. I used to have one.
Yeah, a silver dollar bill is
Had
a
a
silver
$2
bill
bill.
is really weird.
Yeah, I had a $2 bill and then I had a $3 bill with whose face was on it. Oh, it was somebody like Jimmy Carter or something. I can't remember.
That place I don't need to talk about. That's funny. Oh God. Oh.
You got it in the canteen, Sandy, and you kept it that whole time. That's fucking amazing.
So, Beck, have you figured out where in the hell in Texas you are?
He's where all his exes are, because
In Texas.
Living in Texas.
Look,
So, have you seen
I
the
already
second
sang,
or?
I already sang that song for Steve today. They started singing all my
Hello,
exes in Texas.
Purple. Hello. Purple has joined the chat.
Greetings, sentient being.
No. Purple's not a sentient being. We are.
That's right. Yeah. Morning, everyone.
For those of you wondering, this stream is not sponsored by this coffee company. It is not.
Let's see where I'm at here. Oh, you guys, we got a donation. We are up to $4,315. Let me see. Anonymous donated $50.
Dollar.
Yes, we are doing it. Not I, huh, Sandy? So it's anonymous $50 donation. Thank you. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. I know Purple appreciates it. Oh God. So Beck, darling, sweetie, he's frozen, or he's ignoring me. So I am in hour 6 hours and 27 minutes into this stream. We have raised since 3:00 yesterday afternoon. We have raised 4,300. No, that's not true. We started at 3,800. We have now at $4,315, and keep the donations coming, please, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Now that Beck talked me through how to pin it, taking that and sharing it on your streams, I really appreciate you guys going out of the way and doing that for Perp, so we can get the word out there. We will be doing this until I think we end at 6 p.m. on Sunday. But yeah, I am near the end of my ropes. So I'm hoping soon enough one more person will show up and they would kindly take over with Phoebe, maybe, so I can get some sleep. I will keep everything up and running. I'll just close myself down. Ben will be here at 10 o'clock. And I just don't think I have it in me to stay awake for another this long. And not that I've been trying really hard, Sandy. I really have. I'm just exhausted.
proclaim this to you, though.
What?
I have to proclaim this to you. Tea is overrated by nobody.
By no one?
Nobody can overrate how wonderful tea is. It's just the best.
Oh, well, I'm going to go with you because I actually happen to enjoy tea. I like tea. Bree, I think that what you call it? Ben is supposed to be here at 10, and yeah, I just need somebody to fill in till he gets here, and he'll have the next direction. I think he's going to do medical myths or something. Thank you, dear. Sandy, I appreciate you. What?
Wonderful, Mother Deb. Let's talk about Norway.
No, let's not, because I don't know diddly squawk about Norway. I just don't. Norway.
Is a wonderful country. Norway.
Oh. I just need one more person to volunteer to come in and keep Phoebe company because it is just really difficult to do this with one person. I know. So,
here's the thing. I could soliloquy all by my jack. I can just soliloquy. See, I can soliloquy.
Oh, that's true.
But there's a small problem that I've got. The location that I'm in have just asked me to leave because they're closing.
Oh no! Well, shoot.
So I've got about 5 minutes to get out of here.
Okay.
So as much as I love you all,
I appreciate you coming in anyway to kind of
Sandy, Bree, Beck, and so on.
We will get some people in here then. I know that I put it out correctly this time.
Being asked very politely by the staff, we'd like to go home. Get out, please.
Yes,
so,
understood. You got to do it.
I'll leave the computer running whilst I pack my stuff up, but you will be lid closed in about 2 to 3 minutes.
Understood. Understood. Hibiscus tea is good. I like his hibiscus tea. I really do. Yeah. Okay, I gotta think about something to talk about. Oh, there's Jenny again. Oh God, she hasn't been asleep long enough. What is she doing? She barely got off 2 hours ago. Jenny, you just left like 2 hours ago. What are you doing?
Well, I saw your plea, so I thought I would.
No, you go back to bed. You were on the first half, so you go back to bed.
I'm okay.
You sure?
No, but I'm okay.
Well, Phoebe is getting kicked out of the coffee shop she's in, so we're gonna lose her. And then I think Bree offered to come in at 9. Was that 9 your time or 9 my time, Bree? Because I don't even know what freaking time it is.
Phoebe, why are they kicking you out?
Because they're closing.
Oh, that's right. Well, that's too late, early to be closing a coffee shop.
Well, she's over in the UK, so.
To my understanding, is Hive Science going live from the Hive at the top of the hour?
I don't know. I'm really having a hard time, honest to God, you guys, wrapping my head around anything that's going on right now.
Hang on a second. Hive Science goes live at the bottom of the hour.
Okay.
Why don't we just say that we'll end this bit at the bottom of the hour and the fundraising stream can go over to Live from the Hive and you can donate your portion to Live from the Hive.
Yes. Okay. So that's actually Live from the Hive goes live in 3 minutes.
Yep.
So yes, everyone, I don't know how to do it, you guys, because I'm so technological challenged, but I'd like everybody to raid over there. Go over to Hive.
Are you on Twitch?
He's on. Well,
no,
I
you
see him.
on Twitch.
I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
So, wonderful Bree, please drop somebody a link in the chat, and everybody, and I mean everybody, please go and watch Live from the Hive, and please donate to the GoFundMes and all this stuff.
Yes.
But please, in 2 minutes, Live from the Hive will start. And you will be enjoying Live from the Hive with, the wonders things like Skeptical Corner and, Bug of the Week and other such wonderfulness.
Wonderful
So
things.
that's going to be great.
Does does she know this is happening?
Let's see. We can't drop links. We're not mods. So wait, do I
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the YouTube. And I'm going to go to Live from the Hive, and I'm going to drop the link in the private chat, which will allow you, that would be you, to drop it in the chat.
Yeah, I would think Bree does know because she's here in the chat right now. You can also mirror my stream to fill time. So yeah, okay. We're gonna Phoebe's gonna get the link to drop in here, and then everybody please go over and watch Hive Science with our lovely Bree, and please continue to consider donations, sharing the link, and getting the word out there about this fundraiser. We still have I think right around 24 hours to go.
So in the private chat now, in the private chat which is here,
okay,
you will now find a link. Please drop that link in the main chat and then send everybody over to Live from the Hive.
How do I do that?
You copy, then you click
copy
comments.
it. Okay, got it. Oh fuck.
I'm
back. Sorry, I pushed the wrong button.
She's really frazzled.
I'm really fucking tired too. I'm so sorry, you guys.
I recognize that behavior. I've done it myself. I used to work double shift on the psychiatric unit, and I'd be feeling for the last hour or two. It's tough.
Okay, I actually need somebody to talk me through this. I cannot figure out how to do
Click
this.
on the link in the private chat and copy that link. So click copy on that link. So Control C or right click.
Control C and the comments.
And
Okay,
then
hold
go
on.
to comments.
Okay.
And tab next to it.
I hope I did that right. I don't think I did, but no, I don't think that's right. I think that's just the stream to where I'm at right now. Right? Yeah.
That's the StreamYard link for here. So you want to go on right click, copy on the YouTube link, or highlight and Control C.
Okay. Highlight, Control C.
And then go to private, and then go to the comments, and then where you posted the StreamYard link.
Just put it in there. Okay.
Put that in
Got
there.
it.
Are you there?
I'm almost there. Sorry, I'm just so exhausted.
I know. I'm trying to get you so that you can go collapse.
I know.
And I now have a nice worker looking at me going,
There, I did it. Thank you, workers, for letting her stay. That should be it, right?
Wonderful humans. Everybody, go and watch Live from the Hive. Live from the Hive has begun.
As part of the Purple Rose with Orange fundraiser.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for your help. I'm going to bed.
Bye.
Bye.
End stream now. Click end stream.
I'm getting there.